Shorty. Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats out. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say kind. She's a fucking professional. You goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. You've come to my attention. Glad you think I have bad intentions. You misinterpret every word I say. Reading the things never there, but hey. So fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck what I find out. Come at me, bro. I'm the epitome of poison class. Your meager girl, sit down that ass. You need to realize I will call you out, even as I grace you with the benefit of doubt. You've put on quite a show. It's time we talk this out. It's true you're trying to feel my glow, but I'm truly not put out. It's pretty clear you made a choice, my word to misconstrue. But I simply don't hold grudges, so girlfriend, you do you. Perhaps you don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you. So fuck with me, game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro. Perhaps you don't believe it, but trust me, this much is true. If you fuck around, you will find out. So girl, I promise you, don't fuck with me. Game on, oh girl, let's go. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro.
Oh, hi. Hi. Hello. Wait. God, I'm all discombobulated. It's 6:20 in the morning on a Sunday. Jeez Louise. Hi. Hey, Shorties. Wait, my camera's all skew-if. Which one feels bigger? Buster, you can have that one. Bobby, you can have that one. Oh, hi, Shorties. How you going? Wait, my lighting's all out. Jeez, it's still dark outside. Hang on. Better. Hi, Akasha. Hi, Shelley. Hi, Princey. Hi, Lainey. Hi, Ms. What the fuck? Rachel's here. Me, Miss Shorty Music, a member. Been a member for less than a month. I just need to be able to use the emojis, the emotes. And I can't. Sorry. I cannot even comment on my own members only stuff. So I joined. I'm just a little shorty. 69 Taryn on the ground. Yes. There's so much going on in all of those amazing videos that Miss What the Fuck makes. But hang on. The roller skater girl, there's so much there. I missed the 69 on the floor on the roller skating rink. Okay. Muted. Micah, hi. I haven't had cheese yet. Give me time. We've got a long road ahead of us, chat. The dog's having pig's ears, so they are happy. Okay. Scrolling. Christy. Oh, I look fabulous. Thanks. It's 6:24. This is my dazed, I've been up since 2 a.m. look. Earring choice. Princey, it's the headphones. Because Sade Robinson's favorite color is pink. So I'm wearing a black top because I am. What will go with this? Why not? So cute. I look at my rack from Shandwan, my display thing is hanging on the back of my bathroom door. And go, oh, which ones will I wear today? They're so beautifully displayed. Shandwan did send for my birthday not only 50 pairs of earrings, 50 pairs of fabulous earrings, but a special thing that's got room for at least another 50 pairs. Not even kidding. And if I squash them in, you could probably fit 200 pairs on there. So we're going to be streaming for a long time yet to use all the earrings. Hang on, let me move this out of the way. And this, good Lord. How are you all? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. We are up to day 3 of the Sade Robinson. Rewind. Day 3 of the trial of piece of shit Maxwell Anderson for the gruesome, grisly, horrific murder trial. Murder. I'll get it in a minute. I even had coffee for the murder of Sade Robinson. You all know you've been here for the last few weeks. Replay crew, wait. Hi. Thank you so much for watching on replay. Can I say a couple of things? For starters, if you want to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, all you need to do is swipe left on the comment tab and it'll give you that option instead of as well as leaving a comment. Also, we're trying to work the YouTube algorithm just a little bit because we are a tiny, tiny little fish in the vast ocean that is YouTube, right? My cursey words and the subject matter that we sometimes cover and my absolute refusal to say words like unalive, grape, and pew-pew because I'm an adult and YouTube, go home, you're drunk. But if you do leave a comment on anything, even though you've probably watched the live because, hi, you're here, If the video starts playing, hi Kimberly, by the way, if the video starts playing, me, and you go, well, I've already seen this because I was in the live chat. And you drop a comment. I love you. Thank you so much for leaving a comment. We try to engage with each other because YouTube likes engagement. Crunching of pig's ears, no. Engagement. In terms of comments and replies, they think, oh, yeah, red rum. Fuck that shit. Comments and replies, they think, oh, this video is stimulating conversation. Must be good. But also, in concert, it's my favorite new thing. In concert with that, hi Steph, hi wifey. YouTube goes, the main part of the algorithm, I think it's a little bit mysterious, is the duration, the watch duration. So even though you might have been here, yes, Princey, yes, comment on the other people's comments too. You're so good at that. Thank you. Princey is one of the #1 commenters, legend. And it doesn't necessarily have to be glowing praise, I mean, of the live stream or me, anything. You could say shitty stuff. Hi, monkeys. It's still engagement. So you could just drop some emojis or something, and I'll reply with emojis. It doesn't have to be like meaningful conversation, although that's cool too. But watch duration, like how long YouTubers watch something for, and generally YouTube viewers have a very short attention span. If you run a YouTube channel, and this goes for all of the channels, like even big name ones, if you can get viewers to watch for longer than 15 minutes on average, you are winning at YouTubing. So the longer you can manage to watch something, and don't worry, I'm going to give you a workaround, particularly if you've already been there for the 7 hours we were live yesterday. If you go and it starts playing and you let it play for 15, 20, 60 seconds while you're leaving a comment and then X out of it, YouTube goes, oh, they didn't like that. So here, walk and talk chat. I'm thinking, because mostly all of our episodes are timestamped now, right? Thank you, Steph, for timestamping last night. I did the psychology corner. Steph did the week that was. Amazing. So if you, and they're both in the description box and in a pinned comment. If you go to leave a comment, can you please, I love you so much, please do me a favor. I love you so much. If you just then just tab through all of the timestamps to get you to the end of the video, so YouTube goes, ha, they loved it. They watched the whole thing. I don't know, man. We can try. Because I think we've got great content. I'm going to stop whinging in a minute. But our subject matter and my potty mouth and the subsequent, I think, shadow banning isn't helping. Say that. Also, while you're watching, chatters, I know you know this, but this goes in any live stream. While you're watching, hit that flying heart, and it tells YouTube, "Hey, I'm loving this at the time. Like, this is fucking great." What else? We've because our chats generally aren't huge in numbers these days. There's often it's an intimate group of people, so we don't have lots of people. So what we've done is we've stretched out the stream elements auto prompts, so you chatters don't come up against a wall of blue. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mods who are so dedicated they're almost all here all the time, right? So then stream elements is there as well, 7. And I can see how maybe, and I know Akashi, you've popped in one time and go, whoa, Mod City. Like, we don't want for you guys to feel blue walled out of chat. Like, there's been times back in the day when we used to have 300, 400 people in chat. I mean, I've had 1,400 in chat. These days, right now we've got 18 of you watching, but probably not 18 in chat. So don't feel threatened by the blue wall. My beautiful mods, my beautiful friends, they just happen to be blue, not green or grey. Okay, is that all the housekeeping? One more thing. Hey, Simi, I know Simi has some special visitors. Wait, let me just get rid of this comment off the screen for a sec. I know Simi has some beautiful visitors at her place at the moment. Hi, Simi. Hi, girls. I hope you've been good for Mama Momo. Ugh. Macrame I've heard so much about you all, and I hope you're having the best weekend with our Simi, because we love her, and I'm sure you love her too. She's the best. So have a good night. I bet you get some ice cream. I hope to meet you one day. Okay. Shall we get into trial? Yes. The answer is yes. Should I put my glasses on? I'm not. I can't see either way. Let's be honest. There she is. There she is. Simi sends love and bass rips through the interwebs. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. So, that. Let me, my eyes like I can see two of everything. Present, share screen. Oh, by the way, also, after this, we're going to see if we can motor through. She says after yammering on for 16 minutes, we're going to see if we can get through with still not racing through, because we give Sade all the honor and grace and time and respect that she deserves to hear the trial against her murderer. But after this, we've got a Kick stream. We're going to be, there's already a redirect. We're going to YouTube for the first little bit, then we'll be heading over to Kick to watch the first part of a 3-part documentary called Murder in Boston. So that, here's my playlist. We're up to day 4. Hi, Buster. Have you finished your pigsy already? So let's see if we can get 7 hours done in like... Yep. Okay. Oh, it's at the end of the day because I've already watched it. Back to the start. Oh, Judge Laura. If you're not sure of this case, there's a full a synopsis of the case against Maxwell Anderson in the description box. Definitely need my glasses. Oh, look who's there. Wait. Who's this over here? Who's this over here? Oh, I can't. Can I make her a circle? Judge Laura, baby Judge Laura. Change the shape of the container. I can. Can you see it? So Poppy's having a drink. I just make her really big. I can't make her over any further. She's so cute. Oh, what am I doing? Good Lord. Okay. For someone who says we need to get like chip chop, we're taking a while. Okay. No, I know you weren't, Akasha. I know you're cruisy. But I can see how some people might go, whoa, this is a lot of blue. So we've worked out that we needed to, because even the auto prompts, Akasha, the automatic, like the thing Stream Elements just generates, was set for every 2 minutes. And when we've got 15 people in chat and not everybody's always chatting, there's sometimes even just the automatic shit is just blue. So we're working on as much as we possibly can to make it, to make our chat visually as welcoming as it is realistically IRL. Let me see. What's Judge Laura got? Have we got volume? Have I got earbuds in? Yes, but no. Oh no. There we go.
Testimony given this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
It's not very loud though, is it?
Hang on. Please be seated, restate and respell your name for the record, please.
My name is Casey Donahue,
Donahue. Wait, he said D, not T. T. Of course I was talking.
CASEYDONAHUE.
It's D. Go home or closed captions, you're drunk. But I don't have closed captions on. It's just my one down the bottom. I swear to God, I am a professional. It's just not apparent at this very minute. But one more time for Lisa. Play. Oh my God. What are you doing with me here? Day 4. How did that just happen? Okay, I promise I'm a professional. It's
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
If you can please be seated, restate and respell your name for the record, please.
Judge Laura, baby Judge Laura. Love. Underwater? Me?
My name is Casey Donahue, CasyDonahue.
Can you hear it now? Tell me if this sounds all right, chat. I can't fix it, but just tell me.
Give me 1 second here. This was working a minute ago.
Welcome to my world, sir. Far out.
From 2900 West Lisbon Avenue.
Whoa.
All right. Detective Donahue, we last left off. You had testified regarding video from 2900 West Lisbon Avenue as well as 1650 North 30th Street. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I have up here the clip.
Sorry, just trying to move the closed captions. Apparently 6:20 a.m. is
I'm
too.
going to try to replay the clip from
for me.
2900 West Lisbon.
All right.
All right. I have video file marked starting D2 ending in 7395 or 35.mp4. I'm going to play it from 9:51. It's 7:29:32 a.m. on the video clip.
Okay, so this is the, if you recall, that's where the 2 witnesses saw Maxwell Anderson light Sade's car on fire in that alley
Pause at
and then
10:19.
calmly walk away.
There's a city bus there
Yes, there is.
playing at 10:19.
It's my pleasure. You're welcome, lady. I mean, it's not my pleasure, but you are welcome. It's God damn a US Australia time difference.
Don't know what that's from. I paused the video while that was happening.
I'm just going to move this back.
Where is it?
All right, playing from 10:26.
Yay, Simi! It's on 1.25, by the way, so it seems like they're going real fast into their cars. Hi, Patrick, good to see you. Laney, Grant Smith Ellis.
Pause at 11:03. The TV went out. All
Towel.
right, playing at 11:03.
Princey, don't lie. You're a #1 fan of Grant Smith Ellis. See? It was him. Oh, that's funny. He's going to be nervous about this. Micah, I know you are too. Once a day for Grant Smith Ellis. Don't forget, we've got Sade's beautiful face in our members only.
Pause at 11:51. Detective, when you
Sorry,
first
sir.
reviewed this video, well, how many times have you reviewed this video, first of all?
Also, if you don't have the access to the members only emotes, Sade's favorite color was pink. So anything pink in the chat will absolutely honor her memory just as well, and shower the vibe, the sage of it all of Maxwell Anderson with the joy of Sade's life rather than the gruesome nature of her death. Because
I've reviewed it dozens.
And when you listen to the audio, how are you listening to it?
I'm listening to it with a pair of Bose noise canceling.
And what do you hear being yelled during those last minute or so of that clip?
What she's yelling is,
Sorry,
he
sir.
did that.
Sir,
call
turn your
the fire
microphone on.
department, call the ambulance.
Thanks.
The subject that that person is sort of pointing at walks south on 30th and then turns onto Walnut, right?
Yes.
That's the video we watched yesterday.
Yes.
I'm going to show you exhibits 447 and 448. Are these two screenshots from that video?
Oh God. Welcome to me
Yes,
moving
sir.
myself around the
Go through
screen so you can
exhibits
see.
447 and 448 and ask to publish.
Any objection?
1 minute. I'm sorry, 1 minute. Can I see those again real quick? No, I don't have any objection.
They're received into evidence. You may publish.
Possibly.
All right, and these screenshots, I have exhibit 190 on the screen here.
Possibly.
These screenshots were from the video that we watched yesterday, from this building here that I'm circling with my finger, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I'm going to put them up on the wall here. It's 447.
I'm the worst YouTuber. No wonder.
That's 448. Looks like, well, tell us what he's wearing.
Is that Higgins?
The subject is wearing dark clothing. The top is a hooded sweatshirt or jacket. The pants are dark pants. It appears that he has like a
I just use it
tan-colored
because you
shoes
said it,
with,
Lainey.
white
That'd be
sole on
funny.
them and a camouflage or tan rucksack style backpack.
He's walking westbound on Walnut on the north side. Right?
Yes, that is
Silly, I think
And
maybe
in that
yes.
direction, about one block would be the 31st and Galena playground, correct?
correct.
After
Good Lord.
Miss Robinson had been reported missing and her car had been found burned behind 29 in the 2900 block there.
I think it really.
Were people, including law enforcement as well as family and friends, canvassing that area extensively to try to find any clues about what happened there.
Yes,
And that was almost round the clock, right?
yes, it was.
No, see the
Were you part of
microphone's
that?
facing away
I
from him.
was, yes.
Obviously, you've already talked about you going to these places and getting these videos, but you were also searching what areas around there. And if, I'll pull the map back up if it helps.
Am I able to move this back? There's a glare on
As
it.
long as all the
Can you
jurisdictions-
please turn the
Yes.
microphone to yourself, sir? Or use the handheld one? Oh. We
Is that
don't like
okay, Your
this
Honor?
guy.
Is that better for you with glare?
It is, yes.
Can all the jurors still see? Okay, that's fine. Please proceed.
Okay, you can
Laura.
answer the question.
We love Laura.
I just want to know what areas you were searching.
Sure. So my initial responsibility was to go and canvass the area for video surveillance. When we
I did say
noticed the
hydrant head.
subject go southbound on 30th Street, we then go to the 1651 address on North 30th Street. We then see the subject walking westbound on West Walnut. We then canvassed to the west, and we are unable to locate additional video. So myself, other detectives, and some uniformed officers then conducted a canvass of the playground area.
It's very apt,
I had
lady.
knowledge that
It's
there were
very apt.
train tracks that were located down in this area right here. We then walked down to the train tracks, canvassing for additional evidence. And that's when we received a call stating that
Objection, hearsay.
State,
I can just ask a follow-up question.
go ahead.
All right, so you're searching basically, actually, why don't you come down here, detective? I'm going to have
What are you
use this
doing?
pen as
Come here.
a marker, if I have one.
Do you want a Sharpie?
I think I have one, Your Honor, thank you.
Micah. Yes.
Why don't you
Yes.
just trace on exhibit 190, the route you're specifically talking about, to help orient us as to where you were searching?
So this is the area that we started at with video surveillance. We then see the subject go down 30th Street and then westbound on West Walnut. We then searched this area right here.
Okay, you can have a seat, thank you.
Yes, Bobby.
I know.
Bobby.
I know.
Were you there searching on April 5th?
Yes, I was.
That would have been 3 days after Miss Robinson was reported missing?
Yes,
Were you with other detectives?
yes.
And what happened?
We were notified that human remains were discovered in the wooded area just east of the playground.
Who notified you of that?
Detective Cassie Lindert.
Did you subsequently assume the responsibility of documenting the scene of where those remains were found?
Yes, I did.
And So this would have been,
Microphone?
was it late in the day on April 5th?
It was,
Your
yes.
microphone.
About what time? Do you recall?
It was nighttime. I recall that the 2 pieces of human remains were collected at 1:14 and 1:16.
I have an itchy nose.
So
Sorry.
we were probably out there for a couple hours at that time.
So from the 5th into the 6th?
Yes.
Okay. So can you just give us an idea of how many people were canvassing that area, searching around that park and that playground, or excuse me, in those train tracks?
If you can hear a noise in the background, a kind of crunching, crashing noise, Buster has one of his deer antlers that he's chewing on the tiled floor. So they're strewn all over the house.
During the initial canvass that I was a part of, I would say approximately a dozen.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 191. Is that a map of the 31st and Galena playground?
Yes, it is.
And does it document where the remains that you were involved in recovering were found?
Yes, it does.
Move 191 in.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
Ask-
No.
Go right ahead.
Hydrant head says no.
Detective, are you aware of whether or not in the subsequent days, after the night from the 5th into the 6th, in the subsequent days, were additional body parts found around that playground?
Yes, it was.
Does this map document where the remains you documented were found as well as those?
Yes.
Got on the screen, Exhibit 191, just a zoomed in map of the 31st and Galena playground. We got 31st Street on the
Absolutely.
left side of the map, correct?
Yes.
All right, and on the north side is Walnut.
Yes, that's correct.
The video from 1630 West Walnut, originally when we watched it yesterday, we started at 6:50 a.m. when we saw Sade's car driving westbound, correct?
Yes, I was at 1651 North 30th Street.
Okay, can you tell us, just point out where that video was covering when we saw that car driving?
An approximate would be this area right here.
So kind of facing northwest?
Yes.
All
I
right,
haven't noticed
so
her.
6:50
I like
a.m.
her.
Her Civic is going westbound on Walnut, past that building, and then it turns north on 30th Street, right?
That would be eastbound on West Walnut and then north on 30th Street.
Thank you for correcting me. So right next to this park.
Correct.
Then at 7:30, a few minutes after, is when we see the subject walking westbound on Walnut, that those screenshots were from, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, you can have a seat, thank you.
Pause for a momentary side quest regarding antlers. Lainey, is it one of the super hard ones? That's what she said. Because I get 4. Hang on. One second. Let me just play a bumper so I can grab one and I'll show you. Wait. I'll just play. Ooh. This one. I'm going to take that a little bit further and say that I don't like when he says people who have ADHD and autism. I prefer I have ADHD and I am autistic, because autism neither is ADHD, but isn't something you just can carry around and then put down and pick up at your leisure. So I prefer I have ADHD, don't love the disorder part, nor the deficit part, because God knows I'm focused on everything all the fucking time, except the time. And ASD, it's going to be a hard no from me. I am autistic. I have ADHD. Truer words were never spoken. So, see these ones. This one here with marrow in the middle. Hi, Antler Talk. Welcome to Antler Talk. Will be gone in no time. In fact, some of the antlers I get for them are so, I don't know, fresh and young that they're gone within a day. I'm like, well, shit, that's $25 worth of antler. I hope you enjoyed it. These ones, the more rock hard ones, they'll just gnaw on them for the longest time. We have one that's like a piece of coral. Here you go. Which one do you want? This one? Buster? One that's like a piece of coral. They're never going to finish that. They actually eat the antler. Yes. What the fuck? It's because it's got it's got marrow in the middle. It's just the tip, Lainey. Right. They're better than bones. 5 inches is fine, Lainey. 5 inches is fine. It's not the size, it's what you do with it. They last forever. Some do, some don't. So I usually get 4 every couple of months delivered. I've got it like a subscription. And and two are some. Zach comes in with a zinger. Yeah. How do we get here already? It's only 10 to 7 in the morning here. Yikes. Right. And that they suck and lick the marrow out of it. So, hello, boob window. Yes. So all of that to say, yes, antlers. That's what you can hear. I didn't mean to get here already, but here we are. Apologies. Sorry, not sorry. I said what I said. Back to it. We need to we need to distribute the load somewhat of the. I've already gotten a text from someone to say, my, don't you look elegant today? Is it elegance or? Yikes.
I'm going to show you exhibits 109 through 145.
We're here already. It's 8 minutes to 7 in the morning. Here we are. Oh, she does look amazing. Pause. Far right of the screen underneath Sade. Look at the lead detective, Betty. What's her name? Donna. Donner. Donna. That's her surname. Look at her outfit. 10-10. Love her so much. She's a bad bitch and I fucking love her. She does look incredible. It's never too early for load distribution or boob windows, apparently.
No objection to any of these exhibits.
Can I have the numbers one more time?
109.
Yes, Princey, you're in
Thank
there.
you. And they're all received at this point.
All right. And yeah, permission to publish?
You may.
Okay. These are all photos from the scene that you helped document. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And this was done in the nighttime.
Yes, it was dark when we photographed.
All right, we're going to go through these, detective. And actually, before we do, can you identify for us on, you don't have to get up, just tell me which one of the body parts locations are we about to be talking about? There's 4 of them up there.
Yeah, so we're gonna be talking about the
God.
two that are located.
Sorry, you know that's what we do in this
left
trial
side
is
of
I move all
the
around the
map
screen.
right there, the foot location and then the flesh and bone location.
Okay.
More specifically, 2 pieces of flesh will recover that.
So he's hard to hear, but he's a little bit of a trigger warning. Obviously, this is a blanket trigger warning for the whole of the trial because it's so gruesome. But he is talking about, and I'm going to skip back because I was talking over the top of him. Sorry, sir. Donahue, Casey. But flesh and bone locations. So, Shelley, I think you might be right. I have a feeling that in that big duffel bag, knapsack, was Sade in pieces.
Talking about, there's 4 of them up there.
Yeah, so we're gonna be talking about the 2 that are located on the left side of the map right there. The foot location and then the flesh and bone location.
Okay.
More specifically, 2 pieces of flesh will recover that.
See? Here I'm.
Exhibit
Wait.
109,
Good Lord. Wait.
what are we looking at?
Pause.
Uh,
I'm going back because me in the way.
will recover that.
Welcome to my life. Pausing. Let me get out of the way. Sorry, but so you can see. So we've got top there, if you can't see if you're on your phone or a small device or your glasses don't work like mine. Flesh and bone location, that's the top left. Just is there a scale? Maybe 20 feet, he'll probably say. Foot location, that's bottom left. Top right, long bone location, I think that was her femur. And then bottom right, proximal bone location. I'm not sure what a proximal bone is. It's like an occipital boner, but different.
Exhibit 109,
Yes,
what are we looking at?
that's what I need.
That is gonna be a photograph of
Big
the
staunch dogs.
playground area in the park.
Facing south?
That is facing south, yes.
And then 110, the cameraman just turned to the left a little bit, correct?
Yes,
And 111 turned to the right.
yes.
Okay, and that street right there would be what?
That would be North 31st Street.
Pretty dark area, correct?
It is, yes.
Okay, not a lot going on there?
No.
All right. To the north of this block,
lady.
well, actually, I'll hold off on that. Next, exhibit 112, cameraman turned which direction?
That's gonna be facing east towards North 30th Street.
Because remember, remember Sade's body parts were found over a period of time. Her leg was her leg. Yeah, maybe we should play that. Can you play that bumper, please, Ms. What the fuck? In a moment. B.O.B. Be up. I'm not laughing at what we're about to talk about. I'm laughing about thinking about Princey going, "Oh my god, oh my god!" Like Princey always goes, "Oh my ears," because I had my earbuds in. I'm not laughing at you either, Princey, but it was chuckling just then. I love that bumper. You're so good at this shit, Miss. What the fuck? So remember, I believe it was Sade's leg that was found first, just the very next day on the beach of Maxwell Anderson's secret beach on the banks of Lake Michigan. Then I believe it was over weeks where some of her other body parts were found. Not today, says Princey. Good, your ears are safe. Yeah, poor lady, Zach. So she was only 19. This piece of shit was 33. It was at the start of April last year. And Zach, just so you're up to speed, her head and neck have never been found. Hi G, wait, let me finish this thought and then I've got something for you because I did some homework. So she went on a date. Zach, just so you know, Sade Robinson went on a date. It was a first date with this guy who turned out to be an absolute fucking psychopath, cold-blooded murder who murdered her. It seems that he probably in some way incapacitated her with drugs, although I don't know about toxicology reports. I don't believe there was anything there. Anyway, don't quote me. And then took her body to, this is in Milwaukee, took her body to Lake Michigan. It's believed he dismembered her there, left, I think that he put her head in Lake Michigan and her neck, left her leg there, and then the backpack that he's carrying around, or whatever the bag that is carrying around, that he lugged up the shoreline of Lake Michigan and captured on like trail cam, was probably some of her body parts. So back to Elaine's initial question, how did he remove the flesh from the bones if there was only some flesh left? It was in parkland, like I guess maybe animal activity. So that now let me just this is, you know what, I'm gonna try, G, because my beautiful mods, Stephanie, in fact, found me again although Simi did it first, but I didn't ever do my homework then. Steph put a video in our mod chat. Please don't laugh at me. I'm going to say this a fair few times, but I have practiced. Wait. The pressure. Gerda. It's rolling your R's is hard, man. And FYI, I was born with a tongue tie and had that tongue tie until I was like 7. So rolling your tongue is very hard. Wait. Fuck. Reset. Gerda, Gerda, Gerda. Is that close, G? I'm going to keep practicing. Tell me where I'm going wrong. Thanks for coming to my How Shorty Pronounces Things. You gave me some serious homework, woman. Anyway, let's get back to beautiful. You know what? Lainey, that could be either about me trying to pronounce G's name. No, it's a tongue roll. Gerda, Gerda. Well, I was told it needed to be like Gerda. It's because she's South African, not German. I'm going to keep practicing. Give me some pointers. It is. We have videos. G told me it has to be guttural. Someone else told me as well. Anyway, I'm open to tuition because back to the trial.
Okay, so behind those trees would be those train tracks?
Yes, that is correct.
And then on the other side, way on the other side, would be that North 30th Street video camera that we were talking about.
It is, yes.
And then the street that we're
Gerda.
seeing on the left, that's Walnut.
Gerda,
Correct.
Gerda,
113.
Gerda.
What's this?
That's a more of a zoomed in photo from the prior picture showing.
The video that we watched, the chick was saying it had to be like Gerda, but Gerda, Gerda, Gerda. That's all I'm doing. I'm not. Hi, G. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in from South Africa.
West Walnut, and there you can see the bridge that goes over the train tracks towards North 30th Street.
114. Cameraman looks like he just moved over into the street, right?
Yes, that's
I knew you were
eastbound
talking about
on West
Sade.
Walnut.
The sidewalk
Equally
right here
pertinent.
where I'm pointing. Is that the sidewalk we were watching that subject walk past?
Yes, it's the north sidewalk.
And then there's this kind of brick building on the left-hand side, right?
Yeah,
It's wrong.
115,
Oh,
clear view of that brick building.
yes.
What is that?
I don't even know. I believe it's like an abandoned. Old
I'm gonna keep
factory
trying.
building.
G.
So I guess what I'm getting at is, did you guys check for cameras from that building in that area?
Don't
Yes, we
apologize. I love
checked
learning.
All buildings, all residences in that area.
Were you able to locate any video footage that showed the Galena
You're an
playground, the
idiot,
30-person Galena playground?
But yes.
Not from that building, no.
Okay. 116. That same building is on the right side, correct?
Yes, that's gonna be facing westbound on West Walnut.
117, we're back towards the playground.
Yes,
Okay, so the playground is going to be on the left side and we're looking south.
yes, that's correct.
118,
One more thing on G's name. I've actually already screen recorded those, thinking that either myself or Colors Flight had nailed the pronunciation so that we could use it as a sound bite so that I could be off the hook. But you know what? Oh, Zach, it's good to have you back.
That is gonna be a further camera angle south.
that apartment complex at the end of the street there, what street is that?
That would be Galena.
Any video cameras recovered from there?
I don't recall if there was any footage on Galena.
Microphones.
119. What orient us here?
This photograph is, it's hard to say, but I believe that's gonna be,
It might be a little bright. Just give me a minute. Okay. The bridge that's on the right side, is that Walnut?
yes, so that's gonna be on the other side of the tracks facing northwest.
This kind of depicts that there's some elevation from the tracks to the playground. Was that how it looked?
Yes, it's hard to see in that photograph, but from both sides of the train tracks, it dips down, elevation wise.
Maybe 120 will help. I have that on the screen now.
Yes, that's what I would.
Still dark here, by the way.
How. the
Sun is
train
not up
tracks,
yet.
low light.
121.
That is a photograph. You can see the playground on the left of the picture, and that's going to be facing southeast direction. towards the-
Microphone.
122.
That's going to be facing east.
And then 123, we just get close, is a closer up of that same thing we see in the middle of 122, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And then right next to that or near that, 124 is what?
That's going to be a pathway that leads down to the train tracks.
And into the wooded area, correct?
Yes, that's-
125.
That's gonna be facing, south.
All right. Then that pathway, I'm putting up 126, leads to where?
That pathway would be, leading to the train tracks, and you can see there's a retaining wall that's pictured there.
Retaining wall that would separate the train track area
Hey,
from the playground,
Tony.
right?
Good to
Correct.
see
Okay,
you. Thanks for
127.
stopping
Oh,
in.
and these yellow cones, those were items placed there by you or your department?
Yes, I placed the cones there, that depicts, where pieces of evidence, were located.
127.
That's a closer photograph of the evidence markers. You can see the retaining wall, the pathway down to the train tracks, would veer to the left. Closer to the
Yes,
retaining wall, you can
Sade.
see down.
128.
Did you find your missing
This picture is
human
gonna
in the
be
manhunt, Tony?
Facing towards Walnut. The train tracks are gonna be down to the right-hand side.
Let me put up 129 here. Is this the same tree?
Oh, that is, so I was mistaken. So
Okay.
that's gonna be facing south towards Galena, and that's the retaining wall right there,
It's very
on the left
pretty.
side.
on the left side.
And then we've got a mattress and some other items on the ground, right?
Yes, I don't recall exactly if that was a mattress or a box.
Okay.
But,
Was there a significant amount of sort of trash in this playground?
yes, there was a lot of trash and debris.
At the point that you were that these photos were taken and that you had been alerted to the location of a body part, you had really no information about what would be significant to recover, right?
That is correct.
So items with that amount of trash there, you didn't know what might relate to it or what might not relate to it, meaning the body part.
See how both the microphones are
Okay.
facing away from
Did you
him?
mark or notice,
Killing me.
mark as evidence, certain items that you later came to conclude probably had nothing to do with this?
Yes,
Exhibit 130, that's just the retaining wall, correct?
it is, yes.
Wait till you see the defense attorney's act.
131,
Wow.
looks like cone 8 on the right, lower right there.
Yes, that's a overall photograph of an area that evidence was recovered.
And then 132, items 9 and 10, which are located in the woods near item 8. What are those items?
So item number 9 is going to be a smaller piece of flesh that was recovered, and number 10, I documented as a larger piece of flesh.
133 is going to be a slightly closer view. .134 is going to be a close-up of number 9.
We won't see that. That's
And
Sade's
135 will be a
mother
close-up of number 10.
in the back, just next to Sade in the top corner. She's not there. Sade's picture in our top corner.
.136, number 9. 137. Is this sort of just an image of the retaining wall in the relation to where those items were found? Those body parts of flesh?
Yes,
Okay. How big were items 9 and 10, if you could describe?
Detective Jenna, can you pull that mic back around towards you, please?
Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Judge Laura. We love you. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
the smaller piece of flesh
Oh, amen.
was approximately 2 by 2 inches. The larger piece of flesh was approximately 6 by 6 inches.
Here's
Not clapping
138.
what he's saying, but the fact that we can hear it is fantastic.
What is that cone down there? Number 11?
Yes, that's going to be evidence marker number 11.
And do you know what number 11 was?
Yes, number 11 was a human foot.
Mm.
139. The foot is to the left of the evidence marker.
It is, yes.
140. What's that?
That is a closer photograph of the human foot that was recovered.
141.
So in this photograph, we're depicting that the toenail polish on the human foot was pink.
And this foot on the top of the image, that is the retaining wall, right?
It is, yes.
So the foot was right up against the retaining wall.
Yes.
142. When the foot was found, was it covered by some leaves there?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead to 144. Another view of where the foot was. And 143 and 145 are going to be images of the foot. The cut line at the ankle, how would you describe it, Detective?
It appears to be a straight cut that the foot was severed.
Mm.
145. Top view from the ankle.
Yes.
Are you able to see that same straight cut just from the top?
Yes,
And there's another piece of flesh coming off of the ankle, correct?
that is correct. Yes.
Walk and talk, lady. Walk and talk. Oh, someone's blowing their nose. Fantastic. Better out than in. I didn't even have a car, Laney, so I'm with you.
So in sum, Detective, when that night, when you documented that scene, that would have been the night of April 5th, and then going over the midnight hour into April 6th, you located a total of 3 separate pieces of human remains, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Can you just reiterate what those 3 separate things were?
Yes, the 3 separate human remains were a smaller piece of flesh, approximately 2 by 2 inches. The second piece of flesh was larger, approximately 6 by 6, and it was the left foot, human foot.
Was the medical examiner called to the scene?
Yes, medical legal death investigator is their official term that responded.
That would be your standard practice would be when you have a homicide or a case that involves recovery of human remains that you would summon the Milwaukee County medical examiners to the scene.
Yes, that is correct.
And do they then recover the human remains?
Yes,
Was that done here?
it was, yes.
Where
Pausing just for a minute to say, Princey, I haven't had a car for a few years. I do have a brand new work vehicle, which I got about a week and a half ago from my work. So good. It's so brand new. It only had 78 kilometers, about 30, maybe 40, no, between 30, I don't know the conversion, 30 miles on the clock. Brand new, brand new. Such a treat.
or was there a specific case number assigned to the recovery of the remains we just discussed?
Yes, there was.
Was it medical examiner case number 24-02399?
Yes,
As we had indicated before, as you indicated before, there were a number of other items in addition to the human remains that you marked with an evidence cone, correct?
yes, that is correct.
Were any of those other items deemed to be relevant in any way?
No, they
So
were not.
40.
What, could you just give us a rundown of what those other items were?
Yes, we located, I believe it was 5 spent casings. We located a condom that appeared to be used at some point. It was outside of its wrapper.
48 miles.
We located a doll that was screwed into a tree. I recovered screws that were next to that doll.
I know the pounds one. I don't know the miles one because
There
miles
was
is stupid. So are
a
pounds.
burlap sack that initially we believed may contain human remains.
I said what I said.
When we opened that burlap sack, it was a dog that was placed in the sack, and it was rotting at that point.
Casings, right?
Yeah,
Did you mention that? Okay. Those casings, were they like worn?
Princey.
it was hard to tell how long that they've been there.
In some, those other items seem to have been items that had been there for quite some time. Is that a fair statement?
Yes,
It's the other way around. 10 Ks is like 6 miles. Maths. Math ain't mathin'.
lastly, detective, what we just talked about, flesh located in this little area here, correct?
Yes.
It says and bone, but that, you didn't find a bone on this side, right?
No, that was found at a later time.
And then the foot was right about here.
Yes,
And that retaining wall is basically, you can't see it on here because it's kind of contained within those trees and brush, is that correct?
that is correct, yes.
I have nothing else. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Hydrant head. Hydrant head.
What was in the backpack the person was wearing?
Oh my God, don't ask
I
that.
don't know.
Don't ask that question.
You studied these videos, you said dozens of hours, hundreds of hours.
Wait, hang on a second. What am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? Questions. I have many questions, but mostly, hang on. This here is baby hydrant head. We're not going to put too much effort into. We're not going to put any effort into doing a baby hydrant head. And remember the cute little baby Kolb. His name was the young guy. Oh, was he a cop? Yes. After the firefighters had come with the Sade's burnt out car. But we have got the pictures because cute. So that's him. So he's up there in the top corner. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Ms. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Back to it. Hydrant head on. Off you go, sir. Ask some desperate questions.
You've spent watching the videos?
I believe I stated that I watched the videos dozens of times.
Okay, thank you, dozens of times. Can you see blood on the backpack?
No,
One would expect that if they were putting body parts in a backpack, you'd see blood on it, wouldn't you?
that's fair to say, sure.
In the dozens of times you've watched, and when you say dozens of times you've watched the tapes, we're referring to really all of the tapes that you would canvass throughout that area, right? Because you've watched all of them multiple times.
Yes,
Did the car, the Honda Civic, did Sade's Honda Civic ever stop at the park here that's on the screen on Exhibit 191 at Kalina?
I don't know if it did or not.
You're not sure?
No,
And that's because there's no video that actually shows that car ever stopping at that park, right?
that is correct.
And similarly, it's true that there's no video of a person getting out of that car at the park at Galena. You would agree with that as well?
Could you repeat that question, please?
Sure. There's no video of a person getting out of that Civic at this park area at Galena, is there?
No, there was not.
Certainly we have the video we've seen of a person walking, but I want to talk about the videos of the car. In all the videos of the car that you've watched, who's driving the car? Can you see?
Car.
You cannot see who's driving, no.
Can you see a gender of a person?
No,
So then I'm assuming you can't tell the race of the person in the videos you've watched?
not in the vehicle itself.
And we saw that one clip yesterday. Where there was the passenger window was going up. Do you remember that video?
Yeah,
And that was actually when the car was going sort of near that playground area, right?
yes, that would have been eastbound on West Walnut, just prior to turning north on 30th Street.
Sure. And in that video, when the passenger window was going up, Mr. Vance Curzan asked you about whether you could see a passenger, but you also couldn't see a driver in that video, right?
That is correct.
And when you look at that video, when you study it closely, can you see, are there body parts of any sort visible in the car when you look in on that video?
No, man.
I could not see, no.
No.
Now,
that
we
would be
watched the
stupid.
video this morning again of Lisbon Avenue. That was a liquor store, 2900 West Lisbon, where that that footage was secured from, correct?
Yes,
And you were involved in actually getting that video. You talked to the owner of the liquor store and acquired the video, right?
yes, that is correct.
He was cooperative with you and turned it over, correct?
Yes,
Isn't it true that you also, you don't work alone, you work with Detective Ryan Casey also, don't you?
yes,
So you're Casey Donahue, but we also have Detective Ryan Casey, right?
yes, that is correct.
Hi,
And,
Boo. Good to see you.
He's part of the homicide unit as well, so he's trained on these types of matters.
He is, yes.
And is it true, would you agree with me that oftentimes when two people work together, one detective might do the report, another detective might not do the report, right?
Yes, that is correct.
And so sometimes when people are partnered up, if you work closely with Ryan Casey, he might be the one to draft the report on April 5th. You might be the one to draft the report on a different date, right?
Yes,
You would agree that on April 5th was the day when you and Detective Ryan Casey went to Lisbon Liquor to get
So
those
much
videos,
hair.
right?
Yes,
And in fact, the Mr. Singh, Paramejit Singh, Paramejet, took you into their room where they have the DVR and he turned over those tapes, right?
yes,
And you guys actually watched them together right away on April 5th, didn't you?
yes, we did review them while we were at the liquor store.
You would agree with me that and now this is 3 days after the incident, after 3 days after April 2nd, right?
Yes,
Between April 2nd and that date, you had never we saw the two
Hi,
women that were on the street in
Teresa.
front of the
Good
liquor
to
store,
see
right?
you.
yes, that's correct.
But between April 2nd and April 5th, neither you nor your partner had ever spoken to those women, right?
No, I have not spoken to either of those witnesses. I cannot speak for Detective Casey, whether he had spoke with them at any time or not.
Okay, and the two of you watched, right? You can only speak to who you've talked to.
I do too,
You have
lady.
not talked to either of those women, right?
I have not.
Now, on
Senseless.
April 5th, when you watched the tape,
I can't say it. G.
you would agree that
agree.
the women that there was a report written about the two of you watching the tape, fair to say?
Yes,
In that when you guys watched the tape, you could see the women on the sidewalk and that they were pointing in the direction of a person. You noted that, right?
yes,
But you would also agree that in the report, it's indicated they're yelling something, quote, inaudible. Would you agree with that?
that is what Detective Ryan Casey's report reflects. My observations and what I heard on the video is what I testified to.
Sure. Did you ever draft a report that reflects your impressions of the tape?
No,
Now, eyewitnesses, well, how long have you been a detective? I'm sorry.
since 2020.
Certainly, eyewitness testimony can be a form of evidence in any criminal case, right?
Yes,
And it can be an important form of evidence because it can help shape your investigation for starters, right?
yes,
And it can help you pursue leads. An eyewitness might tell you to look at a certain area. So that's another reason it could be useful, right?
yes,
And an eyewitness could be right. That's another reason they could be useful because an eyewitness may be accurate with what they're saying, correct?
yes. When we speak with eyewitnesses, we'll want to corroborate any sort of information that's given to us.
And they can also be wrong.
Yes, that is correct.
They can make a mistaken identification.
Yes,
There's ways to try to figure that out, video surveillance, DNA evidence, but eyewitnesses can be wrong.
is
Right?
that a question?
Yes.
Yes,
Is that a question?
In their ability to observe. In this case, for example, we watched the video again this morning, and you saw the woman who's pointing, right? The woman who's pointing and making the statement. She really only looks over in that area for about 6 to 7 seconds. Would you agree with that?
in which
Same,
area are you
same.
referring to?
The 2900 West Lisbon footage, when we see the man walking across the field and she goes, he did it or whatever she said. She only looks over in that direction for about 6 to 7 seconds. Would you agree with that?
I would have to watch the video again, but that is an approximation that,
Okay. And obviously, she may
He's
you would
very
agree with me
dismissive,
that a
isn't he,
person who is
Rach?
making an observation, their view can be impacted if they're under the influence, right?
It's very much the same way he basically, I think he's only cordially greeted one of the witnesses, maybe two, but there's been quite a few witnesses so far. So the younger guy, junior lawyer, he is more polite and convivial to the witnesses. This guy just barrels straight in and then continues that theme. Anthony Cotton, his name is, continues that theme throughout. He's he's ticking, doing big ticks on his thing, like, sir. Ugh.
yes, amongst other things,
What are some of the other things?
stress,
Weather conditions.
yes,
Obviously, if a person knows someone or doesn't know someone, that can be an important consideration too, right?
yes,
In terms of making identifications as a detective, there's a procedure you can use as a detective to try to, I'm sorry, give me a minute, please.
Oh, sir. Sir.
As a detective, there's procedures you can use to try to make an identification, right?
yes, that is correct.
You can do what's called a live lineup,
I do like his
where you
glasses
take a
and
group
his
of
hair.
people, one might be a suspect, some people aren't suspects, and you put them out in a room, and there's a process to it, but essentially the eyewitness can choose if they see the person.
Yes, that is correct.
And there's also photo arrays that can be done where specific photos are used of, for example, Max Anderson, and then other photos of other people to show, is this the person you saw, right?
Yes,
And that you never did that. You yourself never did that with either of these two women, right?
I did not know.
Now,
Detective Donahue, can you pull that mic towards you again?
Yes, please. Thank you, Mrs. Judge Laura.
in the woman on the street who's pointing, I'm sorry, you never, you never had her do any
I think it's
photo
just
array or
dad
live play.
joke.
Do I have that right?
What the
I
fuck?
did not speak with her, no.
No,
Let me try.
she never yelled. He threw a lighter. Did you ever hear that on any of the tape you watched? He threw a lighter.
I did not know.
Did you investigate any other car fires at that location, either before or after this incident?
I am not an arson investigator, so that is not a part of my duties. So I cannot speak on whether other car fires occurred at that location or not.
You said that there was basically canvassing around the clock. Did I have that correct?
Yes,
When you say that, are you talking from April 2nd when the car is lit on fire until until April 5th or 6th? What did you mean by that? When did the around the clock canvassing start?
I am unaware of the exact date that it started. The sheriff's department did reach out to the Milwaukee Police Department, and they asked us to assist in recovering video pertaining to this case. I can't say which exact day that was, but it was, an approximation would be maybe 2 days after.
Got it. April 4th or April 5th, somewhere around there.
Correct.
And in between April 2nd and April 4th or April 5th, no body parts are found in that area.
That was the first time any sort of human remains were discovered at that park.
April 5th.
Yes.
Max was arrested April 4th. You know
Okay.
that.
So back to us talking before about how long Sade's remains had been in that parkland before they were found. That's only a few days. I think it was April 1st, the overnight of April 1st into April 2nd, that Sade was murdered. So Lainey, I'm not sure about the missing flesh. I can't recall. Whether they talk about that. I have listened to the whole trial, but I am often multitasking, so we'll see.
I don't know exactly which day he was arrested.
Okay. The person with the backpack, on, that person wasn't running.
He's very cocky.
In any of the videos you watched, was that person running?
No,
Or appeared to even be in a hurry, right? Didn't even appear to be really in a hurry.
no,
And when you looked in that park on April 5th, when you examined the park, one of the things you just said you found were spent bullet casings.
yes,
Well, that's evidence of a shooting, right?
yes,
Used condom, whatever, make of that whatever you will. Could be two people had sex, obviously, right?
yes,
Okay. You
True.
found a bag, a burlap sack with remains in it of a dog. That could be evidence of animal cruelty, right?
correct.
High crime area, agreed?
Yes,
Meaning that area surrounding that park and even Lisbon Avenue.
yes,
There's lots of police response in that area.
yes,
Now, the person on the tape with the backpack, you pointed out the shoes yesterday, the white shoes. Remember that?
I don't believe I stated white shoes.
I thought you said white soles on the shoes. You were directing us to look at. No?
Yeah, so it would be towards the bottom sole area.
Okay, that's what you were pointing out though, right?
Yes,
Hydrant
That person
irritates all of us,
Did not
Akasha.
appear to ever have gloves on, did he?
What did he just say? Let me skip back for you.
I don't know.
I wasn't paying attention. No real surprise, but I presume if I go back by 40 seconds, that should cover it with the delay.
yes,
Meaning that area surrounding that park and even Lisbon Avenue.
Arc.
Park.
yes,
There's lots of police response in that area.
yes,
Now, the person on the tape with the backpack, you pointed out the shoes yesterday, the white shoes. Remember that?
I don't believe I stated white shoes.
I thought you said white soles on the shoes. You were directing us to look at. No?
Yeah, so it would be towards the bottom sole area.
Okay, that's what you were pointing out though, right?
Yes,
That person did not appear to ever have gloves on, did he?
I don't know.
Well, you never saw gloves on that person on any of the videos, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And nor did the person appear to be wet.
I'm sorry,
Nor did the person appear to be wet,
wet?
covered in water, soaking, right?
You can't tell from the video that I was watching.
Okay. No, I know. And then Judge, I'm just going to approach the witness, if I may, and show a few exhibits. It'll be 305, 306, 307, and 308. Okay?
Go right ahead.
If that's all right. I'm just showing you these pictures and asking you to look at these.
Yes.
You got a chance to look at those?
Yes, I did.
Could you start by identifying exhibit 305, please?
Yes, that's a photograph of evidence markers 6 and 7, and what is depicted to
We
be
love you,
a
Lisa.
doll
Bluebird.
screwed to the tree.
So this, wait, I was talking over the top of that. So there was a doll attached to the tree, but it turns out, I don't know if I remember this from the Stephanie Harlow episode or the trial, but apparently putting dolls up on trees around where there are homeless people in camp areas, like areas. My brain isn't remembering the word. I want to say escarpment, but that is absolutely not the word. Apparently they put up, it's tradition for homeless people who live in camp, live there in little communities. I'm trying. Put up dolls as sort of a superstitious protection thing, not Annabelle. Okay, call back to yesterday, but that.
Of evidence markers.
Did I go back enough? Encampments. Thank you. I wanted to
start by
say
identifying exhibit
encampment, and I
305,
thought
please?
that's not a word.
Yes, that's a photograph of evidence
It is a
markers
word.
6 and
Back
7,
yourself, Shorty.
and what is depicted to be.
I'll go back again because shut up.
Could you start by identifying exhibit 305, please?
Yes, that's a photograph of evidence markers 6 and 7, and what is depicted to be a doll screwed to the tree.
So if we look down, that's what you're talking about, that doll right there.
Yes,
And then exhibit 306. Same thing.
yes,
And then 307, same thing.
yes,
308. Is that the doll?
yes, it is.
It looks, it might not
creepy
be
as fuck.
perfectly visible. It appears that there's a screw
stop
right in the
zooming.
middle of the forehead and then 2 of them on the eyes.
Yes,
And is that blood smear on the side of the tree as well, the red substance?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so some person,
God.
and this is in the same park where you find human flesh, right?
Yes,
Move these exhibits 306, I'm sorry, 305 through 308 in evidence. please.
Any objection?
No objection to the admissibility. However, the numbering of them, I think, is going to conflict with exhibits we've already numbered. But we can address that later.
Okay.
That's my only.
I will receive them. And actually, I think we're going to renumber them right now. And
Okay.
we're going to renumber them as 50.
Can we start at 600?
600?
Yes, please.
But they make it 800.
Let's go to 800 to be on the safe side. So we'll do it as 801, 802,
Told you I liked
803,
this.
and 804.
Poor Sade.
And then Judge, while Attorney Finling is marking those, is it okay if I
I'm
proceed?
destined to be. Good to see
So
you.
Detective, then, you
Wait.
had these photos taken because
Ooh,
obviously
earbud fell out.
that's not a typical thing to see in general, right?
yes. When I did my initial walkthrough and began to photograph and collect evidence, at that point, early on in the investigation, we don't know what's relevant and we don't know what's not relevant. I was informed that homeless encampments near train
Ah,
tracks
I should have
often place
waited.
these dolls
It was
as
in the
a-
trial.
kind of a protection symbol.
Interesting. So the homeless encampment you're talking about right
Oh,
below, essentially right
encampment.
below that crime scene, right?
It would have been near, it was further down,
Yeah.
south.
Further south of if you were to go down on the train tracks, then a little bit south of that, right?
Yes,
So you attributed that to potentially the homeless encampment, but you actually You went to the homeless encampment and talked to people, right?
I mean, they've said
Yes,
it
I
now
did.
You
55
never asked
times.
anybody about that doll, did you?
Objection, calls for hearsay.
No, I
Encampment.
No, it's actually a question, so
love
it wouldn't
that
call
for
for hearsay. and you
Yes,
can answer
Judge
it.
Laura.
I did not know.
the,
Thank
okay,
you, Bell.
so the body part, the
Yes,
the
we are
tissue
on X
samples, the body
also.
parts that were located, obviously those were kept as evidence and sent to the lab, right? The crime lab,
Yes,
for further testing.
correct.
Similar to how, did you ever direct any of those items to be tested for DNA?
I did not send any of the items to the crime lab.
That would be some other person to ask about that, right?
Yes,
Okay, those are all my questions.
State?
Just to clarify, Detective, it's not just that the disposal of those body parts wasn't captured on video, it's that there was no video of that playground. Is that a correct statement?
that is correct.
Nothing else?
Defense?
No,
Thank you, Detective. State your next witness. State calls Detective Jose Flores.
Jose Flores. Okay. Jose. I love the color of her suit. What a beautiful lavender mauve color. Ugh, 10-10.
Do you
They dress
solemnly
well up
swear
in
that
Milwaukee.
The testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Joscflores.
Thanks, you.
Jose Flores.
Jose.
How are you employed?
As a detective for the city of Milwaukee.
How long have you been with the department?
Since December of 2015.
How long have you been a detective?
A little over 4 years.
Prior to that, what was your rank?
Police officer.
Where are you currently assigned?
The homicide division.
And how long have you been assigned to the homicide division?
Let me know if
Since
she's
September
talking
of
too
2021.
fast, and I'll
So
slow
you
down
were
a
working
bit.
in that capacity on April 6th, 2024?
Yes.
Did you participate in the search of a playground located at 31st and Galena in the city of Milwaukee?
Yes.
Can you describe
Like
what
a
your
true
role was that
professional.
day?
I worked the late shift, so 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. We were instructed to meet our early shift, who had discovered some human remains. You're instructed by Sergeant Nathan Butts, BUTZ, to conduct a search of the immediate area east of the playground and south of Galena,
Was
31st.
Detective Casey Donahue one of the detectives that you joined out there?
Yes.
And were you working with a partner that night into morning?
Several detectives and officers.
When you got there, was it dark out?
It was.
Can you describe what your search entailed?
We were instructed to conduct a grid search through the wooded area east of the playground and then along the train tracks southwest about a half mile, and it's approximately 2.3 acres of terrain.
What's a grid search?
Just section by section, trying our best to locate evidence.
So does that entail multiple detectives or police officers working together?
Yes.
Is that a more thorough type of search?
Yes.
Okay, can you actually give us a little bit of detail on what you do?
As a detective or to locate evidence, what we do, honestly, I work at night, so we bring out big flashlights, handheld flashlights, and honestly, we just get online together and look down, look up, and foot by foot, try to search the best we can for any potential evidence related to the incident.
And what was your knowledge of what had been found as you came on shift and came to that playground to conduct your search?
We were briefed that there was some human remains located.
Are you familiar with that park?
Yes.
Can you describe how you get down to the railroad tracks?
The terrain was a little difficult to traverse. There's a large hill. It was quite muddy and it was pretty steep. And we went down that hill to go to the train tracks through a wooded area.
Is that the first area that you searched, the railroad track area?
Yes.
Showing you exhibits 147 through 154. If you can briefly look at those and let me know if you recognize what those depict.
Leafing through the photos.
It's going to be the area east of the playground, the railroad tracks and the wooded area.
And those are areas you searched?
Yes.
Absolutely, G.
Photos, I just want to draw your attention
too
to
scared to
exhibit
see you, Elaine.
191, which
Try
is
it.
up here. Are you able to see that from where you're sitting or?
I am.
Okay. And actually I will have you step down if you can to just,
Sorry, lady, ma'am. Also, like, it's so brutal, right, G? And, yeah, like Ms. What the fuck says he's got like, and the precision, like they're talking about the precision. Sorry, trigger warning, but the precision cuts, the separation or dismemberment of Sade's body parts from each other, clean cuts. He kind of, I mean, he got caught. He missed some vital, very quickly was caught mostly because of like data, CCTV and phone data, but data. But if not for that, he did a meticulous job, which just it seems a little bit too methodical and, for want of a better term, well executed. Eesh. Strongly agree.
identify where you started and where you ended in terms of your search.
Hi, life artist.
We were briefed in the park
to see
area,
you.
and then we proceeded down through this wooded area, down that hill, and then onto the train tracks. And then our search consisted southwest all the way down to, I believe, the 35th Street Bridge.
Okay, thank you. You can have a seat. Showing you exhibit 147. What is that?
That's the area just east of the playground.
Okay, so kind of at the beginning
Yes.
of that trail that descends down.
Correct.
Exhibit 148.
That's the trail that descends down onto the tracks.
You can see the train tracks in that picture.
Yes.
Exhibit 149.
Just on the train tracks, the dense grassy area.
What street is this up here?
That should be Galena, or 31st, sorry.
Exhibit number 50.
It's just another view of the way down to the tracks.
Looking back up at the playground.
Correct. An additional view.
Sade's family members behind her, behind the
This
attorney.
bridge depicted in 151 and 149. Is that could that be the Walnut Bridge?
Yes,
Okay, you
apologies.
previously said it was the 31st and Walnut intersect though, correct?
Dogs are snoring
Yes.
if you can hear them.
Exhibit 152. What is that?
That is just another view of coming down to the train tracks.
Exhibit 153.
A different view, same area,
Exhibit 154.
the same area.
And you can see that there's a lot of debris or trash that's been disposed of. Did you look through all of those areas?
To the best of our ability. I remember that night, it was approximately 32 degrees. It was wet. A lot of the terrain was wet, icy. And as we work at night, it was a little difficult to navigate through all that terrain.
Okay, talk about your search of the train tracks, please.
After we proceeded down to the train tracks, we essentially, all the officers and detectives I was with, we got online together and we used our flashlights and we just walked slowly, as slow as we can, trying to identify any potential evidence related to this incident. We walked all the way southwest to the 35th Street Bridge and then turned around and proceeded back the way we came.
What, if anything, did you locate?
We eventually located skeletal remains
Where?
on the train tracks near where we first started.
Showing you exhibits 155 through 160. Can you identify what those are if you know?
I actually love this woman prosecutor. I love them both, two prosecutors and the detective. Dream team.
It's the skeletal remains that we located along with a crime scene evidence marker.
Sorry, moving actually exhibit 147 through 154 in, and then I move exhibits 155 through 160 in.
Any objection?
No.
147 to 160 they are admitted and you may publish.
Okay, what are we looking at here?
That is the skeletal remains along with the crime scene evidence marker.
156.
Just a closer view of the skeletal remains.
Don't
Does this
look too
appear to
close.
be both bone and flesh?
Yes.
It does appear to be leaned in close. They don't usually show that stuff.
That's just
Trigger
depicting the
warning.
train tracks in which the evidence was located.
I don't think the camera
along with the
person
marker.
realized it was not just train
And then
tracks,
the same view without the evidence marker.
That's
each
158.
ear hole.
Correct.
159.
And that's just going to be the picture showing the general area in which it was located.
Okay, which direction are the train tracks from there?
They would be west.
And 160.
That would be the entrance down to the train tracks again.
How far from that path, that entrance, was the bone found?
Not very far. The pictures try to show a reflection of the scene, but it was not very far.
I think he was definitely carrying her body parts in that back.
Approximately how large was the bone?
Yuck.
I don't recall the approximate, but it was large enough for us to take note.
What did you do with that?
After discovering the skeletal remains, we contacted the medical examiner's office. A forensic investigator from the medical examiner's office responded, Lindsay Doome, Doome. And at that point, they began to conduct their investigation. Forensic investigator Doome determined that it was bone, and then they then document it, recover it for it to be assessed by an expert from the medical examiner's office.
They determined it to be a human bone, correct?
Correct.
Approximately what time was that located?
I believe 5:42 a.m.
And did that bone get assigned to the same medical case exam number that the other items that were recovered in this playground got? Or did it get a different number?
I believe at the time it got a different number.
Okay, was that number 242403?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Ross?
Thank you. Good morning, Detective.
What's
Good
the
morning.
baby?
So you would testify that you're a homicide detective?
Wait.
Yes.
And how long have you been a homicide detective?
Since September of 2021.
And one of your roles in this investigation was to search this Galena.
We have baby junior lawyer also. Do we whiz what the fuck? Also, welcome you shorties. Show with an escort one. Yes. Yes, Madeline. And Donkey's Noggin. Hooray. I love. Oh, and everybody. Southie Sally. Mama Bug. Yay. There's junior baby lawyer. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Very cute. Thanks, Ms. What the fuck. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's the best judge. She's one of the best judge. Also, you know what? I'm going to give you a little teaser. Ms. What the fuck and I, when we were chatting through the week, just pause, sidebar. Ms. What the fuck and I were chatting through the week, and it was when we were watching I was watching the clip of Judge Everett. And I sent the clip to Judge Everett in Donna Adelson, and I sent that clip to Ms. What the fuck, and I said, "Oh my god, I love this judge. He's probably my all-time favorite male judge." And we got this idea. Remember how we used to do those top 10 moments? We'll get back to them. They're a lot of work. Maybe not as much work as the week that was. Maybe more work. But we're putting together a little something. A showdown of our favorites, our courtroom favorites. So watch this space. Watch this space for that. Coming one day when we have more hours in the day and more streaming days on the schedule. No, we're doing it sometime soon. Anyway, that. Let's go. Ah! Sorry. Yes.
Galena Street playground area, correct?
Yes.
And you had said that you arrived around, you said your shift was from 12 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Correct.
And so I assume you arrived at like midnight.
Approximately.
And by the time you arrived, there were already detectives on scene, correct?
Yes.
How many, do you remember?
I don't recall the members of the early shift though.
Okay. And this is 12 a.m. on what day? April 5th?
It would be the next morning after they initially responded.
Okay, so yeah, they responded April 4th, late at night, and then, so this is April 5th.
Correct.
And you were you joined by Detective Donahue, or was he already there?
He would have already been there.
So detectives had already been around, and they briefed you and said, we'd found some human remains in this area, and so one of your roles was to kind of search this entire area.
Yes,
And you had explained that you did a grid search.
to the best of our ability, yes, sir.
And I'm trying to like kind of picture this. It's like a bunch of detectives or law enforcement in a giant line walking in unison, correct?
Yes,
And you have, and because and you start the search, it's probably still dark out, right?
it was.
And so you're using flashlights to, flash on the ground and flash, up into trees maybe.
Correct.
Because, I mean, you can't see things with the naked eye, so you got to use a flashlight.
It's definitely harder, sir.
And all of these detectives are on foot, right?
Yes, sir.
Right?
And because you'd been briefed before you got there, so you knew what you were looking for, probably human remains or bones, right?
Any potential evidence?
And so you're aware that, were you aware that they'd found like very small pieces of human remains before you arrived?
Yes,
So you knew you had to be looking for maybe small pieces of human remains, maybe larger. The sizes could vary.
any potential evidence, sir.
And this search went on for hours, right?
Yes, sir.
Because we see these photos and it looks like the sun is, I don't know if it's up or not, but you can see that it's light out.
Yes.
So probably, can you approximate how many hours you spent searching?
We were briefed somewhere around midnight, and I believe this was 5:40 in the morning, so hours, several hours, 5,
Yeah.
6 hours.
And we saw pictures of, it looks like there's a trail that goes from this park, this playground park, the wooded area, to the train tracks, correct?
Yes,
And I mean, we saw, it doesn't look like it's an established
Wait.
path from like the park.
Sorry. Wonder what is Judge Laura playing with a fidget toy? I don't think she's playing with paper clips, a la Lally. But wait, have a look at Judge
It
Laura.
looks like there's a trail that goes from this park, this playground park, the wooded area, to the train tracks, correct?
yes,
And I mean, we saw, it doesn't look like it's an established path from like the park system. It looks like it might just be human-made of people walking up and down.
She's knitting.
it was a path. Yeah, I don't
She's
know if it was
actually
established or not, but it
Yeah,
was
I
a path.
understand you're probably not part of the park service. that makes
Correct.
these. Okay.
Oh my
And
God.
You testified that the terrain that you were searching through was, I think you said, difficult to navigate, right?
Yes.
And is that just because it's
It
like
is what it
wooded
looks
areas
like.
full of logs and leaves and trash?
Well, the train track.
She's obviously a shorty. We knew it already. But if she is knitting, or is she cleaning her glasses? Does she have glasses? Does look like she's knitting. Can I zoom? No, you can't zoom. Huh. If she needs to be doing something, she does have glasses. Maybe she's cleaning her glasses. Is that what the clacking is? Shorties. Maybe it's not long-nailed court reporter typing. Maybe it's Judge Laura knitting. It does look like knitting. That's cool. The things you miss when you're just listening to trials instead of watching. I love that for her. Let's keep watching. It's better than Nipples, Dr. Nipples yesterday in Psychology Corner. This is far more healthy to be fixating on. Is she knitting? Is one's in the chat? Do you think Judge Laura is knitting?
Again, we were all online, so the train tracks was less hard to navigate. As you get closer to the wall,
She
yes, it would have been a
100%
little
is
harder
knitting.
due to the field was wet, and it was cold.
No, she's
And it's probably even
knitting.
more difficult because you're not really familiar with this park. It's not like
No,
you're
she's
on a
knitting.
Tuesday afternoon, you're going walking in this park.
Can you repeat that question, sir?
Well, I can rephrase that actually.
I love this
The
so
area you're
much.
searching is difficult to navigate because you're not really familiar with that area. You don't commonly walk in that area.
Yes, Christy.
I would more so say the weather conditions, the field. Like I said, the train tracks
Bluebirds
weren't
on X, she
unnecessarily,
says
and then again,
yes.
we're doing this at nighttime, so that also was difficult for us.
So the most difficult part to navigate is when you're in the wooded area,
I'm going
right?
to cry. I love her
Yes.
so much.
Because you see the train tracks, it's a wide open space. It's very easy to walk that.
Yes.
It's her fidget toy. I love her. I can't knit.
And during this, and you testified this was a very,
Macrame.
as thorough search as you could, right?
Correct.
And during your search, you located the bone, kind of almost rusting on the train track?
Macrame also.
It was on the train tracks.
Did you locate any other human remains at that time?
Not at that time, sir.
Did you locate any other piece of evidence of value that you ended up sending to the crime lab?
No, sir, not at that time.
You don't recall ever, locating a blanket during that search on April 5th, correct?
We did not, no.
And you didn't find a weapon of any sort, correct?
No.
I have nothing further.
State.
Tony, I'm a sewer also.
You testified when we started talking on direct, you testified that your shift started on April 6th at midnight. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so when defense counsel said April 5th, and you answered a question about finding the bone.
Also, wait, look at our beautiful lead detective. She's, I think it's, hi, Disney Nerd. Is it knitting or crocheting? Good question. We've unlocked a level here. We've got to get all the way through the level. I love it. Look at our detective. I love them all. I love this profesh whole thing. We will get to the bottom of this. If anybody can, Shorties can at Camp Shorty. Sorry, Mrs. Detective. Mrs.
The bone on April
attorney.
5th, was that,
I think it's
can you
knitting
just
too.
clarify what date you found it on?
Apologies.
It's two-
We get,
two
we
sticks,
start
needles.
at midnight. So and whatever the shift prior, whenever they started, we come in the following morning. So apologies.
She's
if I-
got
if I
two
misspoke.
needles.
So which date was it?
It would have been the 6th.
Okay, so
Is it
on
crocheting just a
April
finger and a
5th
needle?
is when detectives initially found pieces of flesh and the foot, and you then were called in
Okay.
to assist.
Yes.
I'm going to skip back because I was being disrespectful by talking over the top of the detective and trigger warning. Sorry, over the top of them, of court.
We get, we start at midnight. So and whatever the shift prior, whenever they started, we come in the following morning. So apologies if I misspoke.
So which date was it?
It would have been the 6th.
Okay, so on April 5th is when detectives initially found pieces of flesh and the foot, and you then were called in to assist.
Yes.
I have nothing further.
Defense.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
State your next witness.
State calls Detective Cassandra Lindert.
No, it's not Echo. I'm on my big screen right here, and she's 1,000,000,000% knitted. I love this for Judge Laura. She's the best. She's going in the countdown just because of the knitting and other reasons. Who's this? Oh, yes, a uniformed officer. Here we go. She's very matter of fact. Also
Do you
1.25x.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Cassandra Lindert, CASSANDRA
How are you
Lindert.
employed?
as a sergeant for the City of Milwaukee Police Department.
How long
she's
have you been
doing-
with the department?
Total about 11 and a half years.
What's your current assignment?
Currently, I'm assigned as a sergeant to District 6 early shift.
Prior to becoming sergeant, what was your capacity with the department?
I was a detective assigned to the homicide division.
How long were you a homicide unit detective?
Approximately 2.5 years.
Were you working in that capacity in April of 2024?
I was.
Specifically April 6th, 2024?
I was.
On that date, did you participate in a search of the playground at 31st and Galena?
I did.
Can you describe what you did there?
On April 6th, I was dispatched to 31st and Galena to the park. I was informed that family and friends of Sade Robinson had responded to the park because they had
Oh
saw
my goodness.
a news article the night prior that
They
police
went
were
to
at
the
the park
park.
and were searching it for evidence.
And I should clarify, you actually were there on April 5th as well, correct?
I was.
So why don't you describe when your shift started on April 5th and describe what you did once you got to the park?
On April 5th, my shift would have been 4 p.m. to midnight. I was involved with a team of other homicide detectives. We went to the park due to some video that was retrieved, and we began searching the park. During that search, it was nighttime, and I located a piece of flesh and a left foot.
And was Detective Casey Donahue part of that search as well?
He was.
And was he with you, or did he come after when you located that?
He was with me.
Then what happened?
The search continued on the 5th. My shift would have been over that night, and then I returned to work on the 6th, 4 p.m. to midnight.
Were you searching that playground in conjunction with a specific reported missing person?
Yes,
Who was that?
Sade Robinson.
As it relates to the foot and the pieces of human flesh that you located, the medical examiner was summoned to collect those items?
Yes.
Why don't you describe your work on April 6th then in that area when you returned?
So like I was saying, April 6th, I was sent to the park because family members had called our dispatch center.
I'm just going to just as a place marker. Actually, you know what? Not even a place marker. Let's just give ourselves a moment because I feel like this might get a little bit.
And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded.
Saying that they went to the park after seeing the police there the night prior in a news article that were searching for evidence. Specifically on the 6th, the family stated that they had found a blanket that belonged to Sade Robinson.
Describe what happened when you arrived.
When I arrived at the park on 31st and Galena, I briefly met with some of Sade's family and friends that were there. They explained to me that they basically conducted their own search of the park after seeing the news article and that they had located a pink blanket that belonged to Sade.
Approximately what time was this?
It was approximately 5:10 p.m.
Where did you meet the friends?
Just in the general area of like inside the small park on 31st and Galena.
Then what happened?
After they briefed with me, they took me to the area where they located the pink blanket and showed it to me, and I viewed that myself.
Was there one particular person in particular who you were speaking to?
Yes.
What was that person's name?
I believe her first name was Angela.
Did you document this conversation and contact in a report?
Correct.
Would it help you to review your report? To
Yes.
Come up with the name? Why don't you take a look at this and let me know if it's right?
I'm done.
Thank you.
Yep.
Do you remember the name now?
Yes, it was Kiana Moore.
Okay, where did Ms. Moore take you to show you the blanket?
She took me to the wooded area, and the blanket was located kind of centrally north and south in the park.
If I showed you a map of the park, would you be able to give us a general idea of where the blanket was found?
Yes.
Showing you what's been previously received as exhibit number 191. Do you recognize that?
I do.
That's the 31st and Galena Park and surrounding area.
Correct.
Can you point on there where the blanket was found?
Yes. I would say it was approximately here.
So south of where you located the foot?
Correct.
Is that an area that had previously been searched to your knowledge?
Yes.
Can you describe that area in terms of what all is there?
So that area in particular is the wooded area that runs north and south in the park on the east side. It's pretty densely wooded. It's not a very well-kept park, so there's a lot of overbrush and like garbage, I guess, and just random stuff that's in the weeds and the grass of the park.
Can you describe what you found when you arrived?
So when I arrived and viewed the blanket, it was kind of just balled up on the ground. It was wet from being on the ground for the night and also kind of dirty with just dirt and leaves and stuff that were attached to it.
What did you do then?
We opened the blanket and I could see that there was a photo printed on the blanket of the face of Sade Robinson, along with a small size like brown dog that her friends and family told me also belonged to her at one point.
That photo of Sade, was that readily apparent? If you had passed that blanket just walking, would the photograph have been readily apparent?
Once the blanket was opened, it would have been. The way the blanket was when I found it, you couldn't really see that the photo was printed on the front of it.
What else did you do?
Once we located the blanket and I did confirm that the photo on the blanket appeared to be Sade Robinson, I requested officers secure the park again. So
That's
they used
evil.
police tape to secure the perimeter of the
Deranged.
park. And I requested that Sade's family
Shit.
and friends and other citizens that were in the park be moved to the outer perimeter so we could do another search of the park.
Then what happened?
Myself and some other officers began a search of the wooded area again inside the park.
Did you locate anything else?
So close to the blanket, I located a small piece of what appeared to be flesh. I also located a small piece of what appeared to be bone. The bone appeared to be somewhat fresh as it was still like pink or red with a little bit of like flesh attached to it.
Anything else?
Yeah, so as the search continued, along the retaining wall that runs north-south in the park that separates the park from the train tracks, approximately 8 feet south of where I located the foot the night prior, I found a mound of debris that consisted of like leaves, sticks, and some smaller logs that appeared to have been intentionally kind of piled together. It seemed out of place. I began removing the top layer of the debris when I then could observe a larger portion of what appeared to be flesh that was a darker skin tone.
After finding these pieces of flesh and bone, did you, I know you've described the sequence in which you've searched. Was somebody there present recovering these items as you're searching?
Yes, so once we made the determination that we found the smaller chunk of flesh, the bone, and then the larger that was buried, we froze the scene, called for a forensic investigator along with the medical examiner, the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner.
The medical examiner's office recovered these items then?
Yes.
Christy, thank you for sending me that Facebook post about Judge Laura.
161 through 181 and ask you if you recognize them.
I'll put it in the Discord.
161 is a photo of the park after it had been taped off.
And you can just go through those and let me know if you recognize what each one is, and then we can go through
Okay.
individually what they are.
Yes, I do recognize. I recognize all of them.
I'd ask for exhibits 161 through 181 to be received and published. Any objection?
No.
They received, go ahead. All right, before we do that, I just want to draw your attention back to exhibit number 191. Could you step down and point to where the items that you've just described were located?
Yes. So again, I would say the blanket was located approximately here. The smaller chunk of flesh in the bone that I located was very close to the blanket. And then the larger chunk of flesh that appeared to be covered by logs was along the retaining wall, which can't be seen, but it would have been south of the foot location.
You can have a seat. Showing you exhibit 161, just to get oriented. What are we looking at?
That is a view of the park taped off by police tape, and that's in particular the playground section.
Okay, what street is over here?
That would be 31st Street.
And look,
162, what are we looking at?
That
Crime scene
is
tape.
a photo of, I believe, myself and a couple other detectives beginning a search of the park.
Where is this relative to 161?
I believe that would have been south of the playground on the east side, right before entering the wooded area.
163, what is that?
That is an overall of kind of walking into that particular section of the wooded area on the 6th where we located those items I spoke about.
Are you familiar with this building?
Not very.
Do you know what street that's on?
That should be south-facing Galena.
Showing you 164, what is that?
That is evidence marker 1, which is I placed next to the pink blanket.
Exhibit 165.
It's another view of evidence marker 1 and the pink blanket.
Do you recall if the blanket was wet or had it appeared to have been moved at all?
It was pretty saturated from being out on the ground. In the state we found it is how it was
I
photographed.
don't think they ever found the backpack, a bluebird.
Exhibit 166, what is that?
Evidence marker 3, which I would have placed next to, I believe, the smaller chunk of.
God, the trauma these
smaller
officers
piece of
went
flesh.
through, and the family, but the officers, everybody involved.
Exhibit
God.
number 4, sorry, 167, what is that?
That's evidence marker 4, which I placed next to the like pile of debris where the larger chunk of the larger piece of flesh was located.
So here's 168. You can see exhibit markers 3 and 4, correct?
Correct.
Where are those relative to where the blanket was found?
I believe the blanket was slightly south of there.
Exhibit 169, what is that?
That's another view of the pink blanket looking south.
What about exhibit 170? What is that?
It's evidence marker 2 that I placed next to the small bone that I located.
And zooming in. There's a ruler there, correct?
Correct.
Approximately how big was that piece of bone?
I would say approximately 3 to 4 inches.
Exhibit number 171, what is that?
So this is a view of evidence marker 4, which was placed kind of on top of the pile of debris. This particular view is kind of looking from the top down.
And is that how you first observed this?
It is.
And are you the first one to locate this item?
Yes.
Law enforcement uncovered it?
Yes.
Did you uncover it?
Just briefly to see that there's something under there, and then we froze it for the medical examiner.
Exhibit 172, what is that?
That's another view from the top looking down of evidence marker 4. Now more of the debris has been uncovered.
And you described that as being what?
Well, at the time it was we couldn't tell for sure, but it was definitely a larger piece of flesh that appeared to be a dark skin complexion.
Exhibit 173.
Evidence marker number 3 that I placed next to the smaller piece of flesh.
Chat, let's take a moment. Let's have a brief, let's have a song break. We've almost, thank you to Ms. What the Fuck for alerting me to the time, 2 hours already. So let's take a moment if you need to go to the bathroom or grab a drink or just take a minute. This song, they're all Miss Shorty music songs because sorry, Ms. What the Fuck. Here, this one, let me see, everything's different in the back end. We'll be, wait.
Now some music. The Supreme Leader decrees it.
Yes, if only I could scroll faster. This one's very dear to my heart. I'll probably cry.
Things they felt, well, kind of off, foreign in my space. Not quite sure just who to trust, know which side of their face. Came from left field, maybe I knew the imminent implosion. Universe, my sword and shield. The fuck's this devastation? But then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, treaded water for so long, now supported, grounded. Sometimes you will catch yourself, realize it's meant to be. Your people there right by your side, together finally. And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, gentle bubble, love and light draws in serenity, nurtured, safe, and oh so true, perfect, y'all complete me. And then glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, treaded water for so long, supported, grounded. Sometimes you will catch yourself, realize it's meant to be. Your people there right by your side, together finally, glowing light of opalescence, soft pale pink and rounded, love and light and levity, always supported, grounded.
Opalescence. I just dropped the link in the chat for you, Ms. Bluebird. It is in my Miss Shorty Music playlist, which is vast. I'm going to have to. Shelley, I knew I belonged here when this dropped. Yes, it was written for you all. I wrote that song for you all, my beautiful friends. And Taryn, we love you, Taryn. And Amber, it was great to see Amber last night in chat. So yeah, it's a moment in time, opalescence. It's about all of you. Yeah, it is a good one. I kind of cry every time I hear it. So that, and I wrote it. God damn it, not my voice, but thank you, Princey. Princey always drop a comment. Yes, do. Not my voice, but always my lyrics and my vision. Anyway, let's get back to. Yes, we do love and we do miss you, Taryn. Wherever you may be, my friend. Okay. So now we need the crying gum. More.
Exhibit 174.
This is a view again of evidence marker 4, now looking kind of at it towards the east.
Before it was uncovered.
Correct.
Exhibit 175.
Another view of evidence marker 4.
Exhibit 176.
A close-up view of evidence marker number 4.
Prior to the debris being moved.
Correct.
Exhibit 177.
That would be a close-up of evidence marker 2, which depicts the smaller piece of bone.
Exhibit 178.
So now this is where the medical examiner laid down a yellow tarp, and she placed evidence 2, which is the bone, on top of the tarp with the ruler next to it.
And you were present for that?
Yes.
Exhibit 179.
That's evidence marker 3, which is the small chunk of flesh that was located. Again, the medical examiner removed it from the wooded area and placed it on top of a yellow tarp.
Exhibit 180.
That's evidence marker number 4, which the medical examiner moved to the tarp and now revealed that it was a human leg, which appeared to be severed above the knee and at the ankle.
So that would be the calf portion of a leg.
Correct.
Exhibit 181.
It's a close-up of the human leg where it was severed at the ankle.
Did you make any observations of how that was severed?
Where it was severed at the ankle appeared to be pretty clean. I believe the medical examiner stated she believed the ankle was
Objection, hearsay.
Any exception? I think I can ask a different question. Okay. Just your personal observations.
It appeared to be more cleanly cut at the ankle.
You contacted the medical examiner's office, and are you aware that this was given a medical examiner case number?
Yes.
And is that case number 242415?
I believe so.
The portion of the leg that was covered under, what kind of debris did you testify it was covered under?
A larger pile of leaves, some small sticks, and then some like larger logs.
You testified that it looked unnatural or like an unnatural portion of the landscape, correct?
Correct.
Did it appear to you that it had been intentionally covered?
To me, yes.
The blanket, is that something that was recovered by law enforcement
Yes.
and it was placed on inventory?
Yes.
I'm going to have Detective Donner show you.
Detective Donna,
146.
we love her.
That number fell off.
Oh, I do. I can't speak for all of you, but I do.
I'm going to have Detective Donner show you Exhibit 162. Sorry, 46. I just wrote that and I couldn't remember it.
Same girl. Dory.
You want this image?
Dang, she's so fucking cool. Nick would like her suit. Hope Nick's having a good time on his
Do
holiday.
you know what that contains?
It should contain the blanket.
Mm.
I'm going to have you open that and identify what's in it.
I am Dory. Come on now. So this is Sade's blanket. Here, I'll get myself out of the way, perhaps.
So this would be the pink blanket that I recovered from the park at 31st and Galena that shows Sade Robinson's face on it.
I'd ask that Exhibit 146 be received. Any objection?
No.
It's received. Thank you. I have nothing further.
Cross?
Yes, thank you. So I just want to start
Oh,
with
God.
kind of like the timeline of kind of
Hydrant
some of
head,
the
say
searches you
hi at
did.
least.
You really participated in 2 searches of this Galena Street Park, correct?
Correct.
The first one was on April 5th, correct?
Yes.
And at what time of the day was that?
That was later at night. I believe we may have arrived at the park around 8:30 p.m.
Okay. And you're searching this park
Oh,
with
no, it's
other
not. It's the
detectives, correct?
baby boy.
Correct.
And during that search on April 5th, that's where you locate, was it 2 pieces of human remains and then a human left foot, correct?
Correct.
And after that search, your shift ended, you went home, right?
Right.
And then the next day you received a call from Sade Robinson's family or her friends about how they conducted their own search, correct?
I was dispatched to the assignment, correct?
Okay. But you're aware that there was a call to law enforcement that the family had located or had done their own search in this park, correct?
Correct.
And they had conducted that search. Do you know whether police were present during that time or not?
I believe police were not present.
Okay, so after the search on April 5th, police leave and then Sade Robinson's family comes in and does a search of their own, correct?
Correct.
And so when you arrived on scene, you're aware that the family had said they found a blanket, correct?
Yes.
And you testified on direct examination that the area where the blanket was found had been searched the prior day, correct?
Correct.
And this is multiple detectives and police officers walking through this wooded area, and no blanket was located on April 5th, correct?
At that time, correct.
And we saw a picture of the blanket. It's a distinct pink color. We saw how the position it was when you arrived, right?
Right.
It's pink. There looks like the underside was white, correct?
Correct.
And then about a couple feet from the blanket, you found more human remains, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't find those remains on April 5th. You found those on April 6th, correct?
Correct.
And so just to be clear, April 5th, no blankets found. April 6th, the blanket is found, correct?
Correct.
And you're not aware of when that blanket was discarded in that park, correct?
I do not know.
You don't know if it was, it was sometime before April 6th, because that's when you found it, right?
Correct.
And are you aware that what day Max Anderson was arrested?
Not in particular.
Okay. And were you in charge of ever reviewing any surveillance? Was that a different person's job?
That was different detectives.
Okay. And just briefly here, you said that the human remains that you found looked like they were almost intentionally covered up
Correct.
with leaves and dirt.
Yes.
And that's why, I mean, one of the photos you said that some of the
100%
debris had been removed and you were able to see a more clear view of what it was, right?
Correct.
And that blanket that you just opened, was that swabbed for DNA?
I believe it was sent to the crime lab.
And when you found it, did you do any preliminary I don't know, review of it? You found any hair or anything?
I just examined it myself. I did observe some red spots that appeared to be blood, but we don't conduct any tests ourselves at the detective level for that.
Yeah, but I mean, your main role is you find the blanket and you secure it and make sure you preserve any evidence that could be found on the blanket or near the
Yes.
blanket, right?
Correct.
I have nothing further.
Say,
Oh,
based on your involvement in the search and your knowledge of that area, is it that do you know if that blanket had been there when you searched previously on April 5th?
Objection, speculation.
If you're able to answer it, you can answer it.
On April 5th, I actually do recall seeing the blanket. It was never opened up or looked at because the park is unfortunately extremely littered. There's miscellaneous garbage and clothing items and things like that in the park.
I have nothing further.
Defense?
Did you draft a report indicating that you saw this blanket when you were initially searched on April 5th?
I did not.
Nothing further.
Say,
Nothing.
thank you, Sergeant.
Thank you.
So it's 10:30. It's probably a perfect time to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll come back and get right back at it. Please leave your notebooks on your seat.
she's like, I've got to go to the store and get more yarn. Let me just get what we need to get. Oh, walk and dog chat. We can't miss the new witness. Okay.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Detective Justin Sokolowski, JUSTIN SOKOLOWSKI.
How are you employed?
Oh, did you get it, Miss? What? Oh, look at Miss. What the fuck? Geez, you must type fast. I'm like this, and then typos.
I am employed as a homicide detective for the City of Milwaukee Police Department.
How long have you been with the department?
Over 8 years.
How long have you been a detective?
Over 4 years now.
And how long have you been assigned to the homicide unit?
Over 3 years.
Were you working in that capacity on April 7th, 2024?
I was.
Were you
no.
dispatched to the area of 31st and Galena, specifically the playground that's located there?
Correct. Me and my partner were in the area doing follow-up at the time.
Who's your partner?
Detective Michael Driscoll,
Princey.
4
4 months, yay.
DRISCOLL.
What did that follow-up consist?
Thank you, Princey. And I just, you know what? Thank you all. If you're a member for 6 months, 9 months, 1 month, if you're not a member, if you're a mod, thank you all. Just thank you for being here all the time. And thank you for your ongoing support, whether it's financial or chatting or words of encouragement. I love you all very much. So thank you. Yay, Princey.
Consist of?
We were in the area conducting follow-up, looking for video. When we were flagged down by 2 individuals, indicated that they believed that there were human remains on the railroad tracks in the ravine.
Who were those individuals?
Kiana Moore and Arlinda Garza.
And were you able to identify how, whether they were related to
Chili.
Sade Robinson at all?
Correct. They indicated that they were friends of
Yay.
Sade
Objection,
Robinson.
hearsay.
Any response?
I can withdraw the question.
Okay, next question.
They flagged you down,
She
and what
knew.
did you do in response to that?
After we were flagged down by those 2 individuals, we began searching the area. The area is between West Galena and West Walnut in the 1600 block between North 31st Street and North 30th Street. There is a park there located at 1650 North 31st Street. That park was previously searched on the prior day,
and we were pointed directly to the railroad tracks that were located in the ravine between North 31st and North 30th Street. I entered the park that was located at 1650 North 31st Street, and I went east through the ravine to the railroad tracks.
You referenced
Just going to pause for a moment. I know it's on 1.25, but his recall is pretty impressive. All of these witnesses, good on them. I'm impressed. They all done a stellar job, whether they're expert witnesses or facts witnesses or I love
searches on prior dates.
Correct.
Did you participate in either of those searches referencing April 5th and April 6th?
I did not personally know.
So this is the first time that you searched a part of that park.
Correct.
Continue to describe what you did.
So the park is on the edge of the railroad tracks. There's a very steep hill that leads down to the railroad tracks.
Pause. I'll pause. Shelley, I'll pause it next time it comes up on there. It's hard to see what's on that little board, but we'll have a look.
Which is where the two individuals indicated that they believed there was additional human remains. Upon going
Donkey's
down that hill,
noggin.
from
You
the
got
west
yourself
to the east towards
green.
the railroad tracks.
Thanks to me.
The railroad tracks run from the northeast to the southwest. And I observed what appeared to be a chunk of human bone just west of the railroad tracks and south of the gates that led us to the railroad tracks.
Was there other debris or trash in the area?
Correct. The area is very common to have illegal dumping, which there was multiple garbage bins, other animal debris and things along those nature in that area.
Based on your experience, what did the bone and ligament and tissue appear to be?
So the chunk of human bone that I observed appeared to be a ball joint, and I observed ligaments that were still attached to the ball joint as well as tissue. What we did was we froze the.
Hang on, Chad. I know we're all adults, but I feel like it warrants. This could be loud, okay, but. Extreme trigger warning. I probably dropped the ball a little bit on the timing, but that's
The scene and had the Milwaukee medical examiner come out to the scene and respond to examine the bone.
Did they recover those items?
They did.
Did they get assigned an ME case number 242430?
Yes, they did.
it's loud.
What else did you do?
It is
From
loud.
there, we conducted an additional search of the immediate area along the railroad tracks to both the northeast and the southwest, looking for additional evidence in the area. There were other animal bones recovered. I believe everything from a dog, deer, and cow were located along those railroad tracks, as well as a bunch of debris and illegal dumping.
It's loud in
No
my
other
ear.
human bones were found.
Not on that day, no.
If you weren't awake, you'd be awake
Showing
after
you
that one.
what's been received as Exhibit 191. Can you tell us what this is?
That is going to be a Google map overview of the park located at 1650 North 31st Street and the railroad track that I was describing that runs from the northeast to the southwest.
Can you describe on that map where you located the bone that you've just testified to?
I can. So the circle directly to the right of foot location, there's a circle. If you follow that line to the white box that says proximal bone location, that is the approximate location where I discovered the hip joints.
All right, I'm going to show you Exhibits 182 through 189.
I don't object to these.
Thank you, then I'll receive them into evidence
Thanks,
at this
Hydrant
point.
Head.
Can you look at those and just let me know if you recognize what they are?
I recognize where this is.
What are those exhibits?
The photos start off with the bridge directly to the south of where I discovered the proximal bone, facing northbound to cover that railroad track area, and then a series of photos getting closer and closer and closer to the bone that was discovered.
Permission to publish these?
Go right ahead.
Let's start out with that bridge. Is that bridge also depicted on Exhibit 191?
I believe if you move the photo up slightly, you should be able to see the bridge on West Walnut, which will be in the 3000 block of West Walnut.
Does that help?
I believe it's to the south. So you just barely catch the bridge there where you
Chat, I just Googled what is a proximal bone because I'm not familiar. A proximal bone refers to a part of the bone that is closest to the body's trunk or the point of attachment of a limb. In the context of a hand or a foot, it specifically refers to the proximal phalanx, which is the bone closest to the wrist or the ankle. It's versus a distal. So the term proximal is used in anatomy to describe the position of a structure relative to another. It means nearer, of course, the proximity, nearer to the center of the body or to the point of origin, like the attachment of a limb. Distal means further away, so to the central point of origin. So that helps us understand better, right? Yikes.
where you see Google, that is going to be the 3000 block.
Okay, I'm going to show you exhibit 182 here, and then I'm going to go back to 191. Okay.
Both. The bumper is loud.
Okay, 182. Your testimony is that this is this southern bridge.
I'm mistaken. That's actually going to be the West Walnut Street on the north side, facing to the south.
This one.
Correct.
Okay. Exhibit 183, what is that?
An additional view of the bridge facing to the south.
Are you sure that this isn't the park?
Oh, objection leading.
I believe that's going to be a view of the park from the south.
Exhibit 184.
That is going to be a view from the bridge facing down to the approximate location where the bone was recovered, and that's going to be the light that was set up due to it becoming dark at the time.
Exhibit 185.
Just a zoomed in version of that same photo.
Exhibit 186.
Another zoomed in photo of that same photo.
These photos are getting darker as we go in sequence here. What time were you flagged down approximately?
The initial time of being flagged down was about approximately 6 p.m. I would say by the time that it was discovered and that we had the crime scene investigator who takes our photos arrived on scene, it was probably about an hour to 2 hours later.
And what is this a photo of, exhibit 186?
That's just going to be the flashlight on the bone that was discovered, as well as you can see a yellow bag on the top right. That is going to be our evidence markers.
Exhibit 187.
Just a closer up photo of that same image.
Okay, and there's an evidence marker number 1 there.
Correct.
Showing you exhibit 188. What is that?
That is going to be a zoomed in photo of crime scene marker number 1 that we used, as well as a scale for reference due to size.
And what about?
So that's going to be even a further zoomed in version of the bone that was discovered, showing the ligaments and the tissue that was observed on that bone.
You testified at the beginning that you and Detective Driscoll were out canvassing the area for surveillance video.
I believe that was our initial intention to be in the area, yes.
Did you accomplish anything as it relates to that?
Unfortunately, that night we did not recover any video.
Thank you.
We were occupied by the bone recovery.
Were you able to search for any surveillance video or not?
There was numerous attempts on multiple days to get video in the area.
You personally?
On a later date, yes.
Okay. But your assignment this night kind of shifted when you were flagged down.
Correct.
Nothing further. Cross?
How many cases involving body parts would you say that MPD is involved in per year?
I would not have an exact quote on that number.
Is it something that you
More
go
than one?
years without even having to see that situation?
I would say no.
Meaning what? That you, in your 4 years as a detective, you saw something like this every year, or what?
I wouldn't say every year, but there are cases where human remains are discovered in the city of Milwaukee.
Is it important to be thorough?
Yes.
And isn't it true that MPD can preserve a crime scene if they wish to?
Yes.
With tape, right?
Correct.
Or even just by, in the homicide unit, just by stationing officers there, right?
Correct.
And for this park at 31st and Galena, was that ever done?
I think in 2 separate occasions, yes.
On a couple of two different occasions?
Yes.
Meaning
Not
that-
yet.
What were those occasions?
The day that we were flagged down,
Not yet, lady.
there was a pretty large crime scene set up to conduct a secondary search, and I believe a day prior it was done as well.
And it appears that as the days are going by, different things are being located. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Yes.
Meaning that it wasn't thorough the first time.
The area is littered with extensive amounts of illegal dumping, trash bags that are mountains high. tire piles. It is a very common area for illegal dumping. So it is very hard in that area to do search everything.
So you wouldn't say that it was sloppy, you would just say it was difficult.
It was very difficult.
But you would agree that something like this ought to be given the highest degree of attention and care, right?
Yes.
In that once a crime scene is folded up, so to speak,
100%
or
Shelley.
ended, then the public can have access to it, right?
Correct.
And that happened here in this case a few times, right?
Correct. Upon my arrival on the 7th, there was no crime scene established. It was reestablished once new evidence was located.
Thank you. That's all.
State?
Nothing further.
Thank you, Detective. State your next witness.
This
Michael
court is
Braunreiter.
so efficient. Detective Braunreiter, did he say? Of course, I was talking over the top. Thank goodness they spell their names first and last. Bravo, courtroom. Bravo, Judge Laura. Bravo, Wisconsin. Don't write anything. Don't look at her family. Piece of shit. You don't get to look at her family. You fuck. Oh my God, I love the color of her suit so much.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
First name Michael, Michael. Last name Braunreiter, B as in boy, Raunreiter.
I'm sure Miss What the fuck has got it, but Raunreiter. Ryan, how did he say it? No, that's their right hand, isn't it?
I do not got it.
Raunreiter. How? I don't know how to say it.
Like what?
Let's go back. No B, just R. Wait. Fuck. Hang on.
First name Michael, Michael. Last name Braunreiter, B as in boy, Raunreiter.
Rounder. Yes,
Are you a
you've got it.
detective with the Milwaukee
You've
Police
got it.
Department?
Thank
Yes,
you.
I am.
What are you assigned to?
The
you.
homicide division.
How long have you been a detective?
Since 2021.
Lilac. It's beautiful.
Were you working as a detective with the homicide division back in early April of 2024?
Yes, I was.
Did you participate in the investigation into the disappearance of Sade Robinson?
Yes, I did.
Was one of the roles you played in this investigation to canvass the area near where Sade's car had been set on fire near 30th and Lisbon?
Yes, it was.
That video canvas entailed a large portion of parts of the north side of Milwaukee, correct?
Yes, it did.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 225.
Oh,
This is a map of
Ow.
part of the city and county of Milwaukee.
yes.
Yes, it is.
Brown.
225 and ask
Brown
colors.
Any
to.
objection?
No.
Received, go ahead.
I forget how he said it. Fuck.
225 here, detective. We're looking at a map that on the southern
Round.
end of the map here, where my
Brown.
pen is, that would be West Clybourne Street, and in the corner
Brown
here is part of Interstate 94.
Thank you,
correct?
Laney.
Yes,
All right. And there's a freeway exit
Braunreiter.
there.
correct.
Where does that exit get off?
Gets off at like 26 in St. Paul.
All right. If you were getting off, coming from the east, you'd be getting off right there on 25th and Clybourne. Is that right?
Yes,
Where my pen is pointed?
yes.
All right. Now I'm going to direct your attention. Well, can you point out for us sort of the general area where you were canvassing for video?
Yes. Do you mind if I stand?
Go ahead.
With the microphone, sir.
So the general area was 30th and Lisbon. So this is the intersection of 30th and Lisbon. The
Can you pull the
skeletal,
microphone by you?
The other one.
The other one.
the remains had been found in a park near 30th and Walnut, like 31st and Walnut. And the fire had been on the corner of 30th and Lisbon, just to the north and a little bit to the east in the alleyway. So my main focus was just in this general area, spanning from North Avenue south to Cherry, 27th to 35th.
That was your main focus originally, right?
Yes,
And eventually you searched other parts of this map video that we'll get to later, correct?
yes, I did.
Okay. The playground where the body parts were found, it's not marked by green on this map, but it's right here. Is that correct?
Yes, you can see the railroad tracks coming from the left side of the screen here, kind of in a it's half circle where they turn north and then they point due north or travel due north through Lisbon Avenue.
Were you able to find videos in the area of where Miss Robinson's car was burned that depicted her homicide?
Yes, I was.
Driving.
Yes.
I'm going to show you on the screen now what I have marked as Exhibit 194. I'm going to go back to that in a moment. I just want you to take a look at this quick. Okay. You recognize this camera footage?
Yes, I do.
Is this camera footage from the address of 2001 North 30th Street?
Yes, it is.
And you recovered this footage yourself?
Yes, I did.
I'm just pausing for a minute. Ms. What the fuck and chat, you can be our test. Our dummies? Ouch. Randy. You all can be Randy. Ms. What the fuck has adjusted the audio in the extreme bumper. So shall we play it? And can you tell us if it's better in your earballs? Let's have a go at this. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck. So that's much better in my earballs. How about y'all? Y'all. Yes, I think it's good. It doesn't pierce my eardrums anymore, Ms. What the fuck. It's not so confronting as to give people a jump scare. Thank you. That's perfect. Let's go back to it. Shelley gives it the thumbs up. She says yes. Yes. And that's what she said. Yes. Dirty paws on Braunreiter.
194 to evidence.
Any objection?
None.
It's received.
When we're looking at 225, we see, can you point out to 225 where this video footage is in relation to where her car was burned?
Yes, so 2001 North 30th Street is the corner of 30th and Brown. Particularly, that's the, it would be the northwest corner of the intersection of 30th and Brown. So we go up to 30th here. This is going to be West Brown. The store is at the intersection, like I said, the northwest corner. Specifically, that camera view is facing south towards Lisbon Avenue.
The one we just had on screen?
Yes.
And then are we about to discuss another camera view from a different location?
Yes, we are.
Where is that in relation to this?
It's a liquor store. The address is 3013 West North Avenue. So that is the southwest corner of 30th and North Avenue. So you have that camera here, then you have the 30th and Brown camera. My left hand is pointing here, and then Lisbon Avenue is just down here where the fire was located, just north of Lisbon Avenue.
Thank you. You can have a seat, and then we're going to go back to the video now.
I'm
the date and
number 2
timestamp
on the
that's on
tally.
this camera are up in the left-hand corner, correct?
Yes,
And were you able to determine whether or
And-
not that was accurate?
it was accurate.
I'm going to advance. The first clip I have up on the screen, Your Honor, it begins with the letter A and then 08, and then ends in the number 0618.mp4.
So Shelley.
And it's a 1 hour and
Number 1.
15-minute video. I'm going to advance it to 44 minutes and 21 seconds. You watched this video
Yes, I did.
extensively?
Yes.
All right. The closest I could get was 44:16, so we're just going to do that. The date and timestamp at this part of the video, it's 44:17. What is the date and timestamp?
April 2nd, 2024 at 6:50 and 36 seconds in the morning.
And are you aware that shortly after 6:50 a.m., Ms. Robinson's vehicle was picked up on camera on North 30th Street near Walnut and Lisbon?
Yes, it actually, if you follow the headlights, you can see it turns onto 30th Street from Lisbon Avenue. It continues northbound through the intersection here at West Brown, North 30th, and continues north.
It turns northbound from 30th and Walnut, correct?
Yes, sorry. If you zoom all the way in, you can actually follow the headlights. It comes from Walnut, comes through Lisbon Avenue, and continues northbound.
All right. I'm playing this from the 44-minute, 17-second mark to about 45:20. So we're going to see it coming from the south?
Yes, that's the top right corner.
Okay.
Where you can see headlights there. That's the intersection of West Lisbon Avenue and North 30th.
So this is just a continuation of where that vehicle is picked up at the liquor store down on 29th and Lisbon, correct?
Correct.
Okay. What do you notice about the vehicle?
You can see the damage to the passenger side. The fog light is burnt out or broken.
Are the wipers going?
Yes.
And it just passed the camera going north?
Yes.
Okay, paused it at 45:21. Going to advance it to 48:12. 48:14. Playing from that time, 6:54:34 a.m. There it is again.
Yes, and sorry, the camera went out, but from that view, you can see the damage to the front passenger rear view mirror is broken, as well as some damage to the front passenger side bumper.
I think he's very tall, Laney.
All right.
But also
I
he's
can't zoom in on
respectful
this
of our
player,
ears.
but are you able to see right? You're saying that this front passenger mirror appears to be dangling?
Yes.
Okay. And I have it paused at 48 minutes, 19 seconds, 6:54:38 a.m. What about the windows?
They're all fogged up.
Is that kind of something you noticed in other videos you watched as well?
Yes, it is.
They are on my screen, on my big
Playing from
screen.
that
They're
timestamp.
clearly fogged. Excuse me.
Paused again because the TVs went out. Picking up there at 48:23, and it's off camera, correct?
Correct. It turned westbound on Brown.
Were you able to find a video down Brown Street that picked it up, or not, or was there not one?
No, I was unable to find any video west on Brown.
Going to advance this video to 52:06. I'm going to play from 52:03. It says 6:58:22 a.m. If we get it back.
Correct.
Okay. All right, playing again at 6:58:28. And now what's the vehicle doing?
It came from the west on Brown Street. It's going to turn northbound on North 30th Street, where it's captured on video at 3013 West North Avenue.
The video we'll watch next, correct?
Correct.
All right. Last part of this clip, I'm going to advance to 54:03. Now we're at basically 7 a.m. on the dot. 7 a.m. and 22 seconds, playing from there.
It sure is. Pammy would love that one.
Again, that's the vehicle. You can see the passenger side mirror, the damage to it.
Dangling down?
Yes.
All right.
I want to rub his head. It's very shiny.
And what does the vehicle do?
It continues southbound towards Lisbon Avenue, and you can, if you zoom in, you can see that it actually turns westbound on Lisbon Avenue.
Hey.
Paused it again.
Which head you say?
All right. So it's way up here in the corner going towards Lisbon, correct?
Correct.
All right. And before Lisbon Avenue, which is difficult, almost impossible to see, the car would be able to turn into the alley where it was eventually set on fire, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to bring up the next clip. It starts with A08 and ends in 2150. Sorry. Got to get the right player up. All right. So we're at, I'm gonna go to 1 minute, 20 seconds. All right. Very, very faintly up in the corner, are you going to be able to see that car turn off of Lisbon and go into that alley?
Yes,
All right, but it's really faint, right?
correct.
Okay. I'm going to play from 120 to 149.
What a dreary old
All right.
day.
There it is, and it's making the turn now, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you've reviewed that video footage from the liquor store before?
Yes, I have.
This is the time that you see on behind the liquor store, the car in the L-shaped alley?
Yes,
All right. And then lastly, I'm just going to go ahead. I'll cue it up so when the TV comes back, it can be ready. 13 minutes, 52 seconds, roughly. 7:35 a.m. You can start to see faintly in the upper right corner the siren or the ambulance, excuse me, the fire trucks coming northbound on 30th.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pause at 14:08. So just to, well, never mind. I'm going to move on to the next video before I do that. The next is going to be Exhibit 195.
Oh, wait. Pause. There's the menu board. Excuse me. It says 1, name. Wait, hang on. Name, marital status, number of children, something. Area of residence, occupation, police, occupation / spouse, something jury evidence, something judge contacts, and hobbies. Hobbies. The last one says hobbies. Get a hobby. I swear it says hobbies. Hang on. Or noodles. It either says hobbies or noodles. There you go. What is that? Oh, it could be for jurors. Rinsey. Ah. I guess it is. To remember, why is it on the wall though? Just to remind the attorneys? Anyway, back to court. Wait, I feel like there's a something for that. Back to court. Let's go back to court. Where is it? Oh my goodness. Hobbies. Crocheting, knitting, macrame. What are we doing? Team?
It's received.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm going to go up to 6. What was the date and time accurate on this one?
Yes, it was.
Very hard to see, but I'll bring it up in a minute. Make it bigger. Okay. So what date
Oh,
and time
that's
do
what
we
she
have?
said. Thank you, sir.
April 2nd,
Thank you, sir. You
2024
have an
at
emote just for that.
6:52 and 42 seconds a.m.
And this is 30th Street right here, correct?
Yes,
And then this would be North Avenue going east if you were going that way.
correct.
And this just picks up where kind of that last camera left off.
Yes.
What are we going to watch the Honda Civic do here?
So after the Honda Civic goes out of view traveling northbound on North 30th Street, it reaches this, I guess, the entranceway to the parking lot of the liquor store. It's going to turn into the parking lot and kind of back out and then go back southbound on 30th Street.
Playing at 6:52:43.
Am I in the way? Probably. Oh no.
So it gets to
It
North
was
Avenue, then it
Sade's
decides
car.
to turn back south.
Correct.
And that's where we pick it up again on that other video.
Yes, at 2001 North 30th.
Let me advance this to 6:59:07, or as close as I can get. And this is that second pass as it's going up 30th Street between Brown and North.
Yes.
Makes another turn. It's off camera by what time?
6:59 and 29 seconds.
Thank you. So, Detective, in sum, from those two videos, you see the Honda coming northbound on 30th, and it essentially gets to North Avenue on two different occasions and
Coburg
decides
was
to
in
double
an
back,
Elantra.
seemingly circling the area near 30th between North Avenue and Lisbon Avenue.
Correct.
Nothing else.
Cross.
Did you ever see in any of these video who's driving that car?
Say
No, you do not.
hello.
And you've
Yeah,
attempted
that's
to zoom in and
rude.
examine that closely?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's all.
Nothing
Anything
else.
to say?
No.
Thank you, Detective.
Thank you.
It's everywhere. I guess they've got a very high crime rate in Milwaukee.
I will recall
Christy.
this witness at a later time. The next witness is Detective Thaddeus Schimmels.
A Hyundai Elantra Coburger drove. Not even allegedly. Signed, sealed, delivered. Yeah, Laney. I just have heard it so many times. I am not either. Okay, who have we got now?
Solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Oh, wait,
You got it?
pause.
You can-
It does say hobbies. Okay. Number of children, range of age, area of residence, occupation, spouse, prior jury experience. Yes, you guys got it. Civil, criminal, reach a verdict, 4-person. They're all in parentheses. Criminal justice contacts, hobbies. There you go. There we go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, camera person, for zooming in for that particular witness. And let's hear what his name is.
Please be seated. State and spell your name for the record.
My name is Thaddeus Schimmels, THADDEUS.
Okay. We're going to go slow for this one.
Schimmels is spelled S.
He said EUS. Closed captions didn't pick it up. Thaddeus.
CHIMMELS.
I think I'm closed
You're a
captions
detective with
that
the
as
city of
well. Hang on.
My name is Thaddeus Schimmels, THADDEUS. Schimmels is spelled SCHIMMELS.
You a detective with the City of Milwaukee Police Department?
Yes, I am.
Assigned to the homicide unit?
That's correct.
Were you working in that capacity in April of 2024?
Yes, I was.
Did you assist in the investigation into missing person report related to Sade Robinson?
Yes, I did.
Was one of the roles of one of your roles in that
Salt Lake.
investigation to canvass areas of the north side of Milwaukee for surveillance video footage?
That's correct.
Did you?
Christy. Sorry. What's STL? I want to say, but it's not, Salt Lake City isn't STL.
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Thank you. I'm learning. And G says, how do these pieces of shit think that they will be found not guilty with all the evidence pointing right to them? You know what I was thinking about this? Good point. Perhaps with all the Coburger pleading guilty, right? Perhaps people like this guy, perhaps they don't plead guilty because once you plead guilty, you waive all your rights to appeal. And perhaps he wanted to have the right to appeal things. I mean, he's dead to rights. Good point. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's wild, isn't it? It can't just be hubris and like psychopathy, can it? False sense of security? Believing in Hydrant head? I'm not sure.
You end up recovering multiple videos that depicted Miss Robinson's car driving in and around the area where it was ultimately burned at 7:30 a.m. on April 2nd.
That's correct.
All right, I got Exhibit 225 up on the screen. Tell us the areas that you search for videos in.
Wait.
The City of Milwaukee Police Department was looking at video in the area from North 27th Street to North 35th Street, from the area of West Valete Street to the area of West North Avenue. I ultimately obtained some video from the area of the 32 and 3300 block of West Fleet in that area.
Did you also obtain video from a location on North 26th Street?
Correct.
What was that location?
The address was
I want to say Laney. Wait, my scroll bar. God darn it. Spoiler alert, Laney. Do you want me to tell you a spoiler alert? If I recall correctly, they don't put on a case in chief. The defense rests. Wild. Don't quote me. I've watched a fair few trials of late. Pretty sure they don't present a case. Because what are you doing here, man?
833 North 26th Street. It was the child care center there.
Okay. That video depicted
The cameras, oh, I'm sorry. The cameras on the building were facing North 27th Street and captured Ms. Robinson's vehicle traveling northbound on 27th Street at approximately 4:50 a.m.
All right, so orient us. We're kind of looking at the southern part of this map, right?
Correct.
So this is a little glimpse of I-94 here. There's an exit on 20.
Or is it Shannon Wiltshire? Shannon
Is here, correct?
Burgess.
Correct.
Where
No.
is this children's center for the daycare?
It would be 26th Street here and then around Wells.
Okay, so it captures 27th Street, even though the daycare is on 26th.
That's correct. The entrance is on 26th Street, but there's cameras on 27th Street.
I'm gonna pull up exhibit.
196.
Kind of is a mix of
Yeah,
Shannon and
196
Judd.
screen here. Just take a moment, hopefully.
Look at this. Watch the body language of this poor court, the court officer, whatever they are. Is that the court reporter sitting in front of him? She's taking some big deep breaths. Heavy for all the people having to go through this trial, right? Goodness me. Oh, the trauma.
What are we
So
looking
many
at?
people affected.
This is a camera mounted to the west side of the building. It is facing westbound. The street in front of the street that's in the camera view would be North 27th Street.
That's not me.
Okay. It's on the west side. It's facing west?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So where's the freeway? Off to the left side or to the right side?
It would be to the left.
And what are we gonna see?
What we're going to see is Ms. Robinson's dark blue Honda Civic traveling northbound, which would be from left to right through the camera view.
The date and time stamp, it says April 2, 2024, 4:50 a.m. Was this determined to be accurate?
Yes.
I'm gonna play the clip, the first of two clips.
They paid for his defense. So, yeah, probably, Shelley. I haven't done too much research into him, but yes, that would make sense. Very much so. Okay, so here she comes. Here the vehicle comes.
Is that it?
Yes, it is.
All right. Are you able to tell anything about the windows?
Yes, the windows are steamed or fogged up. They're all of them are cloudy. I can also tell that the passenger side rearview mirror is not mounted fully. It's hanging on the side.
Was that something that you were specifically looking for in videos? I mean, was that something you had known prior to your video canvas?
It was developed during the video canvas, but yes, we were became aware that there's those distinctions noticed about the vehicle.
Playing it again. And I'm pausing that video clip at 35 seconds. Timestamp is 4:50:36 a.m. and I'm going to play the second clip. So this clip just picks up where the last one left off?
Correct.
All right, it's 12 seconds long.
Look at him standing up looking.
And that's the
Look how
vehicle going
short the
through?
little junior
That's
guy
correct.
is.
All right.
Look
Are you
how
able to see
short
on this
he
video
is.
too whether or not the windows appear to be foggy?
Yes, they
I was going to say many times, and I didn't want anybody to think I was doing short man slander, but he very clearly is Dan Rashbaum Maybe not quite Attorney Mark Betterow. Horizontal deficiency, excuse me. Vertically challenged horizontal deficiency. Could be that as well.
Yes, they are.
One more time.
He's tiny. You can tell from his length of his arms. He's a little man. And he's about 12. Are you short, Micah? No aspersions cast. But I don't like you anymore. No, I'm joking.
Did you recover video from 3220 West Fleet Street?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to pull up here Exhibit 199.
He needs the good old Canton salute. He needs Chris Albert around him, all up and down the gutter.
Judge, if I called the 833 North 26th Street Exhibit 196, I was wrong. It's marked as Exhibit 202. The sticker says 202. That was my mistake.
It might have been mine as well. Okay, so the last video was 202.
Yes.
Oh, well, you're adorable, Micah.
And this one's 199.
This one is 199.
Oh, I love you.
What is 3220 West Fleet Street?
The location
Little
is Community
Micah.
Care Incorporated.
And it's video cameras face where?
They have a number.
Micah, at risk of being highly inappropriate, both towards my community, to you, and to Sade Robinson. So Sade, please understand, this is just how I am. In my experience, the short ones have got the big ones, if you know what I'm saying. Sorry if that's creepy. Sometimes I can't control what comes out of my mouth.
A number of video cameras at this location. We obtained
multiple,
multiple, exterior cameras that were both along the south side of the location, which is West Fleet Street. And there were some other cameras that were obtained that were captured West Cherry Street to the north of the property.
What camera angles were of note or of relevance to this?
The two camera angles that were on the south side location along West Fleet Street.
I'm going to pull up 199. It's going to be camera number 2, the clip ending in the numbers 44000. All right, orient us if you can.
Hi, Athena. Good to see you.
Well, why don't you describe it first, then we'll go to the map.
Again, the building itself is a larger building. This would be located, the camera's on the south side of the building.
Trust me,
It's
destined to be.
both marked and it's facing in a southwestern direction. The camera itself is specifically titled Belite Southwest. What you see is the sidewalk in front of the building in West Belite Street facing in a western direction. The set of green lights right there would be 33rd Street. And then in the distance, you can see red lights of 35th Street.
So this camera is facing southwest, and then there's going to be another camera watching that's facing southeast, right?
Yes,
All right. And the date and timestamp on this one?
it was 1 minute slow to the actual time.
I'd move 199 in.
Any objection?
No.
199 is received.
Now, we had just watched the vehicle coming up 27th Street in this direction, correct?
Correct.
All right. And Believe Street is right here, correct?
Correct.
So what we're about to see is the car passing by Believe Street minutes after we just saw it on video going north on 27th away from Interstate 94.
Correct.
Okay.
That's why he's on the
I'm
kids'
gonna
end of the table.
Advance this to 16 minutes and
I'm 5'2", also
49
listening.
seconds. The time up on the top here says 4:56:49, but that's probably more 4:57:49, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Playing from there.
He did, Micah. Yikes.
And there's the car?
Correct.
So it went through 33rd Street then?
Yes.
Up to 35th?
Correct.
Okay.
He's like, holy shit, I didn't realize there was this many cameras in Milwaukee. Do you think he's medicated or just psycho? Manson lamps.
It's at a red light.
That is correct.
What's it going to do?
Once the red light changes in the distance on North 35th Street, it's going to make a left turn to travel southbound on North 35th Street.
All right, there it goes, correct?
Correct.
Paused it at 1821. And Detective, just in your experience from driving these areas, is that the approximate time it would take to get from that children's center camera to here?
Yes.
Okay. Going to advance the video to 3320. Playing from there. This would be roughly 5:14:20 a.m.
That's correct.
And what are we going to see off in the distance there?
The vehicle, I believe it goes, is going to travel.
Turn south there?
Yes, it was traveling eastbound on West Fleet Street, and then it turned south on North 33rd Street.
There's another camera we're going to watch that's going to show that same turn from that intersection, right?
Chat, seeing as how we're opining on Maxwell Anderson, let me see, because this is what he looked like. Hang on. Let me take that comment off screen. This is some more of what he looked like. Not clean cut and in court as he is now. Look at that in the middle there. Can we see this one? Look at his mini little lawyer. That's a different angle. He's definitely disturbing looking, isn't he? Wait, why am I scrolling? Beautiful Sade. I haven't used this photo because I've seen it around a lot on I've seen it on other thumbnails, so that's why I went with the one that I found that was nice, crisp, clean quality of Sade, and not. There's another one, and not overly used. Very heavy. Thank you all for being here. What's this one? There's Sade and her mother. Anyway. Hi, Debbie Blair. Good to see you. Yeah, he wasn't clean cut. Yeah. I think he had his hair in a man bun. We get to it. Have we been there yet? God, I forget. We haven't been to the CCTV footage yet of them playing beer pong and stuff. I don't think so. It's coming. There's so much. Like, this prosecution is like the investigation 10 fucking 10. So back to court.
Yes, that is correct.
Going up to 35:15. 5:16:12 a.m.
Correct.
There it is again, right?
That is correct.
Do you know where it came from that time, based on your knowledge of the other facing camera?
Wait, Ms. What the Fuck wants to show us what he looks like to her. I think that she's got Are you a fan of the man bun, Akasha? Oh.
That's what it looks like. It looks like a baby doll, but the head's all smushed in.
Yes.
I can't describe it very well, but that's what it looks like.
Goodness. I mean, that's probably what's going to happen to him in prison, but yeah.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. All right.
Sorry.
No, you're all right. We've got to, Princey says baby Bukaki. Yes. this is heavy going, so we need to take some breaks. If you do need to take a break and step away, get it. At least this right now isn't as heavy, but
Yes, it was actually traveling northbound on North 32nd Street, had turned left to travel westbound on West Belief Street, and is going to again turn onto southbound on North 35th Street.
So this is its second southbound turn from Valete onto North 35th Street in like the past 15 to 20 minutes.
Correct.
The exact same route it just did.
Correct.
And there it goes. I'm gonna go up to 3830.
it did not work. You can't hide those dead eyes, can you? He's got no soul, this man.
All right. Now
This
TV's
human,
back. We're
this
up to
thing.
5:19:28 a.m. Detective.
Actual time, yes. Time
Okay,
stamp
actual
at
time.
5:18.
Okay. Play a brief clip from here. Paused it. Picking it up. All right, there it is again.
Correct.
This time it's going to turn where?
It's going to turn southbound again on 33rd Street.
So the last two times it did this westbound path down Valete, turning on 35th. This time it's turning on 33rd.
Holly, hi, darling. Good to see you.
Paused it at 39:04. This would be
Thank you for stopping
roughly
by.
5:20 a.m., correct?
Correct.
I'm going to switch over to channel 4 or camera 4, clip ending in 4400.
You can poop in. I didn't even see that.
All right. Let me advance it to 1632. All right, it's at 1638. Up in the left here, we've got April 2nd. This is going back to that first clip we watched where it's coming westbound on Valete, but we're just looking at the different angle, right?
That is correct.
And those set of lights down there would be what lights?
That will be Ms. Robinson's vehicle traveling westbound on West Valete from North 27th Street.
Sorry, I meant the traffic lights. What
I'm
street
sorry.
would that be over there?
Lights in the distance would be North 27th Street.
So if the car had been going north on 27th Street, like we
Hi,
saw in the
Simi.
Children's
How's your
Center
night
video,
going?
all it had to do is get up to Valete and then make a left-hand turn.
Correct.
Is that what we're seeing here?
Yes, sir.
And then it just comes past on passing 32nd and Valete.
I'm just going to object to leading questions at this point.
I'll rephrase them.
Go ahead.
Okay, hydrant head.
I played it from about 1645. Is that the car?
Yes.
Are you able to tell anything about the windows as you watch this?
Yes, the windows appear fogged or steamed up. Again, the rear view mirror on the passenger side is hanging, and the front lower fog lamp is looks not like the other one.
Okay. Next clip is camera 4 ending in 5737.
I was like, what's Priest? His name's Anthony Cotton.
All right, same camera angle, just next clip, and I'm going to advance it to 20 minutes, 49 seconds. 20 minutes, 52.
We
Now
speak
you
full
can barely
typo here.
see North 32nd Street there, correct?
That's correct. It's a T intersection there.
What are we going to see the car doing here?
So you're going to first see the street light up as though there's a vehicle there, the headlights of a vehicle that's stopped there. It's going to be stopped there for what appears to be an extended amount of time, just for the fact that there doesn't appear to be any other cross traffic. And then the vehicle come into the camera view just momentarily as it turns left to go westbound on West Valete again.
So it stops right here, a little off camera is what you're saying?
Yes.
And you're able to tell that how? Even though you can't see the car, how can you tell?
Again, the street will illuminate with headlights from the vehicle itself.
Playing at 2052. You see the lights?
Yes.
And are you able to see the windshield?
Yes, the windshield is fogged and cloudy.
And in this frame, are you able to see the front passenger rear view mirror?
Yes,
What does it look like to you?
it is angled downwards as though it's not fully mounted or damaged.
Have fun, Simi.
And that turn was made at around 5:19 a.m.
That is correct.
Are we going to see the car do the same turn?
Yes,
You're going to advance it to 20 minutes. I think I did the wrong clip first. I'm actually going to go to 17:14. So that was at 5:19. We're going to back up to 17 minutes, 15 seconds. This would be roughly 5:15 a.m.
that's correct.
Okay. Playing from there. What's the car doing?
Again, it's stopped. There is the vehicle that's traveling westbound. And now there's no vehicles traveling east or west, but the vehicle is remaining there for some time before it makes its turn.
Can you see the windshield?
Yes,
What does it look like to you?
it's cloudy and fogged up.
And on where I have it paused here at 17 minutes, 41 seconds, can you see the front passenger rear view mirror?
Yes, it's angled downwards. It appears to be hanging.
Paused it at 17 minutes, 45 seconds. If I didn't move 199 in, I would do that.
You did 199, you didn't do 202.
Then I would move 202 in.
Any objection?
No.
I'm going to pause it for a second. Shelley just sent in the Discord. Sorry, I'll log out so it doesn't make that Discord noise in your earballs. But wait, let me pull. She sent a picture. We got a lot of drawers here. Hang on. Can we make that bigger? That's what she said. More. Walk and talk chat. I'm coming. Okay. So, this. Let me just go back to, I paused on Max on purpose. So I'm going to, it's coming, I believe. Could be. Yeah, good spot, Shelley. Not diagnosing, but thank you for that, Shelley. Interesting. Oh, whoops. There it is.
I could go on to the next one, but if you wanted to break here,
Oh, hi, the trial
court.
channel. Good to
You can
see
keep going.
you.
Maybe one more.
Okay, I have actually a quick one. I'll do that. All right, did you get a ring video from an address on McKinley?
Yes,
What was the address?
the address was 3332 West McKinley.
I'm going to show you what is marked as Exhibit 200. This is a brief clip, right, Detective?
Correct.
Okay. While I pull that up. Zoom in here.
Don't forget to
All right,
subscribe
so
to the
we just
trial
watched
channel
the
if you're
video
not already.
of the car
Do yourself a favor.
going westbound
50K.
on the here, right?
Correct.
By Thanksgiving.
We watched it make some southbound turns onto 35th here, correct?
Correct.
And then we also watched it make one southbound turn on 33rd Street here, right?
Correct.
After it made one of those southbound turns onto 35th Street, is that shortly after it goes off camera there? Did you catch it on camera at this McKinley address?
Yes.
Where is that address?
The address?
Do we have an email prompt? Fuck.
And these.
Here, Princey knows.
East and west would be McKinley Avenue.
Is that a residential area?
Yes, it is.
Were there any cameras down McKinley that were able to help you?
No other ones that we were able to locate.
All right, so the street, McKinley here, this would then be 34th, right?
Correct.
34th runs into the train tracks, right?
Correct.
Dead end?
Yes, there is a way to get through by an alleyway. That would be in between McKinley and Valit, but yes, essentially a dead end.
Okay, so we're about to watch video footage from here facing 34th?
Correct.
All right.
Oh, now I want fish and chicken. Or cheese.
Is this the video? Oh, sorry, I gotta hit the button.
Yes, that is the video.
Let me get the volume on here.
Pause. Sorry. Side quests. Hmm. Princey, poor Princey. So here's JJ's fish and chicken. Let's have a look. Oh, they have an oysters dinner. Yum. Wait, I can't scroll. I'm not real good at scrolling. I don't understand. It's a pretty simple concept. Shrimp dinner, oysters dinner, chicken nuggets dinner, nuggies, chicken tenders, chicken breast, chicken wings. Ooh, onion rings. Oh, jalapeno poppers. Yes. Catfish dinner. Pizza puff and fries, mac and cheese, spaghetti. Oh, sorry. Blair Witching scrolling. Catfish nuggets dinner. Wow, I think that looks very good. I'm down for that. I'll have a serve of the jalapeno poppers. I'm gonna have. I'd have to spend a long time considering the menu. So that. Yes, please.
All right, I would move 200 in.
Any objection?
No.
Receive.
Off to the left side of the screen would be McKinley.
Correct.
All right, and then to the right side is sort of where that train tracks meet 34th Street.
Correct.
Is this the car right here off to the left?
Yes.
And what time and date is this?
It is April 2nd, 2024 at 4:59 and 29 seconds.
Would this have corresponded with the timestamps from the other video when the car is seen turning off onto 35th Street?
Yes, it would.
Playing the 50-second clip. What'd you observe the car do?
The vehicle had traveled northbound on North 34th Street from McKinley, went to the dead end, conducted a turn to turn itself around, and then slowly traveled back southbound on North 34th Street back to McKinley.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
After it made its turn to turn itself around, it traveled southbound back to slowly past.
I got it.
Slowly
It's all
traveled
lowercase,
southbound on North 34th
actually.
Street back to West McKinley Avenue.
At some point in this video, does it appear to you that a motion activated light turns on?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna play it one more time. Right there?
Correct.
And as the car passed, were you able to see whether or not the windows appear fogged?
They do.
And the birds chirping.
Okay, I think this is a perfect time to break. Again, the same admonitions, right? Don't do any investigation, don't do any research, don't do any blogging, texting, posting about our job here. Don't talk about it with each other. Wear your juror badges prominently. Go have a lovely lunch. Put this completely out of your mind and we'll kick back up. But today we can start back up at 1:30. So we'll open up the jury room about 1:15, 1:10-ish. Yeah. And then I need all of you back in order to go on the record right at 1:30.
We have so many
Thank you, everybody.
questions.
Leave your notebooks on your chairs, please.
Akasha's theme has changed from losing phone in yard to various stains on wall. So lunch, I'm just scrolling through. Walk and talk, Chad. Walk and talk. Walk and talk. Judge Laura, we don't want to miss her. Thank you all for being here. I'd use makeup wipe, Akasha, or a baby wipe. Magic eraser will also get it, Micah.
Going on the record, calling
It's the
State
best
of
stuff,
Wisconsin
Akasha.
versus Maxwell Anderson, case 20.
Sorry, before we get going, Akasha, and chat worldwide, if you don't have magic eraser, which is like this kind of sponge stuff, sort of very dense sponge. I don't know how it works. It's literally magic. You get it from dollar stores and stuff, hardware stores. So I'm sure Home Depot has it, etc. And you just wet it a tiny little bit, and it gets off everything. That's what she said. I feel like we need this. It's amazing. I found my gavel sound.
24 CF 1692, same appearances.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had a lovely lunch. We still have Detective Thaddeus Schimmels on the stand. We are still on direct examination. I have a new court reporter, so we're going to re-swear him at this point.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, restate, and respell your name for the record.
We love you, Judge Laura. Lainey,
My
I
name is
sent you the
Thaddeus
invite.
Schimmels, THADDEUS, last name Schimmels, SCHIMMELS.
Welcome back, Detective. When we left off this morning, we had finished with a video from the 3200 block of West Vliet, as well as a video from the 3300 block north of McKinley. Is that right?
West McKinley, yes, sir.
It was McKinley. Okay. And lastly, I got one more video to play with you. Did you obtain video from a gas station at 3308 West Fleet Street that depicted Miss Robinson's Honda Civic?
Yes.
Could you tell the jury where that gas station is on the map?
Certainly.
For the record, I have exhibit 225 up on the screen.
Sorry, sir. Pause one more thing. But, Akasha, don't use oil-based eye makeup remover, because it will stain your wall with the oil stuff. Some eye makeup remover, sorry, side quest. Some eye makeup remover has oil in it. That's what breaks up the waterproof mascara. So don't use that.
Street is here, and 33rd Street would be.
Hi, Candy.
going
Good
through
to
the
see
JJ Fish
you.
and Chicken, the eye of the
Welcome.
fish. It would be located on the northwest corner of 33rd and Vliet.
The footage we're about to watch, we see some of these same movements in one of the previous vehicles. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Which video?
The video from to the east of the location from the 3220 West Vliet Street, the care center.
I have coming up on the screen here, exhibit 203. Is this the gas station video you recovered from 3308 West Vliet Street?
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, this is 201. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong case. Okay, I'd move 201 in.
Any objection?
No.
201's received.
The video is date and time stamped, correct?
It is.
What is the date and time stamp?
The date and time stamp currently on the monitor is the year 2024, 0402, which would be April 2nd. The time is 3:57 and 08 seconds.
What can you tell us about the accuracy of that timestamp?
The timestamp is 1 hour and 1 minute slow from the actual time.
So what would be the real time where we have it here?
It would be at 4:58 a.m.
And what are we going to see?
What we're going to see in this video is the camera view. It's showing the front of the gas station, the pumps, and right behind that you can see going from the upper left to the right side of the screen would be West Vliet, and then North 33rd Street would be going from the left side of the screen to the upper right.
Okay. Is the car going to drive by like we saw on the other camera?
That's correct. It'll be traveling westbound, going from left to right on Vliet Street in a moment.
Playing at that time. Is that the car?
Yes, it is.
Paused at 3 well, 4:50, it would be 3:57:17 on the screen. So that would be at 4:58 a.m.
Correct.
I'm going to advance the video to $4:13.
I can't see shit for shit. Good night, G. I will keep practicing. Can you send me an email with how to actually say your name, please and thank you? It's missshorty@gmail.com, all one word. It's Miss Shorty. Good
Read
night.
up to
Sleep well. We love you.
4:13:06. Playing from there.
This rig guy really had some fucking nerve, didn't he? Driving around in her car, distributing her trigger warning
You see the Honda?
Yes, I do.
body parts
And it's
around
doing what? I paused
Milwaukee.
it at 4:13:40.
At this time, it was traveling eastbound on West Valley Street and making a right-hand turn to travel southbound on North 33rd Street.
The real time of this would be what?
This would be 5:14 a.m.
Advancing the video to 4:15:31, but really that'd be roughly 5:16, right?
Correct.
Playing from there. Is that the Honda again coming west?
Yes.
And lastly, picking up at 4:18:46 on the video screen, this would be 5:19, right?
Correct.
Playing from there. And what does it do?
The Miss Robinson's Honda was again traveling westbound on West Valley and now made a left-hand turn to travel southbound on North 33rd Street.
Paused it at 4:19:06, which would be 5:20 a.m. Detective, is that the last time Miss Robinson's Honda is on video up until 6:50 a.m.?
From my knowledge, yes.
I have nothing else.
Cross.
No.
Oh, no.
Thank you, Detective.
No cross.
State your next witness.
Detective Rachel Smith?
Oh, my goodness, Tony. Goodness me. Did you get all up in the business? Yikes.
State and spell your name for the record.
Whoa.
Rachel, Smith, Smith.
Easy one. Easy
You're a
one.
detective with the Milwaukee Police Department's homicide unit?
I am.
How long have you worked for the
Hey,
Milwaukee
Lois.
Police
Good to
Department?
see you.
I've been with the department for just over 8 years.
Did you assist in the investigation of the disappearance of Sade Robinson in early April of 2024?
I did, yes.
Was part of your assistance trying to recover video from various locations?
Yes.
Did you go, or excuse me, did you help with looking around the area of where Miss Robinson's car was burned for video of any kind?
No, I did not go in that area specifically. The video that I recovered from that area was received via email.
And what was that video from?
It was from a fellow police officer's house. She lives at the area, at the address of 3123/3125.
Oh, she's got
West
some pens
Walnut.
on her lanyard. You can't see them because of the ticker.
Tell us for the record that officer's name.
Yes, it is
pens.
Police Officer Shalonda, Shelondia, Tarver, Tarver.
Can you point out on the map I have on the screen, which is Exhibit 190, where the house would be?
Sure.
It's a bit of a flex, Tony. All
Okay,
of
and
the
for the
above.
record, the witness is pointing to a house about 2 houses in from North 32nd Street at Walnut. Were you aware that through your department's investigation and the sheriff's office investigation that there had been video of a subject walking away from the area where her car was burned?
Yes.
Is that why this location on Walnut was of interest to you?
Yes.
What were you aware of that made that of interest specifically?
Sure. I was aware that the person left the area where the vehicle was burned on Lisbon and traveled in that direction on foot.
Consistent with where this Sharpie line is kind of drawn there?
That is correct.
All right, so that individual, and I'm going to put up exhibits 447 here, which has already been admitted. as well as 448.
Oh,
Are you familiar with
Princey.
these images?
I am, yes.
What do they
Yikes,
show?
Princey.
Sure, they depict a subject walking. They're wearing all dark clothing with a tan backpack and shoes that have like a white pattern on the bottom.
Did you get video, and then that subject would be walking in this area here, right?
Yes,
Okay, and he's heading west?
that is correct.
Do you pick up on the video from Officer Tarver's house, that subject continuing to head west?
Yes,
So, are any stops made, or that subject just continues walking west?
just continues walking west.
Okay. I've got exhibit 197 in my computer here. Can you tell us
Thank you,
about
sir.
what these clips are? In
Thank you,
terms of
sir.
The video quality and how you received them?
Sure. So unfortunately, Officer Tarver was having difficulty downloading the clips directly from the system. So what she did to not lose the video, she took a screen recording with her cell phone. She recorded it and then sent that to me via email.
So they're pretty.
Ms. What the fuck? Trial Channel said, I hate witness stands that are so revealing. I think she means how the box, the witness box, isn't up high. So revealing, you can see all the way, like she has to sit up super straight, you know, you can see all of her body, which is, you know, might not, for some people might not feel super comfortable.
Pretty grainy?
That is correct.
Okay.
Princey, right? Yeah, you all would be able to see that I don't have PJ pants on today, but you would all be able to see all my outfits and my.
I've got exhibit 197 on the
Middle-aged
screen.
belly.
It's very small. I'm going to zoom in a moment, but just try to help us get oriented here. There's 3 clips, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Summarize this for us.
Sure. This is from channel 4, which is a camera that's on the exterior of the residence, and it is facing in a northeast direction and it's capturing Walnut. And then in the distance, you can see North 31st Street.
How much is the date and timestamp off?
The date and timestamp is approximately 1 hour and 5 minutes slow.
So on the screen now, it says April 2nd, 2024, 6:26:11 a.m. What's the real time?
The real time would be 7:31 a.m.
I'm going to use the zoom feature to not get the other parts of the screen recording and just the video.
I'm going to
here.
use the move
then I
feature
will play
to trek around the screen as always. You know me.
I'm
Trying to
going to play
be
it
as
one time in normal
considerate
speed
as
and then one time
possible.
in sped up. Playing it at 2:07. The clip is 3 minutes, 57 seconds long. And just before I get going, since I advanced it, we're up, the timestamp here now reads 6:28:20 a.m. So that would be what?
7:33 approximately.
Playing at 2:08. If you
Pretty
could,
cool, isn't
detective,
it?
stand up and just tell us where you're going to be coming, where the person is going to be coming from.
Sure. So they're going to be coming from in the distance here, and then you're going to see them travel on this the north sidewalk in a west direction.
Thank you. You see him?
Yes.
Oh, there he is, walking under the sunlight. I think. Is it the walking guy? Or are we waiting for a car?
And then he's off the screen by 3:53.
Yeah, that is
That's what it
correct.
was.
Okay, just one more time and fast forward.
He got his steps in that day, didn't he, motherfucker? Because after he burned her car, he caught the bus. He caught the bus after he burned his car. Wait for it.
See him walking there?
Yes.
The next clip is going to be from what angle then?
It's going to be from channel 3, which is going to be essentially a directly north angle, and it's going to be capturing just West Walnut Street.
Judge, I don't know if I move this in, but I would now.
Any objection?
No.
Tell me the number one more time.
197.
And this is actually channel 2.
Okay.
Shelley, I just
I'll
saw
go to the
your
one that you had mentioned.
crotch napper.
So this is just looking direct in front of the house
Post.
then?
That is correct.
Okay. Playing this one from 50 seconds.
Beanie does look a lot like Buster Laney.
Are you able to tell anything about the description of this person
Cute
based
boy.
on this video?
Sure. As you can see that their person is wearing dark clothing, and then you can start to tell that the backpack itself is a different shade of color. It's not dark as the clothing.
Last clip. Going to play it from 1 minute, 15 seconds. Where are we looking here?
So
So
much
this is channel 2, and this one is going to be
footage.
pointing in a northwest direction, and this is capturing West Walnut Street and North 32nd Street.
Does it appear the subject go anywhere when he gets to the intersection with 37th Street or 32nd Street?
Sure. It appears initially that the subject begins traveling north, but then you do just at the very top of the screen see that the feet continue across North 32nd Street.
Playing at 1:15. I paused it at 1:25. Are you kind of able to tell the color of the backpack here?
Yes, in this view, you're able to see that the backpack is tan in color.
Can you get up and point that out, please?
Where?
Thank you.
I can't see that.
Okay. I'm going to back it up and then let it play.
Mm. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. He's under the awning there, the eave. Not their best CCTV footage, is it? But still.
And now he's at the corner?
Correct.
Okay. Now, are you able to see the feet there?
That is correct.
All right. I'm going to play that clip again because I would like you to stand up and point that out since it's very faint to see.
Sure.
Backing it up.
Different court reporter after lunch.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what happened there.
Neither.
We'll wait till it gets back. All right, I paused it. And just before I continue playing it, what's the timestamp in real time?
The timestamp in real time is going to be approximately 7:35.
Okay. Now, if you could, Detective, point out what you're talking about with him crossing the street, and if you can pull that mic
I'm
to
not
you, that would
sure,
be helpful. Not that
Charles,
one.
no.
Actually, there's one right here.
You know what? I think probably that was a person, like someone's ring or ring camera footage, because the whole trial, like literally, we've been following this fucking monster around Milwaukee, and the city ones, wide angle, like very clear, fantastic clarity. So it looks more like a personal file. Also, how it moved, that was. Don't ring doorbell cameras and stuff have that tracking of human movement? I don't know. I don't have one. I live in a hovel. It's a really good case, really good trial, this one.
Okay, I'm going to play it at this point.
And so here you see the person walking, and then they appear to travel in a north direction. Then you're going to see a car travel
She's
through
got the
intersection.
handheld mic. 10-10. She's
And then
going
as
to
that
start
car's traveling,
karaoke.
you pick up the person walking again and crossing the street, and then they go out of camera view.
Thank you, Detective. That street they're crossing is
Right,
what street?
Princey?
That's North 32nd.
Such a good investigation. Yeah, it happened while the end of
they're
Karen
crossing
Reed. So
North 32nd Street.
here we are.
Which direction?
West.
Remembering
Would that be
Sade.
towards North 35th Street?
That is correct, yes.
Nothing else?
Cross.
So this person is somewhat near the
Sir.
31st and Billina playground, right?
Please
At the
just say
beginning,
hello.
correct, yes.
And the person is just walking leisurely,
Correct,
not running,
correct.
not looking over their shoulder and glancing around.
Sir, no, because that would draw attention. He's a cold-blooded murderer. He knows what to do. He's just you're not going to be walking down the street going, oh my God. Please, hydrant head, come on now.
And making
Oh,
suspicious movements.
Mary.
That is correct.
Kind of late for
Just appears
almost
to be on
4
a stroll.
hours, but
is
it's
correct.
good to see
That's
you.
all.
State.
Nothing else.
Thank you.
Thank you, Detective. State, your next witness.
The state's next witness is Detective Scott Schmitz.
Snap, 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 court. Just moving on through. Yeah, she was beautiful. She was 19. He was 33. Piece of shit. The judge knits. Judge Laura sits there and does knitting. She has houseplants behind her bench. We love everything about
Do you
this. No,
solemnly
Mary,
swear
don't
that the
apologize. Happy to
testimony
see
given
you.
This matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I do.
You can please be seated. State and spell your name for the record.
My name is Scott, S-C-O-T-T, Schmitz, S-C-H-M-I-T-Z.
You a detective with the Milwaukee Police Department homicide unit?
Did
I
you
am.
get it was SM?
How long have
wait,
you been with
I'll
the
go back.
department?
You probably got it. Yeah, you did. Too good, Ms. What the fuck?
My name is Scott, S-C-O-T-T, Schmitz, S-C-H-M-I-T-Z.
You a detective with the Milwaukee Police Department homicide unit?
I am
How long have you been with the department?
with the police department over 24 years.
Okay. Did you assist
I mean, she probably has. Everyone has nipples, right?
in
So-
attempting to recover video near the area of where Sade Robinson's car was burned on April 2nd, 2024?
Yes, specifically the area of 35th and Lisbon,
Why the area of 35th and Lisbon?
because we had received information that Maxwell Anderson had boarded a bus in the area.
Told ya. Did I just press pause? Gosh, Lisa. Sorry.
You are aware that other videos were recovered in the area showing a subject walking around that area
Yes,
from where Miss Robinson's car was burned.
Microphone,
And you put up
sir.
in Exhibit 448. This is an image you've seen before.
yes,
Oh,
Were you kind of tasked with trying to find video to see if you could pick up this individual walking anywhere else?
yes, we were.
And based on that clothing description, were you able to find video depicting that person?
Yes, we found video from a corner store on the corner of 35th and Lisbon called the Key Spot.
Exhibit 225 is on the screen right now. All right. So, were you familiar with the location where Miss Robinson's car was burned? You know where that was?
I believe it was a little bit south of 35th and Galena. I don't know the exact location though.
And, all right, so right here, we're looking at, this is Lisbon in the middle, right?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry for the throat clearing.
The video you recovered is found where?
would you like me to stand up and show you?
Yes.
With the microphone? He will. He loves a fucking mic. Mustn't be that hot today. The fan isn't on in the courtroom.
So the corner store where we found video, this is Lisbon, and this is
I'll get out of the
35th
way.
Street. So it
Jeez
would have been
Louise.
on this corner, so the northeast corner of 35th and Lisbon,
Can you point to the corner of 30th and Lisbon?
30th and Lisbon.
Okay, so 5 blocks away from the corner of 30th and Lisbon is where you got this video from.
That's correct.
Simi.
All right, you can have a seat, Detective, thank you.
You know me, Simi. It's how I always am. We
The
can't
video you
escape the
recovered,
feral.
did it depict what appeared to be the same person as in those screenshots I showed you?
Yes.
I love you too, Simi. Are you having a fun night
There
with
were
your
multiple
girls?
clips?
Yes, we retrieved a total of 4.
Okay, who'd you retrieve that video from?
The owner of the corner store, his name was Dominic Key. He wasn't present, but he forwarded us the clips from his phone.
I'm gonna bring up the first clip. Sorry. This
Yeah,
is
no,
exhibit
that's okay.
198. Let me get off the Zoom. Do you recognize this?
Yes, this is one of the clips that shows 35th and Lisbon going northwest.
This is a video from Key Spot.
Yes.
I'd move Exhibit 198 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
The traffic light that's up here on the right side, what is that?
That would be the intersection of 35th and Brown, I believe.
And this stoplight that's in the lower left foreground of the video, this is the intersection of 35th and Lisbon stoplight, right?
Yes.
What, in sum, Detective, what are we looking for on this clip?
On the very top, where you see the red brick building, that's a school. And you're going to be seeing near that school walking towards us, a male on the left side of the screen.
A murderer?
Walking
Oh, yeah,
south.
male. Sorry.
Advance Perzan, is this a CD or is this a flash drive?
This is a CD.
Thank you.
Playing this clip, it's 26 seconds long. If you could, Detective, stand up and point out what you're seeing.
There's the subject walking right here, walking towards the
All right. Next clip. That first clip was titled Key Spot, Channel 4, and it ends in 250. And the next clip is titled Key Spot, Channel 4, and it ends in 621. Pause it at 20 seconds. Do you see that same subject?
Yes,
Did this clip just pick up where the last one left off?
it did.
Okay. And the date and timestamp, is that accurate?
On these two, they are. In the other two, they're off by like an hour and 2 minutes.
Okay, but this one's accurate. So this one is 8:07 a.m.
Yes.
Boston. Hi, Brooklyn.
The
Good
next
to
clip
see
I'm going to
you.
play is titled, it starts with RP replay and it ends in the numbers 497. Before I play that, this is a different camera altogether, right?
It is. And this view is going to be, I believe, an hour and 2 minutes behind. So on this, it'll say 7:05.
And what's then the real time?
8:06.
And so this picks up where the last camera left
The
off?
microphone cracks me
Yes.
up.
And do you see that same subject on this clip from the beginning here?
He's right here.
You're pointing to the upper right side of the screen?
Yes, I'm sorry, right.
Okay.
The upper right-hand corner.
I'm going to play this clip. It's 54 seconds long. Paused at 6 seconds. I'm going to zoom in.
To be fair, his backpack doesn't look like it's getting any lighter. Maybe his saw, his bandsaw or whatever saw, electric saw that he took down to the beach is in there. And that's what's in there. I have a feeling he actually, now that I think about it, probably distributed all of Sade's trigger warning body parts before he burnt her car. So probably all that's left in there is the saw that he used to dismember on the beach of Lake Michigan. It's speculated. What are your thoughts, chat? That could be right, right? It's no less grim or grisly. I'm in the middle of it now. Gosh, sorry, I'm the worst. The worst. You think so too, Lois? Yeah.
All right. Are you able to
Makes-
describe what you see that subject wearing?
Makes sense, right?
He's wearing all black and has like a tan colored backpack.
See right here where I'm circling with my mouse?
Yes.
And what does he do? What are we going to see next?
Crystal
In the next
clear.
clip, you're going to see him standing at the bus stop until the bus comes.
With his, yeah, I think that's what's in there. Look at us. Maybe I am an investigator as well as everything else.
Last clip. It's titled RP Replay, ends in the numbers 9424. That Adrian Wojnarowski
Wait,
notification was on the video
was
that was
it?
sent to you, right?
Yes, it's from whatever the owner's
Thank
cell
you, is
phone.
what the fuck. I couldn't remember what the prompt was. Add detective to that one if you can. No.
The zooming in that's happening, that was also from the owner's phone, correct?
Yes.
What a dreary bloody day. The other guy looks a bit sketch. Maybe he's got a vibe. Wicked smart. Smart. I can't do it anymore. Too much time out of Boston. Sports notification. I'm like, oh my God, I've got
What just
notifications. No.
He made a move towards getting on the bus.
A Milwaukee County Transit bus?
Yes.
So if you're wondering why there's that screen record thing coming up on the end of the screen, also just edit your videos to get rid of that, but okay. Or press stop at the top. It doesn't show up then. But the reason why they're there, and I believe a witness will come in to testify that, or perhaps already have, I don't know, time, maybe, but that the person retrieving this CCTV footage was having trouble downloading it, so they screen recorded it on their personal phone.
Nothing else.
Ross?
Okay, so the video footage we
Say
were watching was from
hello.
the key
Hi,
spot,
Pierre.
right?
Good to see you.
That's correct.
The neighborhood
Here
store
we
on
are. Yes.
35th Street in Lisbon.
Yes.
And you spoke with somebody named Dominic Key, who just cooperated fully with law enforcement, just turned over videos, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then the videos that we watched show a person walking to a bus stop.
Correct.
That's all.
State?
Nothing else?
Thank you. State your next witness.
Chop, chop. We're just getting through these witnesses. There's no
Detective
what if
Michael
any.
Braunreiter, the state will recall.
Oh, Braunreiter's back. We know how to spell his name and how to say it. Braunreiter. You got this, Miss What the Fuck. Braunreiter.
Have a new.
Be seated, restate and respell your name for the record.
First name Michael, Michael. Last name Braunreiter, B as in boy, Raunreiter.
Detective, you previously testified about some videos in the area of 30th
not
and Lisbon
bad.
up to 30th and North Avenue, right?
Yes.
And you also collected a video from the area of North 20.
Not going to lie, though. He does have a very mild look of the pirate, but I'm just going to ignore that. I'm going to set that aside.
7th Street.
Braunreiter.
Correct.
Next.
Okay, why don't you tell us about the video you collected, why you went there, and what you found?
Sorry.
So I collected video from a Milwaukee Police Department pole camera,
Did I
which is
spoil it?
located at the intersection of 27th and Wells. We were trying to backtrack Miss Robinson's vehicle as to how it got into the area. So based off of MCSO's records, we knew that it had come from the area of Howard and 794, and then getting on a off-ramp would be either 27th Street, 35th Street, 16th Street, the viaducts there. So 27th and Wells is our nearest pole camera that I could obtain.
All right. What
Such a
time,
comprehensive
were you-
investigation.
What time frame were you looking
Subject to recall, Laney.
I was looking for any time after 4:40 in the morning.
Specifically, why 440?
Man.
That was the MCSO, so the Milwaukee County Sheriff's had the last location of Miss Robinson's vehicle in the area of Howard and 794 at 4:40 in the morning.
What is a pole cam? What is a city of Milwaukee pole cam?
It's a fixed camera, generally on the side of a building or on a pole.
And why does the city have these?
Monitors traffic. Some will be affixed with license plate readers, so they'll capture pictures of license plates as they go through intersections. Some are just in high crime areas where they monitor areas of high crime.
And do you use them sometimes in some of your homicide investigations?
I would say almost every single one.
Are they typically put in busier intersections?
Yes.
Main thoroughfares?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell the jury, I have exhibit 225 up on the screen here, where this pole camera was?
Yes. Can I step down?
Please, actually.
There's a
No,
microphone.
no, Tony.
Sorry, Judge.
Thank you so
I was
much
just
for
gonna say the
being
same
here.
thing.
We love
Take
you.
that microphone and just turn it on, please.
Okay, 27th and Wells is this, it's actually marked here with Daddy's Soul Food and Grill. Specifically, the pole camera was on the southwest corner of 27th and Wells. So right here where I'm pointing.
So you were basically trying to check any possible route you could check for how the car would have gotten from, what was the area you said originally?
MCSO last had her vehicle or her phone records in the area of Howard and 794.
Near St. Francis?
Yes,
And so you're trying to find a route that would take from St. Francis to the area where her car was burned. Is that a fair statement?
correct.
What freeway exit would one maybe use?
The one that we had spoke of before, which exits at like 25 in Clybourne, 26 in Clybourne, you would come up. Closest would be Wisconsin Avenue, then you would take a left turn, and then the first major thoroughfare north and south is 27th Street. The blue right here that turns gray.
26th Street and 25th Street are not busy streets?
No.
Okay. Did you in fact find video showing that?
Yes, I did.
And I'm going to pull up exhibit 196 here. You can have a seat with the microphone. Thank you.
The eyes are the window to the soul.
All right, I'm going to bring up first the video file that is labeled as camera 1.
He's looking right at me.
What are we looking at, Detective?
So this is 27th and Wells. It's facing southbound. So in the top right corner of your screen here is actually going to be the intersection of 27th and Wisconsin. And then across the street, so on the other side of the screen is that Daddy's Soul Foods that I had spoke of. And on the left corner of the screen is pretty much the intersection of 27th and Wells.
I'm going to bring this video. I'm going to move 196 in, first of all.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
I'm going to advance this clip to 4 minutes, 40 seconds, which would correspond to what time, Detective? There's no stamp on the video, but what time are we looking at here?
The video should have started at about 4:45 in the morning. If you look at the label or the name of the file, it says 4:44 and 59 seconds. So it would be roughly 4:50 in the morning.
Have you yourself driven the route from KK and Howard to this intersection?
Yes, I have.
Hey, chat. We're about to hit 4 hours, so we took a music break at 2 hours. We're going to take a music break now. We'll be right back. If you need to use the bathroom, or I don't know, Shelley, if you've got to do some 420 stuff or something, you've got about, this is a 3 and a bit minute song. We will be right back, but first, we'll play this again.
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
BRB.
This shit is magic, and we're all a little tragic. Hard T, little T, it's only ever me against me. Swimming upstream, floating free, alongside is your destiny. Are you hiding, or are you fighting? Do you stand up and take a bow? Is it trolling, or are you falling? Step up into the here and now. Darkness is dark, yep, either way. No hierarchy, no matter what they say. Because your perception is reality, there is no point of neutrality. Wandering, time squandering, and life is the toll we pay. Cause if it hurts, y'all know that it hurts, and healing is the only way. Are you hiding, or are you fighting? Do you stand up and take a bow? Is it trolling, or are you falling? Step up into the here and now. Bend with, stand with, pulling spoons from out of that drawer. The landslide is deep and wide. 'Cause when everything's all said and done, ain't no lifeline, it ain't no bother. Gonna be fine, walking that line, inside, outside. And all you have is time. Are you hiding, or are you fighting? Do you stand up and take a bow? Is it trolling, or are you falling? Step up into the here and now, because that's all we got.
We're back. And hi, Laura. Good to see you. Good timing. We're just about to head back to court. Poppy goes, oh, are we talking? Are we talking? Poppy hears me say hi and she says, oh, she must be saying hi to me. I always am, darling girl. She's such a good cuddler. She's such a little good friend. She's my spirit animal. But we are going to go back to court. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, the eyes are so a little disconcerting there when we get that right there, aren't they? Yikes. Thanks, Lainey. I have quite the playlist. You should check it out sometime. It's all different styles of music. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, not all. But anyway, let's keep going with this. Justice for Sade has been served, by the way. Spoiler alert, the jury came back in 45 minutes. Guilty on all counts.
Taking the interstate and the highway?
Yes, I did.
Taking the 25th and Clybourne exit?
Yes,
And approximately how long did it take you?
10 minutes.
I'm going to play clip 1 from 4 minutes, 40 seconds, which would be 4:40 a.m. I'm sorry. Yeah. What do we see?
That would be Miss Robinson's vehicle.
I paused it at 5:05. Did I misspeak on the time?
Love you too,
You
Mary.
did. The video started at 4:50 in the morning there, sir. So the vehicle had turned off of Wisconsin Avenue and then turned northbound on 35th Street.
And if I'm zooming in on the vehicle here, what can you tell about the vehicle? What do you see?
Very foggy
Windows are
windows.
foggy, and it appears that there's some sort of blanket or covering over the rear driver's side window there.
Playing at 5 minutes, 5 seconds. Are the wipers going?
Yes.
I paused it at 5 minutes, 26 seconds, and the car just drove off screen, correct?
Correct. Continued northbound on 27th Street there.
So what time would that have been when it drove off?
Hi, Layla. Good to
It should be
see
about
you.
4:51.
Happy Sunday, girl.
4:50 in
Sunday here
a
in
couple of
Australia.
seconds there.
Between 4:50 and 4:51 a.m.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the next clip. This is labeled camera 2. I'm going to advance it to 5 minutes.
Oh, God. Hi, guys.
All right, so I have it at up to the 5 minute mark. So based on that, what time would this video be, when I press play, what time are we gonna be playing from in real time?
It should be 4:50.
Playing at 5 minutes. I paused it. The TV has gone out. All right, it's back. It's paused
Colors.
at 5:06. I'm gonna
Hello.
zoom in.
Good evening, man.
On this angle, detective, did you try to ascertain any information about who the driver of the vehicle might be?
I did.
What did you see?
You can see that the driver is wearing dark clothing.
Sorry,
appears to be
Kasha.
lighter skin
Layla's in
tone,
Australia.
Most likely a
One
white.
of my very
male or
good
female.
friends.
All right, and if you could step down with that microphone, I'm gonna have you point out exactly what you see as it plays. So the car we know from the last clip stops at this intersection for a period of time, correct?
Correct.
Playing at 5:06.
So while it plays, you're going to see the left hand of the individual driving that's going to move around inside of the vehicle. You're going to also
Wait.
see a shadow of the
move
face.
myself.
Again, you're not able to make out an identity, but you're able to see that it's a lighter skinned individual.
And that TV went out, so I'm going to back it up and do it again. Playing at 5:06.
Sorry, Akasha.
You can see the face there as it
Ew.
moved, and then the left hand
Creepy.
in the corner of the window there.
Okay. Backing up to 5:09 and playing again. That was paused at 5:19.
As well as, I don't think I mentioned before, but you
Hi,
can
Jim. Good
see
to
here
see
that this
you.
doesn't appear to be the fog or the moisture on the windshield. You can see how that color is, whereas the difference in the rear driver's side window here looks to be like some sort of blanket or some sort of covering the window.
Pause. Christy, thank you so much. Christy just gifted, we gifted a Miss Shorty membership. Wait, oh my goodness. I swear to God, mouse scroll things shouldn't be that hard, but thank God Miss What the Fuck's here to pull the weight because God knows I can't do it. Thank you so much. And that was Kenzie Cush. She's in Scotland. She's in the UK somewhere. Beautiful woman.
In the window.
I love it when
your
friends get the
testimony is that
memberships.
the windshield appears
Thanks,
to be what?
Christy. You're in the draw,
Fog-
Christy, by the
foggy,
way.
that There's dew, if I'm not mistaken, it was raining that day. So it looks like there was fog covering.
Sorry, chat. Pause for 1 minute. Funny story. Walk and talk. So I have I put before we do it in the before we do our fortnightly-ish merch draw. We'll do this definitely next Friday night in the week. It was. I put all of them in here so I don't have my big glass vase. So these are the names that go in the draw, right? It's also the same. So it's a Miss Shorty mug, right? And then I've also got one that says autistic as fuck that I drink my coffee out of, same size. I've got to order more. Too busy ordering merch for everybody else. And so yesterday morning. So I keep this, like it's lip stuff. I keep my pen and I keep the little Post-it notes, which there isn't one here now because there's a point to my story. And I was drinking my coffee and I was no surprises. I was kind of rushed for time and like, fuck, get yourself organized. I didn't have any of my stuff set up and it was probably an hour before we were streaming. This is my kitchen bench where I stream. So, and I was drinking my coffee and I had about this much left of my beautiful espresso coffee latte left. And I was like, okay. And I don't know why I was looking at these, but I was. And I took everything out. I took all of the bits and pieces out of the mug and everything, but not the names. And I was like, okay, and I put this back over the other side and I went, okay. And then I was like, fuck, I didn't put all these things back in there. And I dropped everything, including the little bundle of Post-it notes in to my coffee. So why am I like this? Not quite sure. But Christy, you're in the draw. Thank you.
Covering the windshield.
But I have to get more Post-it
You can
notes
see that
because
this
they were
blanket
coffee
actually comes
covered.
into the driver's side window, which makes me believe that it's some sort of covering past the B pillar here into the driver's compartment.
All right. Okay, I got the TV back, so I'm going to play it at 5:08. And if you can point out what you notice about the driver when you see it.
So it's going to be right there. When you pause it, it's a little bit blurry, but it appears that the driver kind of tilts his head or their head to the left. Which you can see a skin tone there that appears to be a lighter skin tone.
Pretty cool, huh?
And then that was the hand that had just moved as well.
Off the camera. All right. I'm going to do it one more time.
That's you, Christy. Mary, I have got skate earrings. I got 50 pairs of earrings for my 50th birthday from our friend Shundwan. And one of the pairs of
Going
earrings
northbound
was
on 27th?
skates.
Correct.
I'll wear them next weekend.
Last clip, this is labeled camera 3. I'm gonna bring this up from 20 minutes, 20 seconds. This one's timed a little differently, Detective, correct?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell us how, as I
This clip
bring this
starts
up?
at 4:29 and 59 seconds. So 4:29 a.m.
And then, so if we advance it 20 minutes from there, that's roughly
4:50 in the morning.
Okay.
Micah, I can't find your comment, but I saw it. So this is for you. And anyone else.
Traveling northbound from this intersection, would that get you to Vliet Street?
Yes, it would.
That's your comment.
All right, Detective, I have exhibit 225 that's going to be on the Elmo. Throughout your involvement in this investigation, did you familiarize yourself with the exact locations and directions and times where, specifically times, where the Honda Civic is seen driving and where that subject?
Pierre, I think he was kind of preoccupied to not think about putting the aircon on or the defog on, given that he was trying to take his victim's vehicle to dump it and set it on fire and then calmly hightail out of it, catch a bus and get home with his saw in his backpack. Goodness me.
Exhibit 448 on the screen is seen walking.
Yes.
I have exhibit 225 here. And if you could, I would like you to draw on this exhibit with this pen and take the jury through.
Christy, the 4th of July.
May the witness step down?
Please.
Well, Micah, in about 10 minutes, 13 minutes, you'll hear me saying this. I just played a bong rip for you on the sound effect. Way too much water in there, 100%. All I can think about when I hear that is all that water going in your mouth. I haven't smoked a bong in a bazillion years, but less water. As long as it's clean though. Ugh. Sorry, sir. Carry on.
Why don't you use this red pen here? I'm going to put the microphone in front of you. Make sure that it's on the TV.
Oh, sorry. So as I had just testified, the vehicle is northbound at 4:50 in the morning on 27th from Wells Street here. Then it is captured on video. It would be westbound on Vliet Street here. And then it circles around, and the first time it's captured right here off of 34th and McKinley in a back alleyway off of a Ring camera. The vehicle then appears to kind of circle in this area off of Vliet Street between
daily.
35th and
Daily.
would be about 28th. The vehicle then is
He needs a
seen
Sharpie
at
S-gel pen.
5:19 a.m.
Just saying.
It is coming northbound, and then it makes a westbound turn on Vliet. And after that, from 5:20 to when I testified earlier today, we do not have the vehicle on camera. We then capture it, as I testified earlier, northbound on 30th Street from Walnut passing Lisbon Avenue.
I'm going to stop you there. So, just move the map for you.
Well, Candy, this one's for you then.
519 is when you last catch the vehicle passing 32nd and Vliet here. Is that what you said?
Yes.
And then about 520, it disappears from camera until when?
Until it should be 6:50 in the morning.
Okay. And where does it pick back up on camera at 6:50 in the morning?
Traveling northbound on 30th Street, approaching Lisbon Avenue.
And how close is that location to where the body parts were found?
A block and a half.
Okay, so it reappears on camera a block to a block and a half from where the body parts were found.
Yes, if you'd like me to mark where the park is
Yes,
on the
please.
camera. So the park is right here. This is 30th Street northbound, where I had testified that we capture it traveling northbound. And then it circles in this neighborhood here off of Brown Street and 30th.
Do you have a Sharpie to write it on darker? It's really hard to see.
Sure, I'll give him a marker.
Or we have one right here behind you, Detective Braunreiter.
We love you. We love you, Judge Laura.
Northbound on 27?
Yes,
Correct.
Sharpies.
Westbound
Sharpie
on
for the win.
Lee. It's captured in this alleyway here off of a ring camera at 459. It's then circling, or appears to be circling the area off of Lead Street here. The last time that we captured on video is 519. It's westbound on Valete towards 35th Street, where it's out of camera until,
Can you write 519 next to that arrow?
yes, ma'am,
Go on.
She's so
where it's then captured northbound
so sharp
on
and
30th
snappy
from
with the
Lisbon
whole. Yeah, that was cheese.
to North
Government
Avenue
cheese.
here. As I circled here, this is the park where the human remains were located,
What time does it reappear?
6:50 a.m.
Can you write that?
And then draw a line off that circle and write park.
Imagine if you drew a deacon balls. Sorry, but imagine.
Then what?
It's captured traveling kind of in a circle around here off of 30th and Brown. And then it pulls into the alleyway, the location of the fire. I'll put an arrow here. That's at about 7:23 a.m. Where then we see shortly after MFD approaching.
Okay, around a little after 7:30.
Correct.
Then, I don't know if we have a different color. You want to use blue?
Use the highlighter here,
Use
sir.
the highlighter.
Hey, have you
Let's
all
talk
hit the
about,
like?
the subject
I'd love you to
walking
hit the
after
like,
fire at 7:35.
please.
Can you
And
draw on the
thank
map
you.
Where that subject is traveling to.
Yes, that subject is seen traveling southbound on 30th from Lisbon. That pops up, okay. And then that subject then travels westbound on Walnut Street and then northbound on 32nd Street, or appears to turn northbound on 32nd Street, where we then do not have any other video. That subject then is picked up again, coming southbound on 35th Street from Brown and coming to the intersection of 35th and Lisbon Avenue.
Can you circle the 35th and Lisbon Avenue intersection in pink, please?
That's what I was
At what
thinking
time is that
too.
subject walking southbound
Trial
from
channel.
Brown towards the intersection of 35th and Lisbon?
What if it's
If
staining
I'm
the
not mistaken,
desk?
it's approximately 8:06 a.m.
And is that the time that the person gets on the bus?
Thanks, Pierre.
I
Hope to see
believe
you.
that
Wait, what you-
individual
wait,
gets on a
pause.
bus at around 8:11.
Pause. Now's a good time. Pierre, before you go, if you can come back later, we're on Kick tonight. At some point, time is a flat circle, but we're watching the first episode of Murder in Boston. It's a documentary from Boston. Some corruption and sus bullshit from law enforcement and the justice system. So stop by if you can. Thank you, Princey, for dropping the link. Miss Shorty Delight. We'll start on YouTube. There's a redirect set for the end of this stream, whenever that happens. Magic Eraser, yes, trial channel. So you don't have to go anywhere. We'll spend about 10-15 minutes on YouTube, then head on over to Kick to watch episode 1 of what, by all accounts, sorry, brain fart. It apparently is a pretty moving documentary, 3-part series. So we'll be watching that for the next few Saturday nights on Kick. Yay! So come back to there, Pierre, if you can, and everyone.
He waits at that stop and then gets on the bus.
Correct.
Okay. You can have a seat. Thank you.
Shunned one. Sorry, I won't stop the trial any more times, but hi, Shunned one. I have these earrings on today. Thank you, love them. And I had the pickled onion cheese, delicious. I still prefer the jalapeno cheese. So good. So good. I got cheese for my birthday. Of course. Thank you.
After disappearing from camera at about 5:19 a.m., the car is off camera until 6:50 a.m.
Correct.
At which point it is picked up just next to the 31st and Galena playground by the video you recovered.
Yes, it's traveling northbound on 30th from Walnut, which is within a block of the park.
Is it coming from the direction of the park?
It was delicious.
And one last topic, Detective The area of that playground was canvassed for video, is that correct?
Yes, it was.
Were there any videos able to be recovered that depicted any part of that playground?
No.
Nothing else?
Cross.
Yes. Good afternoon, Detective.
Oh, finally, he
I
said
want to
hello.
talk about the video
Oh,
that
because it's the
Dave
little
had
one.
played of the Honda Civic, and then you described that the person inside the car you said is lighter skin tone, correct?
Correct.
And you got to admit that the conditions at this time it's pretty rainy at that point, right?
Eye colors.
I mean, if you can
Officially
see in the
hello.
video that it looks like some of the lights that are reflecting from like the street lights are kind of bouncing off the car, right?
Yes,
And that window of the Honda is rolled closed, correct?
it appears to be closed, yes.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but best guess is that it's probably rolled closed, correct?
Yes, it appears to be closed.
And in that video, are you able to determine the hair color of the individual driving?
No,
Are you able to determine the hair length?
no,
Whether the individual is wearing a hat
no,
or a beanie or some sort of, something on their head?
no,
Are you able to determine, you said that it appears that he's wearing dark clothing, correct?
correct.
Do you know what color? Black, gray, brown?
I would say dark clothing. By looking at the video, I believe it's black.
Okay. And are you able to tell if it's a shirt, a jacket, sweater?
No, you cannot. You can just tell that really all that was visible, like I had testified earlier, was the hand. So based off of that, I would surmise that it would be a long sleeve of some sort. But no, you cannot.
Well, I mean, it could, can you tell if the individual is wearing gloves? Because that could explain why it's lighter.
No, you cannot see if they're a light colored glove.
Okay, and you weren't able to determine the height of the individual driving that car, correct?
The height of the
Yeah.
driver? No,
Jelly.
Or the weight?
no.
And did you observe any distinct tests?
Excuse me. He has a laptop, a little tiny laptop on his rather ample lap. I wonder if he is the defense's version of Tiny Table Craig from Karen Reid trial. That's all I can think. And give the man a table, although maybe he wouldn't fit under a table because he's rather ample. He's a bit like Poppy, my dog Poppy. She's fulsome.
Tattoos?
No, I did not.
He's wearing a three-piece suit.
And
though,
when
so-
do you recall when you reviewed this video or when you had obtained it and actually reviewed it for yourself?
I believe my report says April 10th.
Okay, and had Mr. Anderson been arrested before that time?
I can't recall.
Are you aware whether you knew what Mr. Anderson looked like before you had reviewed that video?
Yes, I was.
Okay, nothing further.
State?
Nothing else.
Cuddly,
Thank you.
State your next witness.
fulsome,
Detective
ample,
Ryan
cuddly,
Bergmann.
yes. Not in a three-piece suit, though, not cuddly. It's interesting, isn't it? Milwaukee's kind of a wild city from what I understand, so perhaps why are they wearing black suits? Who? Next witness, please. Who have we got?
Swear that the testimony you give in this matter.
Oh, another beard with bald.
I do.
Please be seated. State spell your name for the record.
Ryan, R-Y-A-N, Bergman, B-E-R-G-E-M-A-N-N.
M-A-N. What?
Are you a detective with the Milwaukee Police
No,
Department?
wait.
Homicide unit?
Sir, spell your name faster when it's a little bit odd. Obviously, Ryan isn't odd, but the spelling is. Did you get it?
Ryan,
M-A-N-N.
R-Y-A-N,
Okay.
Bergman, B-E-R-G-E-M-A-N-N.
N-N. Gotcha. Yes.
Are you a
I used
detective with
it
the
at
Milwaukee
work.
Police Department's homicide unit?
Yes,
How long have you worked for the department?
since April of 2003.
Through your
Oh,
work as a
he needs to
detective,
grow that
you
beard a little
oftentimes
further down.
find it useful to recover video from Milwaukee County Transit System buses.
Yes,
In fact, so much that they've actually given your department access to their camera system. Is that a fair statement?
correct. I believe there's 6 of us that have access to that.
And were you a participant in the investigation into the disappearance of Sade Robinson in the form of trying to see if any Milwaukee County Transit bus video could assist?
Yes,
Did you recover videos from the Milwaukee County Transit System?
I did.
Did they show anything of note?
They did.
There were
do.
2 buses in particular that you recovered video from, is that right?
Tedious.
Correct.
Can you tell the jury what 2 bus routes those were?
Sure. The
These
first
days,
bus video that I would have recovered was from bus Route 57. And that would have been the bus that traveled at the time westbound on West Lisbon Avenue. And then the second bus that I would have recovered would have been the 35 route bus. And that would have been the bus that traveled southbound on North 35th Street.
And more beard down.
Here, the bus that travels down Lisbon That's what you were talking about?
Correct. It's actually
Good
they call it the
thinking,
Walnut
Princey.
/ Appleton route bus, but it travels down Lisbon.
Because Lisbon turns into Walnut somewhere around 24th, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna bring up Exhibit 203 on the screen.
Yeah, Nick, how dare you be on holidays for 2 weeks? Absolutely appalling. I'm appalled.
Can you see that, Detective?
Yes.
What are we looking at?
So this is, there's 4 cameras that I captured off of this bus.
Oh my
This is the
God.
bus that was traveling westbound on
Guys.
West Lisbon Avenue.
Terrifying.
It is currently at the intersection of Lisbon
Good for them.
and North
I'm
27th Street.
happy, but I just want to make sure that I am still held in the highest esteem of the system. It's not a deal breaker, but I'd like to know. Thank you.
Just getting a little dose of Nick in.
Going westbound.
Going westbound,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
And really small at the bottom here is what?
So that would be the date, time and date stamp. It says 4/2 of 2024, and it's marked at 7:29 and 24 seconds. So 7 in the morning, 7:29 in the morning.
Maybe
You're
it's a
aware that
night
her
shift.
vehicle was set on fire somewhere around 7:30 a.m., correct?
Correct.
Why don't you summarize what exactly we're gonna see here?
Sure. The bus is going to continue going westbound along West Lisbon Avenue here. And as we approach 29th Street, North 29th Street, you'll see a blue building. And then along the north side sidewalk, you'll see 2 females walking westbound. And then as it keeps on going westbound, you'll see an individual coming out of the yards between, it would be the 2900 block of West Lisbon. And then you will see a vehicle, Ms. Robinson's vehicle in the background, and you will see a flame that starts in the passenger compartment of that vehicle.
And what you just summarized is captured on not just this camera video angle, but a summary of what the cameras from this bus
Correct.
depict. Okay, I'm gonna play this. It is queued up to April 2nd, 2024 at 7:29:24. All right, we're heading west.
Yes, and then the blue building on the right side of the screen is the blue building I referred to. Those will be the 2 females walking along the sidewalk westbound. And then shortly you'll see a male subject approach out of those yards between the white building and the blue building. Right there.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I paused it at 7:30 and 02, and if you look off to the right side of the screen, what can you see here?
That is Miss Robinson's vehicle, and the fire appears to be just starting inside the passenger compartment of that vehicle.
This is the subject here that I'm circling with my mouse that you were referencing walking out?
Yes.
Wild.
Is there a microphone up by you, a handheld one?
Yes.
Are you able to
Yes.
go by?
Karaoke. I'll say it once, I'll say it a quadrillion times. The things you miss when you're just listening to trials and not actually watching them. I had not seen this footage. Mind blown.
By the TV screen and point out what you're seeing as we're playing through this?
Sure. If I can turn this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back it up here to 7:29:50.
Goodness me. Fucking dog.
So the 2 females are walking westbound along the sidewalk, one with a black and white umbrella, the other one with a blue jacket with
sorry.
number 23 on it. And then to the right side of the screen is Miss Robinson's vehicle. You can see the fire is starting in the passenger compartment of that vehicle. And then in front of the 2 females, there's a subject, a male subject wearing a black hooded sweatshirt and a large camouflage backpack.
At some point in maybe this clip or other clips from the same exact bus, are you able to tell any demographics about that individual with the backpack?
Yes,
Oh,
it
it's
would
a
be
bus.
outside
Okay.
the curb side view of this bus video.
Okay, I'm gonna keep playing the video.
Bus cameras fucked over Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia in the murder of Professor Dan Markel. There's cameras everywhere, man.
Pause there. Are you able to tell anything about his shoes there?
Yes, you can tell that it has a white bottom sole, and then there's a darker top part of the shoe, and then also dark pants.
I'm gonna move over to the curbside.
Not in Canton.
All
Not
right, so I'm
cameras
on
in
the curbside
Canton,
view
but everywhere
now?
else.
Yes,
This is the woman with the umbrella up here.
correct.
The woman with the LeBron James jacket is behind this tree.
Yes.
Okay, playing from there. 7:30:06. Do you see the subject with the backpack?
Yes, so you can see the backpack a little more clear here. It's going to be a tan camouflage backpack. And then you can also see that the tops of his shoes are also that almost similar tan color.
And as I advance the video, the bus has now passed what, 30th Street?
Correct.
And what do you see in the upper left?
That would be the car, Ms. Robinson's vehicle becoming more engulfed in flames.
Okay. I'm going to go back again to 7:30. 02. And play from there, frame by frame.
Hubris, I swear.
Did you want me to narrate it again, or?
Yes, please.
So
I
the
guarantee-
LeBron
Sorry,
James
sir.
jacket is continuing.
Sorry, sir. I guarantee you Max's parents made him feel like he was the king of the world. We covered this a bit in Psychology Corner last night. There's two pathways for narcissism, or many, but two of the pathways. One of which is abused and neglected and abandoned, kind of, emotionally or literally, children, and then mollycoddled children who are told they are the best, most, they're the best child. There's no they're the penultimate child. They're spoilt brats. I have a feeling Max is one of those. Not diagnosing. No, wait, actually, yeah. Was that a crack house? I don't know. Brooklyn. What's the address? Jokes. So I'm just cool as a fucking cucumber, right? Wow.
Continuing to walk westbound. She appears to look to her right, which would be north. And then the male subject comes out of that lot and stands next to the bus. And then as the bus passes, he crosses the street, which would be southbound across Lisbon.
Sorry about that. Go frame by frame forward. This is on the curbside view.
Yes, and you can see the female with the 23 jacket is looking towards the car fire. The subject with the umbrella continues to walk westbound. I believe she stops as she sees the fire also.
The universe.
And that would be the male subject with the tan backpack. Appears he's waiting for the bus to pass him so he can cross the street.
The universe had Sade covered. Not to save her life, but to make sure he got caught. Suck it, Maxwell Anderson.
And then we see the car engulfed, or starting to be engulfed in flames on the left side of the screen.
If I go to the other side of the bus, what can you see?
So on this would be called the street side camera. And we see that same individual now behind the bus, and he's crossing southbound across Lisbon Avenue to the south side of the street. And that would be 30th Street, is that intersection right there, North 30th and Lisbon.
Yes. Pause.
Stop the video at.
Sorry, pause, Christy. Yes. Mostly all the V-necked tops are more of a slim fit, like a lady sizing, but the most of the t-shirts, if they're round necked, are regular sizing, like unisex. So yes, and pretty true to form. I wear a small in them, and I'm like a size in the States. I think I'm like a 6 to an 8 States. Ms. What the fuck? Go for it.
Yeah, so I have both the V-neck sizes and the regular sizes.
Same.
And I'm an extra large. And so I'm a large, sorry. And the both of the sizes, they fit super well, exactly how you expect them to fit.
Yeah.
In both sizes. I would say actually the V-neck is a little smaller than I expected.
Yes.
So I would go one size bigger.
But for if Christy, if your teen's a male, then yes. Thanks, Ms. What the fuck. But I've got some medium, and they're big on me. So in that style. So yes, unisex, definitely. The only ones that are more like a lady's cut is the V-neck ones. Yes, they don't shrink. The fabric is beautiful. Heaps of people in chat here have got Miss Shorty merch, actually. So yeah, yay. There's Autistic AF and autistic as fuck. I think there's both because some people didn't want to have the swears on there. Wow. So I guess the funny cunt t-shirt isn't for everyone then.
But 7/30/23.
Yes. Yay. And all proceeds from the merch store go to paying my beautiful mods
Let's talk about
and
the
or
35th Street
charity.
bus.
So I ain't got no grift, man.
Where does
not
that
from my
bus travel
pockets.
to and from, if you know?
It's all along North 35th Street. The video that I had got, it was just north of 35th and Lisbon. And then on the video I got from 8:11 a.m. all the way to 8:36 a.m. for that date. So it travels all the way to the south side of Milwaukee, south of Oklahoma, probably even to Howard. It just continues on 35th Street.
Is 35th Street one of the main, I guess, roads that connects the north side to the south side?
Yes.
There's a viaduct that goes over the Miller Valley?
Yes.
Okay, what are the other ones?
We would have 27th Street would be one. 16th Street travels pretty far, but 27th, 35th, and then you would also have 43rd, which would be Miller Parkway, Sherman
Yes,
Boulevard.
fellas, you're right.
Those would probably be your main ones.
Are you aware of what Mr. Anderson's listed residence was?
Yes.
Where was that?
I believe it was a 3100 block of South 39th.
Okay, how far away would that be from where one could get off of the bus that travels on 35th Street?
So the two options to get off on around that address would be on 35th in Oklahoma and then 35th in Ohio, which is, I believe, the 3300 block.
A logical bus route to take if you were on 35th in Lisbon and you wanted to get to the 3100 block of South 39th Street, what bus would you take?
The 35th Street bus.
Okay. I have the next bus video queued up. This is the 35th Street bus. I have it timed at, I'm going to back it up a little bit here. 8:11:55. Can you orient us a little bit? What are we looking at?
Sure. The bus here would be looking,
Sorry, sir. One more thing. Sorry, Chad. I'll stop interrupting the testimony. But Lainey, thank you. Also, we've made the the pricing of them the absolute lowest that the prices can be on fourth wall. So while that might suck a little bit for the mods in terms of what they end up getting, it's just a minuscule amount. It's like $50 tops a month. In fact, the last few months I've had so few merch purchases that I just donated to charity and bought some memberships for y'all instead of the mods. The mods said, no, you keep it this month. A couple of months. But so I've looked on a few other merch stores lately and I'm like, holy shit, they're charging $56 for a t-shirt, Australian, like $20 more than ours are Australian for on the same sort of like on fourth wall. So lowest price point possible and immaculate quality. We even have sneakers. I'm just saying, it's pretty cool.
Southbound.
No more
it's traveling in
interrupting. I
Southbound
promise.
direction. We're on North 35th Street, and then we would be approaching, I believe the lights are going to be Lisbon.
You aware of video that was found showing a subject waiting for the bus at 35th and Lisbon?
Yes.
Tell us what you were aware of when you were looking for this.
So this video I had found prior to that. Once we see the subject standing on the corner, then we went and retrieved more video regarding that. But this was the first video that I found on the bus, and then we retrieved more. But it shows the subject walking to the corner here and waiting for the bus.
Not this video, the video that you were aware of.
Correct.
Thank you.
God, sorry.
Pause the video. Do you see anyone on this frame that looks familiar from the last bus video we saw?
Yes.
Point them out, please.
Sure. He is wearing the black hooded sweatshirt. He has the brown, you can see the brown shoulder straps for a backpack, black pants, the brownish colored top of the shoe, white soles, and then it's the same guy that we saw earlier.
Going over to the, what is this camera?
So there's 10 different cameras that I downloaded off this bus. You have 4 exterior cameras. You have the windshield, curbside, street side, and then you have a rear facing camera. And then there's 6 interior cameras on this one. So the one we were looking at just a minute ago was the windshield camera. This would be called the front door camera.
And the, there's also cameras that face back into the bus where the passengers sit?
Correct. And then on the interior cameras, there is audio.
Okay. Let me make sure I have that on. And what time are we looking at here? Oh, we'll come back. There it is.
It is 8:12 and 15 seconds, so 8:12 in the morning.
Playing from that timestamp.
Oh my God. If you're all on a TV, you can see. If you're on your phone, you might not be able to see. Excuse me, sorry, throat clearing. Cheese. I'm going to go back. And I'm going to play that in slow-mo. Hang on. Or regular speed, at least. Look at his eyes. He's been up all night, fair enough. But also, you know. So we couldn't really tell it was him the whole way through, right? But now we've connected that guy all the way through to this guy, and this guy is him. Excuse me.
Let me get the audio back on. Sorry.
Yeah, man. What are you doing with your life?
All right, there we go.
Yay! It should only be about 7 business days tops, Christy. Thank you. Yay.
We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it not extended.
Ooh.
No.
Embiggen. Oh, shunned one. What a dumbass.
I'm gonna go full screen and play it again.
Same backpack. Dead to rights, sir. Actually, you know what? Princey, I'm not sure about that because Princey says guarantee he is using her cash. If I recall, in her apartment, they found her purse and her wallet and all of her IDs and stuff with cash in it, I believe. So maybe she had a different little, like a coin. Anyway, could be. Wouldn't put it past a piece of shit like this. Joe Schmo! Hi, Joe. Good to see you. Welcome.
What about you?
So there wasn't even a robbery aspect to it. Nothing. Pure evil. Yeah, fall over, bitch. Yep, same backpack. He jokes with the bus driver. Same backpack. Take a load off, sir. Not. Yeah, he's like, phew, I made it.
All right, detective. The subject did what in those clips?
He enters the bus. He puts $2 into the machine and he asks the bus driver if the bus is going south. And the bus driver tells him it is.
He then goes in the back and sits down?
Correct.
And are you able to see clearly the clothing he's wearing now?
Yes.
Have you watched this entire clip from when he sits down until he gets off the bus?
I have.
Does he ever pull a phone out?
He does not.
I'm going to play through I'm going to skip through this, but play various clips starting at 8:13:34. Paused at 8:13:52. We'll jump ahead. 8:15.
Imagine being all those people on the bus. Like now, not then. They wouldn't have known then, I hope. Wonder if any of them watched trials. They would have known. Maybe? The proximity to evil. Brooklyn, I think I've speculated that in the backpack is probably the trigger warning. The saw that he took from his home, the bandsaw, the electric saw, from his thank you, Ms. What the fuck, took from his home with Sade's body in his in her car, took it to the beach, his favorite secret beach on the banks of Lake Michigan, at which point he used that saw, it's speculated, to dismember Sade. She was already dead. And then disperse a reciprocating saw. Could be. Reciprocating saws are only small though, but some sort of saw. Reciprocating saws are just like a blade and a handheld thing. I know because I work with them every day. But anyway, don't want to think about it. And then in the backpack, I think is the tools, at least the saw and stuff. Yeah, could be. I don't know. A reciprocating saw can cut through anything. So that.
Pause at 8:15:18, just sitting there.
Yes.
Let's go ahead, 8:17. Pause at 8:17:19. Let's go up to 8:20. Pause at 8:21. We'll go ahead. 8:24. Go ahead to 8:27. And all this time, detective, where's the bus going?
Southbound on 35th Street.
Okay, and you'd be able to see that on the front camera, right?
Correct.
Paused at 8:28:04. Playing at 8:28:52. Paused at 8:29:07. Playing at 8:30:06.
Donkey Scoggin's back. Huzzah!
Paused at 8:30:21. Playing at 8:31:25.
He's got a kind of a satisfied look on his face. If you're on a big screen, he looks relieved to my eye.
Paused at 8:31:36.
Empath brain.
Playing at 8:33:11. Paused at 8:33:35. What's happening now?
He is approaching the front door of the bus to get off.
Pause at 8:33:40. You're able to see on the sweatshirt a little emblem on the left sleeve here?
Yes.
Okay. Paused at 8:34:02. What happened there?
He approaches the driver and asks someone if he minds if he gets off there. The bus is currently in the middle of the street, so he would not let him get off there. The street directly before this is West Lakefield. And then the next stop that the bus driver is going to stop at, that there is a stop, is going to be on Ohio.
Showing you exhibit 204. What is that?
That is the subject that's on the bus.
That's a screenshot of the bus video we just watched.
It is.
Move 204 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
Pass publish.
Go right ahead.
That's 204.
Rules for thee and not for me,
Yes.
Laney.
Do you see that?
Ew.
I do.
You identify him by where you seated and what he's wearing.
He's seated at the defense counsel's table
Yes,
wearing a blue
identified as
button-up shirt
defendant.
with a white t-shirt underneath it.
I'd ask the record to reflect that the detective identified Maxwell Anderson.
Any objection?
I'm not going to comment on that.
The record will so reflect.
Fuck off, Hydrant head. It's obviously
All
him,
right, I've moved it
dickhead.
to the video.
Please.
Kind of shows the door where he got on, right?
Yes.
No, in the middle of the street.
Let me back that up because the video went out.
No, in the middle of the street.
He asked the bus driver what?
If he could get out there, and the bus driver tells him, no, we're in the middle of the street.
And if we look at the front, where are we?
This would basically be Lakefield, and then as you continue through it, you go to Ohio.
Okay. Is this near the address of 3161 South 39th Street?
Yes, I believe Lakefield is a 3200 block. Is either 31 or 3200 block. It's Oklahoma, Lakefield, and then I think Rustic in Ohio, some type of order.
Is Euclid in there?
Euclid is also, sorry.
Okay. Paused it.
Next block.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's exited the bus?
Yes.
And then what direction does he walk?
He starts walking northbound back towards West Lakefield.
Okay, which camera would that be on?
That one.
The CCTV in this is
Okay.
immaculate.
And
They
then-
basically followed him
Can I
the
stand up and
whole
just point
way
where Lakefield
around
is?
Milwaukee.
Yes.
So this is along South 35th Street, and then this intersection
So
here
good.
is West Lakefield.
Bravo.
If you were to go
Milwaukee.
to 3161 South 39th Street, what would be the best route to walk to off of this bus?
The quickest way would be either Ohio or up West Lakefield.
Thank
Okay.
you, Shund One
I'm gonna
friend.
play from 8:34:54. I have it on the curbside camera. This one doesn't have audio, right?
Correct. So the subject continues to walk northbound along 35th Street, and then he goes out of range.
I'm going to bring up a map that's already been introduced and admitted as Exhibit 443. And if I didn't already, I'd move the entirety of 203, and I know I moved the first one in.
Any objection?
No.
203 is received.
Oh, that defense attorney's got big gold hoops. I love her even more. Bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. I love her. I'm not calling you a hoe, ma'am. It's just a saying. Yikes.
Got a map of Milwaukee County up here, Detective. Can you see that?
Yes,
Or do you want to stand up?
I can see it.
Make myself smaller.
Where the subject boarded the bus, who you've identified as the defendant, was where?
The 35th and Lisbon, so along, it would be on the west or the northwest corner of 35th and Lisbon at that intersection.
Can you use the microphone?
Sure. So it's an intersection of 35th and Lisbon along the northwest corner is where he would have boarded that bus that was going southbound.
And what direction is that on this map? If you could point it out here as I move the map.
It would be going down.
All right. Passing Interstate 94 there.
Yes.
Passing National Avenue here.
Yes.
Greenfield Avenue.
Yes.
Burnham.
Yes.
35th and Greenfield.
Yes.
35th and Forest Home here.
Yes.
Jackson Park's right next to that, right?
Correct.
Continuing south 35th in Oklahoma.
Yes.
Where's Lakefield?
It would be this street that goes like this.
All right. So if one wanted to get to 3161 South 39th Street, where would you go?
So this street, Lakefield, goes westbound, and then that 38th Street and 39th, it's an alley. So that would get you to the back of your house, basically through the alley.
And you could also walk down 38th to Euclid and come over crossing 39th Street there, correct?
Correct.
All right. The 3100 block of South 39th would be between Euclid and Oklahoma. Is that right?
Correct. Oklahoma is 3100 and Euclid is 3200. So it's almost in the middle of the block.
I'm putting exhibit 445 up next to 204. Does that appear to be the same person to you?
Yes.
Nothing else.
You know, I think this might be a perfect point to take a break for 10, 15 minutes. Take a quick
Amen,
bathroom break and
sir,
we'll come
ma'am,
back.
ma'am,
Okay.
Ms. Judge.
So leave your notebooks on your chair, please.
Sorry, I've just had a mad adrenaline rush. Can't explain why. You'll find out soon. The world is amazing. People are amazing. Everything is amazing. I'm just saying. I can't even. Yep, baby Shorty. Oh, sorry. It's a behind the scenes thing. It's a whole thing. Breathe, Lisa. Breathe.
Chameleon.
Holy fucking
chameleon. You say chameleon, right? I say chameleon. I'm autistic. How dare you? How do you say it?
I just say
Okay,
no.
fine. How do I say? Aldi. What was the other one that I said to you? All lolled and lolled. Sadistic. What else? Sham. Wow. When she says the macrame. What do you want? How am I supposed to say macrame? Oh my God. How dare you? This is an onslaught of assault. Well, how am I supposed to say it? What do you want me to? I don't know how to say it. I didn't talk to people. I read books. The number of times I say hyperbole instead of hyperbole is not even funny. I thought determined was determined for about 15 years of my life. What else? It's okay, let's pile on. Pile on, Shorty. Pile on, Shorty. I deserve it. I've been piling on a few of you. Oh, you are so picked on by me. Apologies. Chameleon. I don't want to say chameleon. To me, it's chameleon. You all suck. I love you all so much. What did she say to me the other day? She goes, did you know that today is World Turtle Day? She said, special shout out to an Australian turtle, something, can't remember, that has these a few different things and says, and breathes out of its genitals. What a rebel. And I was like, nice. Thanks, Alexa. Oh, fuck. Oh, thanks. I was like, ah! Baby Shorty. Okay, breathing. We're back. We've got about, it's a whole thing. If you see me smiling for the next little while, I am not smiling about anything to do with the Sade Robinson murder. I'm not. But there is blood being spilled on Twitter right now, and I'm fucking here for it. Shall we?
We have the same appearances. We are now on the cross-examination of.
We love you,
Detective
Judge Laura.
Good afternoon, Detective.
Good afternoon.
So I want to start by talking about, I think it's exhibit 204. It's where we see the bus traveling down Lisbon, and you can see an individual walking, and you said behind him you could see a fire, correct?
Correct.
And in that video, what I want to kind of talk about what's captured on it. And what we see is we see an individual walking, and he's just about to enter the sidewalk, right on Lisbon.
Correct. He would be just north of that sidewalk on the field.
Just by like 1 or 2 feet, pretty close.
I would probably say it's more than 2 feet. As it's pulling up and you clear that blue building, you can see him coming out of the field. So I'd probably say it's closer, maybe 10 feet into the field.
Okay. And then you also can see on the video, it was a woman in an umbrella, correct?
Correct.
And it looks like, when the individual and the woman in an umbrella, are
Donkey's
pretty close.
noggin.
They're almost like right by each other on that sidewalk.
At first, yes.
Okay. And what the video doesn't show, that individual ever exiting.
Check out Dixie Normus's.
It never sees him driving it, right?
Twitter,
No.
man.
Certainly doesn't show that individual
come
lighting the car on fire, correct?
Correct.
And you can't see that individual. He's not standing right next to the car, correct?
No.
You don't see him toss anything into the
BRB.
car.
No.
You don't see him, putting any liquid anywhere around that car.
No.
You just see him walking, on just about onto that sidewalk where he'll eventually cross that street, correct?
It would be the general direction away from the car towards the sidewalk, I guess would be the most accurate way.
Yeah, thank you. And this individual, he's not running, right?
No.
He's not, doesn't appear to be panicked or looking over his shoulder.
I can't tell that from the video.
Okay, but you're highly trained, as a detective to, look for that kind of suspicious behavior, correct?
Correct.
And I think the common term that you use is furtive movements, right?
Correct.
Like people, maybe glancing around, right?
Right.
People blading their body, right?
Correct.
People running.
Correct.
And like an example is like an example of something that's suspicious is when you see someone walking towards, like a police officer, when they see that police officer, they run the other way.
Correct.
And this individual we see on camera doesn't do anything like that, right?
Yeah, there's no police officer in the area.
Okay. But what we do see is we see the individual walking in one consistent direction, correct?
Correct.
And that individual eventually walks to a bus stop, right?
Correct.
And waits at a bus stop, correct?
Correct.
And this area on Lisbon, it's a very busy street in Milwaukee, right?
It's one of the busier ones, yes.
And we saw in the video, there's people driving down the street, right?
Yes.
People walking down
Trial
the street.
channel.
Yes. People waiting for buses,
Ms.
right?
What the fuck will DM you?
So you got it.
On the
This is a
Discord.
very densely populated area, correct?
Correct.
Because there's residential homes.
There's
around
only
that
one
area as
Jimmy.
well, correct?
That's all I'll
Correct.
say.
And so when you see this individual, I mean, it's fair to describe that he's simply just walking calmly, right? I mean, he's not running.
He's not running, he's walking.
Okay. And so now I want to talk about it's exhibit 204. If we can, it's state exhibit 204. If we can bring that up.
How do we get that?
204 is the still photo.
Okay.
This is 203.
203. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So we have exhibit 203 up.
Yes.
Mhm. We can just, what portion do you want when he gets on the bus? Okay. That's where we're at. Yeah, 8/12/19.
I'm starting at 8/12/19. You could just play that.
Here. Use this one. Try this one.
Hi, Amber. I'm zipping it, but hi, Amber. Sir, we don't want to look at your ugly mug.
It's a matter of recording.
This one goes on and off by touch.
Source.
They're having tech issues.
Put on your draft.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. There's still.
No.
You don't see any red marks?
We're good.
No.
And this individual clearly isn't trying to conceal their identity whatsoever, correct?
No.
There's no mask on his face?
No.
I mean, they got their hood up, but it's clearly raining outside, right?
Correct.
And then this individual talks to the driver, pays the fare while the bus is kind of moving, right?
Correct.
And have you ever had to pay for, like, bus fare with cash?
Long time ago.
But you can agree that sometimes it's hard because you're sitting at the front of the bus and it's kind of shaking a little bit, right?
Correct.
But he casually talks to the driver and asks if it's going south, right?
Yes.
And then he gets on the bus and then goes to sit down, right?
Yes.
We don't need to go through any of this, junior lawyer, because it's Max fucking Anderson. So, with respect, you clown
This
show.
is just the back.
Looks like the seconds, just so you know.
He's like, "What are you doing, little boy, little man?" Sorry, Micah. What are you doing, little lawyer, little baby lawyer? No. Oh, shh. What did I just do? Nothing.
On the bus, right?
Yes.
He's just giving him practice.
And you don't see, and you can
He's giving him
clearly see his hands.
practice.
There's no blood on his hand, right?
Correct.
And you didn't observe any blood on his shoes.
The defense
Correct.
attorney's going, yeah. I
Not
mean, sorry,
like
the prosecutor's going.
Copious amounts of it. I can't tell if,
"We've
because
got
it's a dark
this."
color, if there's anything on there.
Okay, but you can't sit up and testify that you see blood on his shoes, correct?
Correct.
Or on his pants, correct?
Correct.
And you can't see any mud on his shoes because you can see the white soles, correct?
I can't see the bottom of the shoes.
Okay, but you can see his white soles, correct?
The sides of his shoes, correct.
I'm talking about the white.
Correct. The side part of the sole.
Yeah,
Yes.
man.
And you can't see any mud on there.
Not on the
What?
side. Part, no.
Okay. And on this backpack, you've watched this video. lots of
Excuse.
times, right?
Oh,
Yes.
You
sorry.
Spent hours reviewing it.
Excuse me, little fella. Sorry, little guy. Sorry, man. Sorry, junior man. It's been raining. It's been raining. He's been walking in the rain for hours since he was in any muddy places. I don't know about you all, but my shoes, when I have muddy boots, which is daily, if it's raining, the mud washes off. Little guy.
This with other
Little guy?
detectives as well.
Yes.
And you don't observe any blood on his backpack, correct?
Not from the video.
And no mud, correct?
No.
No sand, correct?
No.
You wouldn't see sand on sandy colored shoes anyway.
And so what
He's
we
just
really
doing his
want
job.
is
Breathe.
someone walk to a bus stop, wait at a bus stop, and get on a bus, correct?
That's the second part of the bus video. Yes.
Okay. And then goes to his house, correct? Or, well, he doesn't go directly to his house, goes to a stop, gets off the bus, correct?
Correct.
And then walks towards the direction of his home, correct?
Correct.
I don't have anything further.
State? Can you see what's in his massive backpack?
No.
The person that he's referring to is this individual, that's the defendant?
Correct. That's Maxwell Anderson.
Nothing else.
Defense, anything?
And then, when you watch this, after he gets up and gets off the bus, you don't see any blood on the seat, correct? Where he was sitting.
I can't see the seat good enough to say there's nothing there.
Okay, well, did you ever go back and go to this bus?
No.
Okay. I have nothing further.
State?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Detective. State, the next witness.
State calls Angela Sawyer.
Angela Sawyer. I swear to God, it would be super helpful if I just watched trials, sorry, instead of listening only, because Amber, we played Opalescence before too, by the way. I thought we might have conjured you up from the depths. Love you, girl. Love you, girl. Love you, friend. Ride or die, man. It's been quite the road.
I'm just going to have you remain spell your name for
Okay.
the record.
Oh, wait, sorry. Sorry,
Do
lady.
you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole
Oh, I
truth,
love
and
her
nothing but the truth,
dress.
so help you God? So please be
Oh,
seated.
she's
State
so
your name
nervous.
For the record.
Angela Sawyer, ANGELA
Ms. Sawyer, I need you to scoot right up to that mic, please.
She's
And
got
talk right into your
fabulous
soft spoken
glasses,
language.
fabulous
Okay.
hair, and she's
State
nervous
the
as
proceed.
shit.
Ms. Sawyer, do you
Oh.
remember the day of April 18th, 2024?
I do,
Why do you remember that day?
because I left work and went to the beach and found unusual.
I'm just gonna help you with your microphone.
She's the one who found
So I'm just gonna ask you to speak.
Sade's leg on the beach. Trigger warning.
You were walking on the beach?
I left work and I went to the beach, correct?
What beach?
I actually don't know the name. It's down on the South Milwaukee.
Okay, you were in South Milwaukee?
Correct,
Is this a beach that you frequently go to?
yes, did.
Did. Had you been there before?
Yes,
Do you remember the last time that you were there?
yes.
When was that?
It was 2 days before, on the 16th.
On April 18th, you found something.
Hi, Gabby. Good to
What did
see
you find?
you. You've just
I
come in
found
on a big trigger warning.
Part of a body,
Do you know what part?
the torso and arm.
What did you do?
I called my partner first,
What's their name?
Shiloh Falk,
Can you spell that for us?
ShilohFalk.
Then what happened?
I waited for him to come and we called 911.
And where did you wait?
I waited by the body.
Did law enforcement come?
Yes,
And you spoke to them
I did,
and showed them what you found?
correct.
Do you remember what time of the day you described this as being after work? When was that?
I got off of work around between 6 and 6:30 a.m. I don't know what time it was because I didn't bring a phone or like my watch. I mean, down to I didn't look.
And when you testified that you had been there before, 2 days prior,
Correct.
you didn't notice this body part.
No.
Can you describe what the torso looked like?
I don't know how to describe it.
That's okay. Nothing further.
Cross?
No.
Thank you, Ms. Sawyer. State your next witness.
The state calls Deputy Laura Jarozinski.
She was so nervous. I feel you, girl.
Name for the record?
Oh, sorry, lady.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God? I do. If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Laura Jarozinski, LauraJaroczynski.
How are
That's
you
what the
employed?
fuck you got that one?
With Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office.
What is your title?
A deputy.
Of course she does.
How long have you
What
been a
the fuck,
deputy
Your
with the
Honor?
Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
5 years.
And were you, did you assist in the investigation into the disappearance of Sade Robinson in early April of 2024?
I did.
You had multiple roles in that investigation, fair to say?
Yes.
Did you do something in particular of note on Thursday, April 18th, 2024?
I did.
On that date, were you dispatched to a certain location?
I was.
Can you tell us where?
I believe it was 3305 Marina Road in South Milwaukee.
The city of South Milwaukee?
Yes.
Milwaukee County?
Yes.
State of Wisconsin?
Yes.
Okay. I have on the screen over here, Exhibit 443. It's already been entered. It's our county map here, and I just want to orient us a little bit. If we go to the southeast corner, we've got Warnemont Park up here, right?
Yes.
And you're aware that the leg was washed or found on
Pay attention.
the shores of Warnemont?
Correct.
Where is 3305 Marina Road in South Milwaukee in comparison to this?
Approximately 4.5 miles south.
Okay, so as I'm moving down here, you see where I'm circling South Milwaukee Yacht Club?
Yes.
Is it somewhere near there or around there?
Yes.
Okay, where exactly?
I think it's
Sorry if I haven't gone
Milwaukee
far enough.
County, Gabby.
It might be further south.
Okay. Not as far as Oak Creek though, correct?
Correct.
All right. So right a little south of the South Milwaukee Yacht Club?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. And you said that's 4 and, did you say 4 or 4.5?
Approximately 4.5.
Okay. And when you got there, did you make contact with any citizen?
But
I did.
they're
Who was
neighbors,
that person?
right?
Angela Sawyer.
Waukesha
Is that
and
the woman who just left the
Milwaukee are
courtroom?
I believe so, yes.
up to next to each other, I believe.
Did she guide you anywhere?
Yes.
Where to?
So I met her at like the fence at the top of the path, and then we walked down the paved path down to the shoreline, and then she pointed out along the shore where it was.
Is this like a public beach or what is this?
Let me
Yes, at the
check.
time there was a fence closing it.
This was mid-April?
Yes.
Okay. What was the weather like?
Cold.
What time did you go there? I don't know if I asked that.
I think it was like 7:59 in the morning.
Okay. When you went down towards the shorefront, what'd you observe?
It was a torso with left arm still attached, but no head and no legs and no right arm.
How was it laying?
Face down or chest, torso down.
What is the terrain like there? Is it rocky, grassy? What is it?
Sand.
Okay. Just give me 1 second. After viewing the torso, what did you do?
I contacted my captain, and then eventually we called the medical examiner.
At this point, you were, April 18th, you were well aware that Sade Robinson had been not heard from since April 1st, right?
Correct.
And that a leg had been found in Warnemont Park, right?
Correct.
Additional remains found on the north side of Milwaukee.
Correct.
Was it your belief that those things were related to this torso?
Yes,
Did you take any steps to try to yourself identify who the torso belonged to
I did.
and whether it belonged to Sade Robinson in particular?
Yes.
What information did you have that was going to help you do that at the time?
Previously, I had a picture of her fingernails painted
How did you get that?
from her general manager at Pizza Shuttle.
Philip Wilder?
Yes.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 38. Is this the picture you're talking about?
Yes, it is.
From 38 and that's published?
Any objection?
No.
38's received. Go ahead.
There we go. This was a screenshot of a text, correct?
Yes.
All right. And her fingernails were visible?
Yes.
It was a text from her to Philip Wilder about getting her nails done, right?
Correct.
She wants Pizza Shuttle to fix them.
Yes.
Were you able to view the fingernails on the torso and determine if they looked like that?
I was.
And what'd you see?
That they matched entirely from the photo.
I'm going to show you exhibits 242 through 257.
What were the numbers again?
242 to 257.
Thank you.
Can you just look through those silently to yourself, take a moment, and then tell me if you know what they are?
And to be clear, we stipulate to all of these.
I'll move them in then.
Thank you. At this point, they're all received.
I can take those. Ask the public.
Go right ahead.
257. I'm going to start with exhibit 242 here. All right, what are we looking at here?
That is the top of the paved pathway.
This is where you would have parked to go down towards that beach?
Correct.
243? What is that?
That's just inside the fence on the way down as well.
244, further down?
Further down.
And when you get to the bottom, it turns and we get to 245?
Yes.
And there's 3 individuals in front of you there, one wearing a medical examiner jacket, another
Yes.
deputy, and another woman, right?
There's
a group
deputy.
of
She's
people
a
off in the
sheriff's
distance.
deputy, I think.
Would that be to the north?
Gabby, down the bottom, there's a ticker.
The way the picture is, that would be, yes, to the north.
Okay, is that where the torso was?
Yes.
246?
Watch your limbs.
What is that?
Donkey's noggin. Sorry, that's not.
That's just
in
a
very good
clearer
taste.
shot. Once you go down the few steps onto the beach.
All right, and the next photos are gonna have the torso. 247. Is that how it was found by Miss Sawyer, to your knowledge?
Correct.
$248. Both legs are dismembered,
Correct.
and her right arm?
Correct.
What about her head?
Dismembered.
What about her neck?
Dismembered.
249, that just looks north?
Yes.
Okay. From this photographer would be standing where the torso was found,
Yes,
essentially?
yeah.
Okay. And then 250, we're just looking south?
Yes.
251. This is how her hand was when you found it?
Correct.
Okay. And you were able to then, putting up 252, examine her nails a little more and compare
I'll
them
be
to
there
the
soon, Donkey's
Philip
noggin. You
Wilder
can
photo that he
protect
sent
me.
you.
Correct.
Is this what you're talking about?
Yes.
You were aware that Sade Robinson had a tattoo on her chest as well?
I was.
And what was the tattoo?
It's a saying, sometimes you've got to fall before you fly. And there was a bird above it and a bird below it.
You had gotten pictures of Sade to view this tattoo yourself from Mr. Wilder as well? Or were those from somewhere else?
It was from her social media.
Social media, okay. I've got exhibit 33 here. This is the phrase right here where I'm pointing?
Correct.
And she had a bird on her shoulder?
Correct.
And 34. A little better there, a little clearer, right?
Correct.
Okay. Exhibit 253. Were you able to read the tattoo?
I was.
And what part of her body are we looking at?
That is her right shoulder, right side of her chest.
That's the same tattoo from those photos?
Yes.
254. Tell us about her right breast.
It is cut off.
255. This would be looking from the top?
Yes.
Okay. And her head is gone?
Yes.
256. This be her opposite arm? Or leg?
It's hard for me to see from this angle.
Okay. And lastly, 257. You're able to see the tattoo?
Yes.
Yes, that's Sade
matches
Robinson. Beautiful
directly
thing. She was 19.
The tattoo on Sade's chest?
Correct.
First date.
Nothing else?
Cross.
No.
That's her.
Thank you.
Wait,
You may
wait.
step down.
Pause. I'll remove the comment. I want you to be able to see that. There's in the description of this live stream, Gabby, there's a brief rundown of the case against Maxwell Anderson. Hang on. Get rid of that for a second and press this and see.
Directly the tattoo on Sade's chest?
Correct.
Nothing else?
Cross.
No.
That's Sade. She was only 19.
Thank you. You may step down.
I think that might be the last witness.
I
Perhaps
think we've
there's
had
one
enough
more.
for today.
There it
I think
is.
we're going to call it at this point. Okay. So at this point in time, those admonitions I gave you are all the more important as you go into the weekend, right? And I know it's difficult, but you're under a court order. So I need you not to look at any media. So
No, you're all good,
television,
Gabby.
No radio, no social media. Don't talk to your friends and
This
family
was
about
day
this.
3
Remember,
of
this
8.
verdict has to be based on what you've heard in this courtroom. And the decision has to be made by
Let's
the
drop a
12
whole
of you
bunch
who are
of
ultimately
pink.
on this panel.
Anything
It
pink
can't
in
be
the
based on
chat.
things that people
Sade's
say to
favorite
you.
color.
So you just have to put a wall around yourself for the weekend.
Ma'am, that's
I
not
know it's difficult. I know it's an imposition, but it's an important duty you have to undertake. So no social media, no investigation, no research. You know, I'd say put on some Netflix and sit in your house and don't even go out. That way you're not going to have contact and it'll probably make your life a little easier. Remember, as you leave here today, to not talk about it with each other even. Wear your badges on Monday, very broadly when you're coming in on Monday. Monday morning, Celeste, what are we thinking?
8:45, Judge.
So 8:45 Monday, I'd like to kick up and get started right back at this. Okay, remember, I need all of you present in order to do so. Feel free, in my box, you're welcome to bring water, soda, or coffee on Monday. What else? I think you get it, right? So put this completely out of your mind until you come back next week. That's what I need you to do, okay? You can leave all
Let
your
me
notebooks
just
on your chairs.
check. I have a feeling. Just going to just
Verdict
make sure.
has to be based on the evidence presented.
There's a little bit more
And
after.
again, to the gallery, I get it's emotional. I get it's hard to watch. But the verdict has to be based on the evidence presented, applying facts to law. It can't be based on sympathy, passion, or prejudice. That's why there can't be outbursts in the gallery. And I get it's hard, but the prosecutor's doing a good job of putting you on notice what's coming to some extent. And I know our victim witness coordinator who just stepped out his honor game. If you need a warning that something graphic is coming so you can excuse yourself so it's not so hard. And I'm saying to those of you remaining, because I know the person who left, I hope you can communicate this to her. I know she wants to be present for this, but I get it's hard. But if it's going to result in an outburst, she's going to get removed from the courtroom. So please convey, if you have to step out, okay? Make sense? I see kind of some acknowledgement, right? Okay, thank you. Okay, we did have a sidebar. The sidebar was called at 4:05 by me. It was relative to the witness taking the stand, Miss Sawyer. We never had discussed whether or not she had a criminal history. So I just asked the parties if she did. I was advised she did not. And it was indicated that she has some anxiety and would be entering through my chambers to decrease the tension and anxiety for her taking the stand. Anything you'd like to add to that sidebar? State?
No.
Defense?
No.
Anything you'd like to place on the record before we break for the day? State?
No.
Defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, then have a nice weekend. We'll see you back on Monday morning. Thank you, everybody.
And that's a wrap. Thank you, Judge Laura. Thank you, counsel. Thank you, chat. Not thank you, Maxwell Anderson. Yuck. How dare you? But mostly thank you, chat, for being so, it's heavy. This is a heavy trial to be covering. It's a heavy case. I think we did a really good job of balancing the weight of the testimony with some light moments, a little bit of music just to break it up. Thank you so much, Ms. What the Fuck, for making a fantastic supreme trigger warning bumper, albeit bursting the earballs for the first couple of times. Thank you for my patience with my own little outburst there. But here we are. Hey, we've got another stream. We definitely have got another stream. It's scheduled we're going to go as soon as we changed the time because we weren't quite sure when testimony would finish. So we pushed. It was originally scheduled to start 15 minutes ago, but here we are, almost on time. Had only I started on time, we would have been done on time. However, 6 a.m. is a very early start for Miss Shorty. It's early. Amber, no, thank you. Good news needs to be shared. Amen, sister. Let's fucking go. But come on over. We're going to it's the last night of Camp Shorty for the weekend. Last stream of Camp Shorty for the weekend. So buckle up. We're going to head straight to the next stream. There's a song there to listen to while you wait for me to go to the bathroom. And we'll spend 15 minutes there. Yeah, Laura, I wish I was up at fucking 2 a.m. I woke up at 1:44 a.m. Thanks, body clock. Thanks, stress. And then we'll watch the first episode of Murder in Boston, which I've heard is phenomenal, disturbing, but great. Oh, the test pattern just came up. Here, wait. Let's look at the test. Look. Back in the olden days. So that. Okay, so thank you all. Thank you, mods. Thank you, friends. Thank you, shorties. Shall we go out with Chad Bay and then come back into a bit of letting our hair down with a murder documentary? We're going here, Gabby. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Sorry. Wow. Stay here, and we're going to go to YouTube for about 10 minutes, just to gather up a few people, and then we'll scoot on over to Kick. So we start on YouTube for the next one, but there's a redirect, a portal. So just stick here and stick to the end of the song, and you'll be taken directly there. Good night, Donkey's Noggin. Thank you so much, sir. And thank you, mods. Thank you, everyone. See you in a minute. Mwah. I love you all very, 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 very much. The world is a good place after all. Just saying.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails, professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's a whole thing, Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy.